on my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. It was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town is like me, and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. Patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all delusional. Me without me. I go home, the place where I belong. No matter what changes, no longer change me. No matter what change, no longer change me. I can feel the light after the sun goes down. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting one kiss of it. Unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the great days for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town is like me, and everyone goes. Me, I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm wide awake.
Homies, yo yo yo, how's everybody doing? What is good, homies? Just sharing the stream out and then we'll get going. What is good, Cora? What is good, Tensi Volk? How is life? And yes, this is a bop, agreed. Boom boom. That's good, just got paid today, sounds good. 10 volts sounds good, buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something nice, get a takeaway. Celebrate. Don't spend it all though, like I would, but buy yourself something nice. Speaking of something nice you can buy, if you're interested, Badman. What, in a week now? Is it a week-ish? You're going to be buying that, Tennessee Hawk? You're going to be trying out Badman? Or no? I think they look amazing. I think they're going to be so scoffed with the Area 6E shit. I'm interested to see. This is going to be another character that's going to get better over time. It's going to take a while for people to find, like, not just the optimal tech, but just different ways of like mixing in the different Area 6E follow-ups and shit, and mixing people up and shit, and using the one that changes the timing as well of the Area 6E is going to be unbelievable. I think to start with, people are just going to be flailing about, but once people start getting it down, it's going to be absolute filth. Kind of like this baddie, brisket. I feel like brisket wasn't as good as they were for a while after they came out, until people started figuring out the mix. Yeah, I mean, one slightly big purchase, I'm going to try and say the rest. If you don't mind me asking, what was it? Obviously you don't have to tell me, but either way, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's good. But yeah, don't spend it all. If it serves getting improved, then I may try out Bedman. You would think, what was it, April 6th? Yeah, April 6th, they've got to fix the servers. They've got to. Yeah, what's good, Rust? How's life? Good morning, USA. How's life? What's good? But yeah, you would think they will fix it on the 6th. But this is what I don't understand. Well, I say I don't understand, but I just don't think they have the resource or want to expend the resource to do two separate patches. But what if they patch the game on the 6th with a patch that they think will fix it, and then they break the game again? Like, what happens then? Yeah, what's good, Tristan? Welcome to the stream. What is happening with the lobby? It's like in the 9% of the doors. Yeah, I know, Tristan, that since crossplay with Xbox, the game's been broken and they haven't fixed it. So we've got to hope, because it's been about a month, that they fix it when Bedman comes out. That's what we're going to hope for. But this is what I'm saying. If they try and fix the game with a patch at the same time as patching a new character into the game, what happens if they don't fix the game and they break it even more? Are we going to have to wait another month until Asuka the next month for him to patch that for him to patch the newly patched patch that broke the patch that was already broken? Is that what's going to happen? Because patches can do that. You can patch the game and fucking break the game with the new patch. So what happens if they do that? I don't know what Arxis are thinking, to be honest with you. Coin grinding Microsoft points to get 3 gift card to get a Strive character. Oh, I got you, yeah. Who are you going to buy, Ross? Who are you going to pick? You don't patch a patch, you just roll things back. I'm no tech guru, so I don't know. But can they just revert the change? Because what I'm essentially saying is, what if because what are they going to do? Are they just going to revert it back to how it was, or are they going to actually try and fix the servers? Because if they, let's say they try and fix the servers properly, then it's going to be some sort of patch. It's got to be, because they have to change it from what it was before, right? So what if they break the game doing that? If they just revert it back to what it was before, then maybe they'd be okay. But that was still pretty shit, I'm not going to lie. I think for server issues, they'd have to look into running patches on their side. Yeah, reverting things back, I was talking about there. Yeah, so if they revert things back, I mean, yes, it would work a lot more than it does now, but it would still suck balls, as it has done since release. But if they try and fix it, though, what happens if they break it again, or even worse? I really don't know. I really don't know. They must, surely they have a plan. Surely. There's no way they plan on dropping a DLC character and are not prepared for the fact that they might break the game even worse. Like, it wouldn't even surprise me if they've got like an internal building where they've actually fixed it. I don't know how that would work. But that's why they just haven't done it yet, because of, I don't know, maybe they'll have to take the game offline to roll that out, or maybe they'll have to do something to roll that out, and they don't want to do that until they drop the character. I don't know. Considering getting bacon and basketball, two solid choices. If there's any money in it afterwards, I might get the extra colours. We've got even more colours coming, haven't we? Have we got even more colours coming with Bedman, or is it with Oscar? Yeah, I have a horrible feeling that they're not going to fix the servers when Bedman comes out. This is what I'm saying. It's entirely possible. If they break it badly enough and they don't either have backup servers, or they temporarily take down servers, or they get a temp fix in place. This is what I'm saying, Attentive Orc. I think they haven't fixed the servers, both from release and now with this particular problem, because they don't want to take the game offline. They don't want to do that. So they just haven't. They don't want to take the game down. Because isn't this like their biggest game right now? Maybe second biggest with Dragon Ball FighterZ, but even then Dragon Ball FighterZ has been out of for a while, so the most relevant game right now is definitely Strive, right? Why would they want to take this offline? I mean, it would make sense. I'm sure the devs wouldn't mind taking this offline, but you know, the big boys at the top, they ain't gonna let them take it offline, surely. Which colour pack is the black plus red colour? I'm not entirely sure. I suppose there's only like one colour pack out right now anyway, right? We have the ultimate colours, which is the shiny black and blue. But then I suppose there's only like one colour pack out right now, right? And then there's a second one that's coming out. I might be wrong though. I'm not sure. One sec, I'm just sharing the stream around and shit. I found Bedman with the starter guide. I thought it was pretty cool, to be fair. I didn't know what to expect with Bedman as a character, and they definitely went with something a bit different than what I thought they were going to do. But I liked it. You see my message? Yeah, I did, Cora, about them possibly breaking it even worse. I'm kind of with you. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I went on to say after reading your message, you would think, with it being a release for a DLC character, that they must have a plan. Or they must already know how they're going to fix it, or maybe even they're playing on some sort of build where it's already fixed. I don't know how this would work, but you know what I mean? And they must have a plan. Surely. If they're hosting servers themselves, they own the hardware and software, then they have to manage everything and potentially have to take the game offline, surely. If they outsource their service to another company, then it's kind of a mix of their responsibility and the third-party company actually owns all the hardware. Okay. But even then, in both examples, Tentative Orc, you're encountering multiple blockades in regards to taking the game offline. So even if you host the servers, the devs might want to take the game offline, but the big boys at the top might be like, no, you're not doing that shit. You're not taking the game offline. Not for this. Not when we've got a character coming up. You can do it when the character comes out. You know what I mean? And then if you outsource them, then they've got to go through the places that they outsourced them to, and however you would have to negotiate that, taking the servers down with them. You know what I mean? But basically, what I've been saying all this time is they've not fixed the servers, they've not fixed the game and the matchmaking, because it's too much of an effort in comparison to the state the game's in right now. They'd rather leave the game in the state it's in right now, and like band-aid the changes, so put like more people in a lobby and give you the choice of the lobbies that you can choose that are available, which are improvements from before, but they improve the problem and also kind of exacerbate the problem when it doesn't work. It kind of does both. Let's call that 1 and additional 2. I'm not sure. I've bought both, so I honestly couldn't tell you. There's probably someone in here that knows better than me. I'm just having a quick look right now. Right, so Colour Pack 2, I think, is for Season 2 of the characters. I'm guessing the other Colour Pack is for everybody, right? Because on Colour Pack 2 it reads, an additional colour pack includes 6 colours for the 4 additional characters of Guilty Gear Strive Season 2. Which obviously won't cover Biking and Basket. And Busket. Bacon and Busket. Well, if they're outsourcing the servers and the other company wants to take down servers, they'll just take them down after giving notice if possible, and customers be damned. Which most likely is what Arxis is doing. Almost no one hosts their own servers anymore because of how costly it is. Right, makes sense. Makes sense. From the video gameplay they've shown, so far it's meh for me, my changing players' hands. You're not feeling the center of strong now? To be fair, I can see why. I feel like, I said this earlier as well, I think, what's-his-face, it's going to take a while for people to really get used to that character and really enjoy that character, I think. Because they're just going to be so scuff to start with. But yeah, like you say, in players' hands, I think maybe we can see some cooler shit. I think the trailer's cool, but it really doesn't give you like the whole package. You know what I mean? I feel like you need more. And, well, hands-on in particular. Well, kind of for every character in this game, but particularly Bedman. I mean, Jesus Christ, that character is just so different and weird. Colour Pack 1 is for Season 1 characters, yes. More expensive than 2. Yeah, exactly, because it's for everybody, isn't it? Which is annoying. They should split it. They should split it where you have... Well, you should be able to buy all of them individually, first of all, but you know what I mean. There's no extra bar this time, it's rare. Yeah, true. Looking at what's-his-face. They always seem to go for the gimmick of resource management, pretty much, in some way. Whatever that resource is, whether it's an actual bar or whether it's a move that comes out at a certain time, like British Yo-Yo. But I don't know about you guys, but I find resource management in fighting games to be super entertaining. I've just eaten food and my fingers are greasy as fuck. Like, I don't know why, but I actually find it to be mad fun. Oh, I'll just fuck that up. There we go. Thinking above average amount of people will log on when the new character drops and that could stress servers when there's enough to take things down and be on temporarily. Well, am I wrong here? But I swear they always put the servers in maintenance for a new character anyway. I can't remember if I'm remembering that right. Because I was thinking that if they're going to do that, if they're going to take the servers down for maintenance, as they usually do, which I swear they do, I might be wrong though, when they put a new character in, that's also when they'll fix the game. They'll do both at the same time. I don't know if that's how that shit works or whatever. I was just, literally, my thinking is they haven't fixed it for the entirety of the game's lifespan. It's gotten exponentially worse in the last month because of crossplay. So what they're going to try and do is kill two birds with one stone. They don't want to take the game down, so they're going to update it when the new character comes out and then try and fix it then. That's my philosophy. Because then they can have the best of both worlds. We can put the character out and we can fix the game now. We have a reason now to take the game offline because we're putting the character in anyway, and then from there we can fix the game. Even if they don't fix it and they just revert it. My point is, they've not fixed it yet because they're just like, what's the point? Like, we don't want to take the game offline for a day, as terrible as it is, because we're going to take the game offline again in a couple of weeks when we put the character in. So why don't we just keep it up and then fix them both at the same time? Someone who lives in Brazil price for Stride and DLC are like really bad. I don't know what the conversion rates are, but standard here for like a character, I swear it's like £5. Pretty much every game, right, I believe. Pretty much all games are like somewhere between like £5 and £4, something like that. Which, I guess it depends on the developer as well, but it's not so bad. Oh, and my connection's been playing up as well. I know it's not my ping, it's just the server fucking up my matches. It's dead annoying. You missed the fucking 6H and still got the dolphin. Oh wow, that's my fault. Could be doing something like that. Wonder why the servers went to half crossplay. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, price-wise, I've never felt... I haven't played as many fighting games, but if I'm to use this game as an example, I'm thoroughly happy with the money I've spent on this game's DLC. And even MK11, as much as I hate that fucking game, I think the way that the NRS do their DLC is really great. So I was very happy with that. And that's about the same price as well, I think. Oh, I fucking knew I'd drop that. Game Pass has more users than Strive player base. That could be wrong with the sudden rise of players. Possibly. Have they shown the numbers yet from people picking Strive up since it came out on the Xbox? Have they done anything about that? I'd be interested to see how many Xbox players actually picked the game up. I'm sure it was a lot. I mean, this game has been hugely successful, but I'd like to actually know. I'll have like a little idea. Like, I wonder how many people actually bought the game and how many people got it on Game Pass and shit. It is on Game Pass. Is this game on Game Pass? Took a massive risk there. Here we go. I didn't think he'd do it. He must have recognised. He was like, oh yeah, he's definitely setting that shit up. What? Standard Edition is on Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, okay, yeah. So again, a lot of people would have tried it. Even if they'd have dropped it relatively quickly, the amount of people that would have tried it, there's got to be some pretty big crossover of people that have stuck with the game. You would think. Every group have their own cluster servers, I'd imagine, unless Strive just got released on Xbox recently. Yeah, he did. He did. Strive, literally, Strive on Xbox was last month. Strive came out on Xbox last month. And ever since last month, it's been ridiculously bad. Like I say, it's always been bad, but ever since the crossplay, it's been very bad with Xbox. Yo, what's good, Onyx? How you doing, man? What is good? How is life? How's life treating you? Hopefully good. This guy's about to mop me, you can just tell with that many fucking Celestial Floor Jacko wins. To Zageki this now, mate. A lot of DGen weaves out in the world, and this game's lady with the waifus and those bandos, exactly. So we were attracting a big ass audience on Xbox. Good, just relaxing. Have you come back from work, Onyx, or have you not had work today? Just chilling, yeah? It's good. How are you feeling about all this new Tekken 8 stuff that they're showing? I haven't looked too closely, but I've seen a couple more character reveals and stuff. And then putting out more matches and stuff. Are you digging it? Are you not digging it? As a Tekken noob, I'm not gonna lie, it looks fucking awesome. It looks awesome. I don't know how someone who's played Tekken like yourself though previously, a lot more than me, would is seeing the Tekken 8, if you get what I mean. I saw, what is it Kazuya's mother? Was her name June? I saw her reveal stuff. That looked really cool. After today, wait for the rest of the week, I got you. Make sure you have a good one then. Make sure you have a good recharge and rest on this one. Because a week of work sounds painful. This guy ain't falling for any of the dumb shit, that's for sure. And I'm probably dead here. Let's go out a few channels on my channel. It's good to see you liking it then. Waiting for Karina to be revealed. Jean's mother, that's it. Jean's mother, yes. Yes. That's the one. That's the one. And that new stage as well, that sort of that wilderness looking stage. I say wilderness looking, it literally is in the middle of like a forest or some woods. But yeah, that stage was absolutely gorgeous. Ouch. What? That shit was like around the end of my yo-yo. Excuse me? What did it? Damn. Bro, a good Jacko will just absolutely mix your shit. I don't know what to do. I don't know where I can press a fucking button. This is one of them characters where I actually genuinely benefit from going out of my way to learn what is and isn't frame tight. Because I literally have no idea. Obviously when she gets the minions out it becomes harder to know based on how she uses the minions. But I need to know what is and isn't so I know what she's going to try and make frame tight with the minions. Where's my DP? Took a massive risk there. People say Jacko is bad, but honestly I don't agree. She may not be top tier, but she's no pushover. I'm no Strive expert on the tier lists. Jacko definitely ain't. She's not low. She's not low. She ain't that low. She's pretty fucking hard for me. This character's just the definition of the oppression session. Although I definitely do think she is one of them where it's very knowledge-based. Because good luck dealing with the minions when you don't actually know Jacko's frame doing very well. You can have no idea where she's trying to cheat and stuff. Nice. It's all bad, man. It's all bad, man. Best anti-8 Jacko is Saul because he killed his wife 3 times, now you're afraid to do it again. Oh god. Put him in the bossy blender. I can't kill him. I can do a nice bit of damage then, get the meter back. See, I almost caught him out there. Because I called out that he was going to pick the minion up. But if he'd have done the kick, I think he'd have whacked me there. I shouldn't have fucking false defense there because I wasted my meter. I couldn't even see him, bro. I couldn't even see him. I couldn't even see that he was fucking baiting the DP. I couldn't even see him. That was sick. The solar panel devilish boys. Son hombre malo. What the fuck? But yeah, Jacko is a pretty cracked ass character. We're going to be streaming a lot. Well, I mean, I stream a lot anyway, but we're going to be streaming a lot over the next 2 months, obviously, because of Bedman and Bedman and Oscar. And then what's his face? The month after that, DNF Duel got Spectre. Even though it'll literally be me and my dog playing DNF Duel and nobody else. When she has you, indeed. How does that do into Jacko? I couldn't tell you. Well, to be fair, I am not. I have no Zao experience, and the Jacko experience I have is literally from when she came out, and that's it. And even then, it wasn't anything to ride over that. I just played the character. I didn't learn anything properly. I feel like I'm beginning to see where I can make decisions now. It's just about making them at the right time. And some of it's call-outs, there you did the 2D, you could have backdashed. I would have had to make a decision there to try and... Yeah, okay. The question now is, if I call out that he's not going to do a 2D and he's going to backdash, he's going to do something like that, how do I punish him? Do you know what I mean? That's not going to work. I thought he'd be on the other side of the command grabbing, but... Nice. Afraid to read the new Berserk chapters after the first new issue of Fantasia's ending. Do not, no spoilers, no spoilers, I'll be strong, please. Because your boy is making his way through Berserk again, and I cannot fucking wait to catch up. I need to fucking catch up, it's so good. This guy hasn't fell for that once. Give me that. Pick up the pace. I didn't know where I was, where the minion was. So he didn't backdash this time, he came down with a normal. Nice. Let's go better name, F Bedman. Well, you're not liking Bedman right now. You guys see what the fuck he had? I've already said, I think Bedman's a character that's going to get better over time as well. It's going to be real scuffed to begin with, because people are going to be figuring out how exactly they want to tool his kit and which follow-ups they like the best, and etc. But when people start figuring out the filthy shit, he's probably going to be really good. I don't know if he's going to be like, break the game good, but I'm pretty confident he's going to be pretty good. See, now I can't backdash there because the minions are okay. You tricked me. Wow, that just completely and utterly, I didn't expect that at all. Bro, he's not falling for that one time. I've got him with the other mexes, but that one he ain't falling for. Pure scuffage, I got it. We're just ignoring that instant over that can be commenting out. I wasn't even paying that much attention, to be honest with you. All I was paying attention to was anything Era 6 related. I didn't see the instant over it. Well, I watched it, but I didn't watch it so closely, and I didn't watch it again, so fucking, I'd have to watch it again. But my update patch notes, we nerf Sol again, he's not even in the tags anymore, because wow. Cannon Sol bad guy nerf? Just the vibe now, oh shit. But I'm going to stop DPing, it's not, I don't think I've DP'd once successfully against this player. I just don't think it's worth it. Maybe, no, that's when I should do it. Are we in the Lewis arc still? Yeah. I'm still playing Gold Lewis, but the reason why I'm playing Bridget right now is because I've played off stream a couple of times like the last week or two. And this is why I'm playing Stride today and not playing Wulong, because I'm just shit. Like I cannot fucking play the game like I was before. I'm significantly worse. And it was kind of tilting me, so I was like, fuck it, I want to play some Stride now. I can't get my super house. There we go. Wow, oh mind you, it is the last round. Fuck off, grabbing out my 2k. Excuse me! It's only just occurred to me that I was talking about exciting and fun things for fighting games in the next few months, and I said fucking DNF Duel in June with Spectre, and I didn't say Street Fighter 6. I fucking said DNF Duel, but I didn't say Street Fighter 6. Shows where my fucking allegiance lies. The 215 just checked, it's an instant fucking airraid on Saw, and then comes mid-screen and wall break 60% damage. Literally go look at that shit, let's have a look.
Are you ready?
Good at the What I do is use my long range attacks around to deal with the minions in Jacko's Brawl style. You can do when she's got one, but at the same time it depends with Ram. Like if you're chucking the sword, that's probably bad because you don't want to lose it. But because Ram's got such big normals, you can do that. We've also got to be careful, especially if you've got multiple on the screen. Was it 215? Instant override. Error 6E.
After use, Bedman enters error 6E state, and the follow-up attack generates a forward-moving high-damage projectile.
Hold on.
Or block. After use, Bedman enters error 6E state, and the follow-up attack generates a forward-moving hit or block.
I can't say right now because I haven't experienced it. It doesn't look that fast.
6E state, and the follow-up attack generates a forward-moving hit or block.
You could probably DP that.
After use, Bedman enters error 6E.
I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but
Follow-up attack hit or block. After use, Bedman enters error 6E state, and the follow-up attack generates a forward-moving high-damage.
it's one of them where if somebody's good and they condition you, then yeah, they're going to fuck you up with that shit. But
The heavy slash button, making it useful on both hit or block. After use, Bedman enters error 6E state.
guess it depends on how good your DP is. When should your DP generally? It's uncharged us. Oh, okay. Is what are you saying?
Makes additional block, making it useful on both hit or block. After use,
What is it? Did he do that in this trailer?
enters error
And see if he did.
slash button.
Oh, I can't remember if he did.
On both hit or block. After use, Bedman
Oh, it's an uncharged us that you can combo free.
in the follow
I wonder how unsafe it is. Well, it's probably going to be unsafe. It's got to be unsafe on block, surely. But when should you DP, right? I am no expert, right, in fighting games, but I can kind of show you this, right? There are better options of which you can do in these situations, but I don't even know if this is a thingy, but we'll figure it out. Hold on. It's all's true. Right, okay. There's different things you can do when you have like a frame gap, right? But a DP is one of them. So I'm just going to demonstrate a DP in a frame gap. So if you can see someone delaying, it's hard. It depends on what the thing is. It's probably a really bad example. But if you can see someone delaying a string or something that isn't frame tied, and you want to get off the option, a DP will work. Because I don't even know how fast DPs come out, but they come out pretty fast, right? That's why I haven't delayed it enough. But basically, I can fucking use bridges. I believe, right, let me, for fuck's sake. Basically, when there's a frame gap, right, in anything, although there are possibly other things you can do within that frame gap that may be better, a DP is an option that you can use. So, all Gatling combos in this game, I don't know exactly what's constituted as Gatling combo, right, but basically any auto combo buttons, right, when you press them in unison, if you press them without a delay in the timing or accurate to the timing of the buttons, they're all frame tight, right, all of them. Fuck's sake. Right, let me just go to my menu. Next, do you remember what I said I don't want to see it in a DLC? I can't, so remind me. What's he got? What's he got? Well, apart from that fucking overhead, which again, I need to get hit by it first before I can really say. I need to get hit by it. Right. So, what's his face? So, right, if he does all this with no delay, I can't hit him. It's frame tight. He's going to hit me every time, and if I'm mashing buttons, I won't even get counter hit because it's frame tight. I can't even fit a button in there. I shouldn't be able to DP any of this either. No, I can't. Right, but if the timing is delayed slightly, that's probably going to do it. I'm not sure though. Right, it's not delayed enough. But basically, if the timing enough is delayed enough, a DP is an option you could do. You see what I mean? Like, if you can react quick enough that he's delaying the option, you could go DP. Because it's invulnerable, isn't it? Your DP is, usually, like in certain areas of your body. So you'll brave you'll tank the next hit, if you can react to that. But it's pretty tough. But there are other options you could do as well, so like, it just depends on what the thing is. So here, I tried to grab, I can't do that. I tried poke, I can't do that. I tried 2K, I can't do that. So there's nothing else I can do in this situation other than DP. Because everything else gets me counter hit. It's not fast enough. I mean, you could use some RC shit as well, maybe like yellow RC, but you know what I mean? That's one situation which you can do when you recognise there's a frame gap and you want to get off the option. But just know that the frame gap could also be dealt with in other ways. Like, you could grab someone out of a frame gap, or you could poke them out of a frame gap. You know what I mean? Like, there are other options, but DP can be used as an option for that as well. Cough, cough, backdash. Yes, backdash is another one. It depends. If the move comes forward, if the move is like a forward travelling move or a far extending move, then obviously backdash is a bad idea. You say once that you could DP to interrupt the synth string. Is it the case with the other characters? Yes. So it all depends on timing, and it depends on if the string itself is frame tight. So this is frame tight. Sol can't DP any of that, right? But I don't know if this is frame tight. Right, let's have a look. Let's set him to DP. You can tell I don't use this shit. Right. Here, he's going to DP whenever he can, right? If he can DP after being hit on block, he will DP. If you notice there, he didn't DP at all until the end of the string, because he can't, it's 2 frame tight, right? But if I delay it a little bit, there's a gap. Now that's hard to do, that's a hard call out. Most people ain't going to do that unless they're on drugs, right? But it can happen. You see my previous comment around, look. A pseudo zoner with long range moves and a fireball. A specific geo counter. Guess what we got? Right. It's bad ain't down bad right now because the fucking the bad man. Who knows? I wonder what his health is going to be like as well. Have they revealed that? What's his damage multiplier thing or resistance thing? Right. So this is frame tight. Right. He can't DP until the end. If I delay it, he can DP in any of the spaces. It just depends on how much to delay it, right? Second, here's another string. Right, that's frame tight. All that's frame tight. But there are other smaller Gatling strings, I believe these are classed as Gatling strings, that aren't frame tight. E.g., something as quick as a DP can interrupt them. So this, on hit, is a true string. But on block, it's not. It's not a true block string. So every time he can DP me there, he can probably grab me out of that. Let's have a look. Yo, what's good, Nico? You've been streaming for an hour in training mode. Now, we've played some games, but Tentative Orc asked a question, so I'm trying, in my best way, even though I'm not great at the game either, to demonstrate what he's asking for. Throw, right? I don't know if he can, but he might be able to. See, if I'm close enough, right, and I do this string, because it's not frame tight, there, as you see, if I range it a bit and he goes for a grab, I can punish him. But if I do it right in his face and he grabs, he's going to grab me, because he's not frame tight and there's enough room before my hitbox hits him, or my herb or whatever hits him, and he can grab me. It could be the same for like... probably not moves like this for Bridget, because Bridget is has such rangy destroy normals. But here's another example. With Kickstart My Heart, if I do this and the finisher, within a certain time it's frame tight, and if I time it, I believe it's a frame trap. There you go. So you're baiting for someone to see, in this specific instance, that you're delaying it, so they're relying on the frame trap, but if they go for anything other than probably a DP here, I'm going to hit them. So to use this as an example again, if I do them both at the same time, they can't DP or do anything until afterwards, because it's frame tight. But if I delay it, depending on how I delay it and what I do, because it's not frame tight, you can make a decision. Every time they do a DLC, I have a specific list I don't want to see. It goes no DP, long range moves, fireball. I cry every single time. But yeah, basically Tentative Orc, right? Any moves that are frame tagged, they can't do anything. Press a button, grab, DP. The only thing they can do is spend bar, like yellow Roman cancel. If it's not frame tagged, there are a myriad of things they can do, depending on spacing and the frame data of the things. Now, I don't know the frame data off by heart. I just know that this, in this specific situation, well, this is not frame tight on block. So depending on what he does, he can punish me heavier. Just like how Sol's, that's probably not frame tight, right? It's taking fucking ages to do now. That's probably not frame tight, right? Watch. Right, it is. Or maybe it isn't. No, that is frame tight, right? So some characters will just have, I don't know what the fuck the, because I haven't studied it, but some characters will just have more frame tight Gatlings than others, right? Some just won't. So you just have to figure out what they are. I'm pretty sure this isn't, right? So, come on. I'm pretty sure that's not frame tight, right? So let's have a look. You see, that one's not frame tight. So if he does that, and he goes into that and I react, I know I can DP him. There's probably others as well, I just don't know what they are. The DP thing doesn't work with Geo. What the what's his face? Oh yeah, because Geo's DP is shit, basically. I think if I'm reading what you're saying correctly, I'm pretty sure I know what you're on about. I always get hit with a missed starship or it's blocked. That's the gift and the curse of a DP. It's a good get off me tool, but if you miss, you're fucked. But when he blocks it, you're fucked. Or you should be. I regularly do not punish DPs. Yeah, have a good stream, man. Just kind of often say hi, no problem. Also, what time for Cage tomorrow? Given that all goes well, I don't see why I can't start for like 3 or 4 o'clock. But we'll have to see. 3 or 4 o'clock. I'll put a message in the Discord before then, tomorrow, to confirm. But around about 3 or 4 o'clock. If you're still here, Tentative Orc, that's why the reverse yo-yo mix is so strong. Because whenever Bridget lands this, the bump of Rolling Thunder, oh shit, let's not break anything here. Actually, let me put taunt on, because I want it. Let me just get rid of Sol as well. Whenever Bridget lands the bump on Rolling Thunder on block, whenever she lands the bump on block, it guarantees a 50-50 mix between overhead and low. Every time. A frame tight 50-50 overhead low mix. If I believe I'm correct in saying that. I can probably test it right. I don't even know what the fuck you'd have to we'll do God. God after the first hit, maybe. And then random, yeah, right, okay, that's probably it, right? You get what I mean, though? The reverse yo-yo guarantees my entry because it's frame tight. And allows me to hit him. Even if he blocks it. He can't DP me after he blocks it because it's frame tight. Jesus Christ. I've got a meeting, be back in a bit, no problem, Sensitive, no worries. But yeah, basically, because it's frame tight, he can't DP me and I get guaranteed 50-50. That's why it's so good. I find it fucking impossible to time now that I'm fucking trying to do it on purpose. But yeah, you get a guaranteed 50-50 mix if you do it properly. Obviously that 2K2D isn't frame tight, that's why you need DP me. But you get what I mean. Oh, cool. Can we make a therapy group where everybody pats me in the back and says, there. There. Aren't we, I might be just completely misremembering this, but aren't we getting another balance patch as well? I swear they said we're getting another balance patch. I don't know when, but I swear they said we're getting another balance patch before the end of the season. It's the sixth every time, bro. Like Koro said, all the DLC are going to be OP because it's the fucking DLC, innit? A balance patch. They did say that, didn't they? I'm not tripping, right? I swear they did say that. I wonder what they mean by that. Are they actually going to try and change? What do you mean by that? Are they going to try and change the game and change the meta, or is it's quite literally just like just touching shit? Quality of life changes, maybe. Welcome's ING, and they were kind of hinting for a bi-yearly patching. What do you think about that? What do you guys think about that? Bi-yearly patches. Well, great memes. It should be 3 or 4. What, a year? Patches a year? Because I agree. Well, it's contextual, right? It should be 3 or 4 patches a year, and if any of the patches are shit, you got to revert it straight away. I mean, it's hard to say what type of patch is shit in it, because, you know, it's subjective, but it's got to be a lot of patches. You got to keep the game fresh, and if a patch is bad, you got to change that shit. You can't make us wait 3 months of a patch with a character that's, I know, Happy Chaos, but you can't make us wait forever on a patch that a lot of the player base are being vocal about not enjoying. You need to change it. I say that though, but I don't know what your guys, because I feel like someone like yourself, Better Name, has followed closer the quote-unquote, I don't want to say what, patch culture, the operations of Arxis and how they've handled this game as it pertains to their patch culture since it's been out, whereas I've actually just played the game brainlessly. So, as a brainless game player, I've been happy. But then again, you only played Geo as well, so it could have been, your experience could have been like vastly different to mine. What am I DPing against Geo for? Nice. Ouch. These like bi-weekly patches, and I get that it's too much, but context this month about Geo again. I see what you mean. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Nice. Trap Chaos get another buff. I've said this about Chaos before. I don't actually think... No, it's hard to say. I think he's busted online. He's probably pretty fucking good offline as well, but online I think it's fucking impossible to deal with the gun. It's impossible. Oh, fucking hell. Because just in ping, you can't block the gunshot. If you try and... if you just sit there and block it, then alright, then yeah, you can block the gunshot, but good luck winning the game then. If you try and play even slightly aggressively and try and close him down so he can't just do, you know, his gimmick and just win the game off his gimmick, then you just get fucked. You can't do it. There needs to be some way of mitigating Chaos being able to do what he does best online. I feel like, I know it sounds like a really weird thing to say, but I just feel like his character in particular just is so carried by ping. Because you wouldn't get hit by anywhere near as many gunshots if you were playing offline. Because I'm not saying every time you react on time because it's just unrealistic, but there are going to be a lot of times online where you react on time and you don't get it because you're playing online. Which just inherently works to his strength. I know you can use other characters, of which you can use that example for. I just think he's the biggest extreme of that in this game, and by a country mile as well. By a metric fuck ton. Try doing empty jump in. Empty jump in. Alex Park 60 no boys. Pete, I got you off the set. I got you. Try backdash Y. I'd say someone's patch that can make sense if make clear 3 or 5 characters. Yeah, only the red bug, I get what you mean. That's why I'm saying my experience and yours would be vastly different because I'm constantly experiencing different things and my characters are constantly moving in and out of the meta because I'm playing so many. And not just the meta, but in general getting, not that I've paid much attention, but they probably had at times positive changes which made them better. Which just for me as a player is even better. I fucking didn't believe in it. I didn't believe in it, man. I had the game. There we go. Fucking hell, it's close. But if you play only one and you get shafted, it's over. If you pay any attention to my gameplay season 2, you know, remember the depression arc. Nah, I get exactly what you mean. I get exactly what you mean. There's my DP. Making this way too easy for him. I grabbed him there. I can't take another depression arc. In fact, I've thought about it, but like, as I'm pondering on it again now, it really would make such a difference in your experience with a fighting game. Not necessarily who you play, it's if you play only one character. If you mained Geo, but you played like 4 other characters, it would probably still be disappointing in the sense that you don't get the Geo that you want in that sense, if you know what I mean, or like you've had a previous Geo in the game. You're like, why did they change that? Why don't they just have this Geo? But you play a bunch of other characters, so you have elsewhere to go. Whereas if you don't, you both don't have the character that you want, and you don't have anywhere else to go. So it would just drastically change your experience of the game. Fuck off, could I not grab her there? But to be fair, for me personally, I've never even thought about that heavy of it. I've literally just played who I wanted to play.
No, this isn't Iguazu.
I've never really thought about meta or anything like that, or Park 60, Pete. We're avoiding Geo mains now. You can't avoid them, Rust. You gotta just get in there, take your lumps, and then give them some fucking lumps once you learn. Yeah, remember how down I was? Should have done a nice live rendition of "'Cause you had a bad day. Geo got nerfed." Well, she ain't got nerfed, has she, recently? She's been changed.
Are you ready?
Excuse me. Is that Pete? The sacred... Is this man undergone a change? I couldn't tell you, to be fair, Tentative, but what's his face?
Are you ready?
Recently she hasn't she? She's just been changed. Also, Tentative Orc, if you want me to show you again the yo-yo mix and stuff, and why it's good, and to also explain the DP using that example, let me know. I'll do that at some point if you're here. When you are here. When it's supposed to be simple and clean. You can have both. You can have both. But should I do like a karaoke weeb stream where I just sing a bunch of stag songs with a better name? The Sacred Briars. You know this is a fucking Kai main. Under the Sacred Briars. Never stop, just go. I don't care how many more I give. Anything at all. Oh my god. I had to spend the bar because I did press it, to be fair. I pressed the fucking Rolling Thunder. So I feared that he'd get me because I did press it, to be fair. I didn't know if the game would let me get away with it. I'm dead. So backing out my meeting, everything go well, yeah? Everything goes smoothly, I hope. In fact, I can kind of explain it if I get it in the match. But basically, when you hit people with the bump off Rolling Thunder, it guarantees you a 50-50 mix. What makes Bridget so strong right now is Bridget can guarantee that she will hit you with the bump if you don't deal with the yo-yo. Because there's like a 2-second interval for the yo-yo to come back on the reverse input. So if you time it on the reverse input like this, Pete has to block me there, and then and again, he has to block me because the yo-yo and then the bump. See, that time it wasn't frame tight, so he didn't have to block me. But he has to block me, and then I get the mix from there. That's why it's so strong right now. Because he doesn't have a decision. He can't not block me if he doesn't deal with the yo-yo. And because he can't not block me, it guarantees me the entry with my Rolling Thunder, which guarantees me the 50-50. Which makes the forward yo-yo obsolete, because the forward yo-yo doesn't guarantee your entry with Rolling Thunder, because Rolling Thunder can just be easily disrupted by anyone who knows what they're doing. I pressed loads of wrong buttons like that. See, I fucked up there. The forward yo-yo is good for wall break combos. It can be, but a lot of times you can do a more damaging option with brisket. But sometimes it's necessary, and sometimes the forward yo-yo actually has quite a clutch potential as well. Like if your opponent's on one hit, although it's risky, if you call them out because you know what they're going to do, or you see them do a move that they can't recover from quick enough, you can throw the forward yo-yo for that last hit. I've done that loads of times. It works a lot. But the reverse yo-yo, as you saw there, it kind of just polices the entire screen. And if Pete doesn't deal with the yo-yo, I get the guaranteed entry and the guaranteed mix. So it forces him to do something. Unless he just gets content with blocking the mix, which is just, that's a difficult road to walk. And then sometimes you do it for a call out, so because it has recovery on it, if someone calls out you're going to do a reverse yo-yo, they might be able to punish you, depending on the situation. So sometimes I'll do a string in which I would set up the reverse yo-yo, but I'll throw the forward one. That's what I mean. Rolling Thunder itself is a pretty shit move. But with the reverse yo-yo, it's quite a scary move. Because essentially from anywhere on the screen, I can make you block a 50-50 overhead low. If I do it properly. And my low range, you can mix up people by throwing the forward yo-yo out and then going to kickstart my heart, and it's fairly successful. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's true for sure. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, it's also, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fucking still learning, but it's always good to learn about the utilities for certain moves, you know what I mean? Because for example, I've played Bridget since Bridget launched, even though I've not played as much as like I do now that I started streaming the game, right? But up until like fucking the winter patch, I thought the forward yo-yo was better than the reverse. I had no idea how good the reverse yo-yo was. I almost didn't see the point in it. It's only now that I actually understand how good the reverse is. Beautiful. Fuck, I was close there. I just missed out slightly. This is bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. Yeah, I don't blame you as well. Tentative Book, RE4. I definitely want to be playing that on the channel at some point. Relatively soon. For fuck's sake. What? I'm like 95% through my fucking 2K animation right there. Why are you throwing this hard and making me like a fool? You play against Peach Geo. You never peach Geo. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Good luck. Oh shit, I thought that was my burst. I don't have burst. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Does Pete have a main? I believe it's Kai, but you'd have to ask Pete because he fucking plays everybody. So I honestly don't know. I would say Kai, but he might say otherwise.
True, but a Jaguar cut might be stronger.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bridget.
You're on the wind.
We can take that. It's fine. I've seen Pete play with Bridget. Neither have I, to be fair. I don't know if he has done before. I don't know why I've tried to challenge that with a fucking punch. I'll fucking take that grab. And you never will. He's never going to play Bridget. Oh shit. They just haven't seen the light. I mean, you testy boy, you know what I mean? It's a shame for them, but you know. I don't know about you, but I don't mind not sharing. I don't mind not sharing the basket. Fucking... Oh, I need to stop being so lax when I throw out the yo-yo. Especially against a character like Geo, we can cover that distance very quickly. That was such a massive risk, I don't even know why I did that. I've literally never done that before. So why I did it, I don't know, but I just had that idea in the moment of like, I actually don't want to be in the corner right now. I didn't mean to do that either, that was going to be a super. I have to ask because Darren, apparently some people don't agree. He's using it as weapons, not an amazing design choice. This is one of the reasons why I really like Bridget is the yo-yos. The yo-yos are fucking sick. They look so cool. Fuck's sake. Are you mad? I fucking... Jesus Christ, I pulled that one out.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Let me fucking kickstart my heart. Damn it. My dad? No. Where's my DP?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
I had a feeling I'd get away with that. I pressed both backwalk FD and fucking backwalk back. That's what am I doing? Pick one, nukes. Nukes, nooks. Don't fuck me up, yo-yo. Yes.
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Try fucking RC. Why not just fucking RC? Why not just fucking RC? I had 2 opportunities to win the round, or 3. There we go, I took the 3rd one. Oh shit. Was that crack-induced behaviour? Yes, it was. Did it work? Yes, it did. That was a certified moving crack, like back in the 80s moment right there. Why did I just do that? I asked for that. I fucking pressed 2K 2D! Oh shit, I did not react to that at all. fucking asked for that. Did everything right. I got the command grab damage and everything. And I fucked it up.
Hey, no, this isn't Iguazu.
Why am I challenging after blocking drill? That was a DP. I'm not afraid to, I'm not ashamed to admit that. Nice. Julius +4. What I probably should have said is, why, if I am going to challenge after blocking drill, did I do anything other than DP? That's the real question. I might have got away with it if I DP'd. But I didn't, so I didn't get away with it. I tried to be cheeky. I was hoping he'd freeze up under the yo pressure, but I should have known better. I know who I'm playing against. I knew I'd get him. I knew I'd get him there. There we go. Nice. Joe's +4. It should be plus more. Get it? 4 more bars. Damn. Are we really doing the rap genius interview in the chat right now, you know? Breaking it down. You switching, Pete? Or we gotta go? Fucking hell, everybody's in here, bro. Everybody's chilling in here. Game's going down in Park 60. Is he switching back to the Holy Order, man? The man who lives, the man who exists under the sacred bride. Oh, hold on, whoa. Oh, I've just seen something about the Attack on Titan dub, but it's not a date. Give me a date.
Are you ready?
Oh my lord. He's playing him. He's playing that. He's playing it. Let me see if there's a trailer, maybe.
Mankind knew that they could. Duel 1.
I'm ready. Fuck off, fall into the DP. Shit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, it worked out for me in the end. Don't drop this round. You gotta get aggressive now. Snipe. What? See, that's what I mean. I was quick on that one. I can block it. And now the backdash. My bloody word. I've got a gun as well, kind of. Or a fire teddy bear. Oh, I knew he was going to grab, I just didn't have the balls to call it out. Oh, fuck. There we go. So do you think this HC? I had a good one there, but Peter's probably going to absolutely mince me now. But I'll try. I'll try and resist. And this crazy shirtless man. I just let myself get hit by that man. Did you hear that? I had a wing. And me winging me fucking yo-yo out and Bridget's like, oh yeah. I was going to try something, it didn't work. Oh my word. This isn't good. This is real bad. This is bad. Okay kids, this is bad. I think that. Okay kids, this is bad. This is bad. Oh fuck off. Just as I made my decision to move, the fucking thing locked on me. That was a fucking rarity you won't see very often. Backdashing a gunshot whilst you got stained. Stained? What's it called? Cursed. That's it. Making a test. I pressed 2S! Fuck's sake, Naz. It's a Briar, not a Briar. A Briar. You got the hit in the eye backwards. Yeah, this is Pete still. Corey, he plays fucking everybody. Did I ask them? Great job, man. Who asked them? Oh god. Have another Roger to the face. Have another Jolly Roger. Oh god. Oh god. So I fucking... It feels like for sure I backwalk after that gunshot. Have you let me backdash that though? Okay. Okay, good to gear. Good to gear. I don't know what. Where's everyone but Bridget? Sad face. Sad face. I might be wrong, but it feels so different when I'm playing the game. Do the yo-yos have the same 2-second interval upon returning, or does the forward yo-yo have a slightly longer one? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like the forward yo-yo has a slightly longer interval in regards to coming back to Bridget. That might just be me though. I always feel like it takes a little bit longer. I should have just sat there and blocked the yo-yos coming back. I tried to DP. Oh, that's for that. There's better help. I tried to kickstart my heart. Fuck. Darren trying to help her out and he pops off on me. Average P energy, always so toxic to the rest. This man just has violence in his bones. I've said it before. All he knows is how to pack. Every family he's ever had has been packed. That was a TP, mind you. Of course he fucking was. Damn. He's getting momentum going now. Back on 6p. You motherfuckers. Not yet, anyway. I went to a therapist and then I packed the therapist. Now I'm the therapist. Hey, yeah. Well, there we go. Slightly better job that time. Oh, that's, I fucking swear I blocked that shit. Nope. Nope. Don't let him curse me. I tried challenging with an aerial and my fat fucking fingers pressed 2 buttons and I got a fucking faultless defense. And my fat thumb pressed 2 buttons and I got faultless defense. Fuck. Why did I waste that bit? I thought it was a final round. I'm a fucking mongoose. I'll run it again there. I thought it was going to be another wall slump. Ouch.
Just a regular old...
Mr. Stinky, have you seen Land of the Lustrous? No, I've not heard of it either. I don't know what it is. Is it an anime? Is it an IRL film? Oh, well, I've completely forgot this, right? I believe the film... I'll preface this in a minute, right? I was going to say as well, right, on the stream, I want, if you want to, you guys to give me a movie suggestion, an IRL movie suggestion or series, and by the next stream I will watch it. Right, so by tomorrow's stream, I will watch it, so I can let you guys know what I think, because we keep getting into this conversation about Western film media, and I want to try something now and then give feedback. And what I was going to say is, I swear the one you recommended me better name was Finding Neverland. So if that's yours and you still want to recommend me that could be on the list. So I just want a bunch of recommendations and I'm going to try something. I don't know why I hadn't remembered to mention this by this point. I was thinking about this all day. Yeah, so great movie, right, okay. So Finding Neverland is on the list. It's an anime manga, okay. No, I don't think I've heard of it. Land of the Lustrous. Fucking telephone. I didn't take that one, I'll be honest. I didn't block that low either. Did I listen to See the Sound? No, I didn't. I did not. Oh, I'm dead. I'll drop that. Leave me alone. Oh my word. Oh my lord, he's not even dead. Oh my, now he is. You love Berserk, you love Land of the Lustrous. Right, okay. I could have a look at it. It's okay, bro. I can't even remember what See the Sound was for now. Is it a band? Is it an OST? I can't even remember. It's so long ago. That's good, Rust. To tear you apart type of series. I like pain in general. I like my characters suffering. I hope to be able to replicate that myself with my own work, but it's really difficult. You check it out. What is it? It's music. That's what I can't remember that much. But is it a band? Oh God. See, that should never hit me. I wasn't cursed. Best album of all time is in the Digital Devil Saga. Oh, I remember now. I remember saying that it's likely that I would probably never play the Digital Devil Saga series. So I wouldn't have any problem listening to the soundtrack. Oh God. The template DK Microsoft points and get a gift card now. It's good to hear, Rust. If you do buy some Strive characters, I hope you enjoy. Just didn't want him to shoot at me. I don't want to play the forward here, but I also don't get shot. Shit. They always have something on in the background, listen to around and give me a live reaction. Never music. Music I listen to in a completely different way. If it's something I give a shit about, I want to try out, I listen to it in a completely different way. But any type of I didn't even watch podcasts, but literally just anything. Any type of voice content where somebody's just going on a spiel, that's what I have on in the background. About later today if I can. Sounds good. I just fucking ducked under that fucking normal out there. I noticed that. What would you consider to be two of the best DLC characters though? I am biased, right? So take that into account when I say this. But I main Testament and Bridget. They're by far my two most fun and favourite characters to play in this game. I love them both. But I think they're all really good. But if you want two good ass characters that are also very fun to play, your original choice of Basket and Bacon was a good choice. Testament is also very solid, but I think Testament is solid in a way kind of different. It depends on are you a newer player, Rust, to Strive, or have you played for quite a while? If you're a newer player, Testament is also good, but kind of in a different way, and I feel like although newer players could definitely make use of Testament's kit very well, it's for more people who understand spacing and fireballs and shit, and a little bit more so with Testament. I'm kind of new. I'm about 51k main. I would 1000% say Barkin and Basket. Barkin and Basket are great choices. Chaos is another good choice, but me personally, again, I'm kind of biased. I just don't think he's fun enough. I don't think he's as fun as the others. He's fun, don't get me wrong, but he's not as fun as the others. Best and good, Chaos and Barkin, fun. Barkin, Jacko or Goldie. Yeah, Chaos and Barkin, yeah, best and good. Yeah, best and fun. Jacko is also really fun, but for a newer player, Jacko is bloody difficult. It depends on how fast you equate, how fast you think you learn and how you enjoy learning. Because in that case, almost all of them are alright, and you just need to look at you like the look of the most. But if you're talking about who I particularly like out of that pass, all of them gameplay-wise are fantastic. But my favourites are definitely Bridget and Testament. Though Barkin is awesome and Golu's fucking amazing as well. I am kind of ignoring Chaos here, but he's also great, don't get me wrong. Just not as I don't like him as much as the other what, 4 or 5, personally. That's not to say that he's not worth the money. He's definitely pretty good. Lewis's DLC, yes, Corey, Lewis was the first one of season 1. He was the first one. Oh shit. Messed that up. Lewis was the first, and I believe Chaos was the last, right? Was Chaos the last, or was it Test? It was definitely them two at the end. They were the last two. Nice. Ouch. I bottled what I should have done. Nice. It was kind of fun, or was when they came out. I still love Testament, I'm not going to lie, but I think Test is an acquired taste. Because if you play Test to their strengths, like really heavily so, I don't think they're that great in terms of like fun. It's just too zony and too boring. But if you kind of play a blend of high progressiveness and you making use of the zony abilities and shit, they are quite fun, but I think they're not as good if you play them that way. Yeah, obviously it depends on if you're bothered about that. I mean, they're still fucking strong, don't get me wrong, but they're a way better character if you play them defensively and keep away, as opposed to be aggressive but blend the keep away. There we go. But in terms of, like, if you want a rating in terms of, like, just how much I enjoy them all, I was saying this to Cora in the Discord, All Access have been a smash hit for me with this game, I'm not gonna lie. Every single DLC character I've thoroughly enjoyed. I'm very, very happy with the money that I spent on this game. I think it's fucking amazing. Level 51 Kai, level 13, round 115 million main. There's some good picks there, some different characters. I've played Kai and Ram myself, but never played Milia properly. I've played like a couple of games. It's okay, Russ, not everyone can main Kai until the end. Oh, here we go. This is where I get my absolute booty clapped. Let's do it. This is what I needed though. I needed just an absolute rinsing off Pete to start getting my timings back again and being in the game. I just felt so out of it. But the time I was playing before stream and pretty much all the games I've played today, I just felt like so slow. And I feel slow as I'm playing Pete now, but I'm slowly breaking out of it. I say that, but it's going to look like I'm right back in it after this because he's about to fuck me up. Let's call out. Terrible idea for me. Terrible idea for me. Wording, I was sus as fuck. What was that? What did I say? I don't even know. Oh, I'm getting clapped. I learned a new type of rec cancel recently. It's possible to do without being tapped 100. Is this for Ram? Coro. My 6B just got absolutely crushed. I was hoping to hit him with the back end of it though. Why have I just done that? Oh wow, I just challenged that. Shit. Always Ram choose my main, yeah. I can't remember how to do the wreckers on Ram. Well, I can, but I wouldn't be able to do them if I tried. Probably no, for a little bit. He won't allow it because he's a holy man. If there's one skill, it's going to take me a long fucking time to really learn in this game, and probably in fighting games in general. It's how to control my own space, and Pete really highlights that weakness about my game. Because regardless of the situation, he takes the space whenever he wants it. I have a very hard time both stopping him from doing that and then taking space myself. I really struggle with that. The wreck is kind of funny because it's also the finished word for a Lowry, so every time Pot does a wreck cancel, I hear the whole one. So if at the moment I don't give up space, I get it. But if I do give up the space and go backwards, I'm just delaying the inevitable of, you know, me getting hit. Shit. I don't know why I keep trying to challenge that with a 6p. Shit, I just wasn't ready for that. Imagine not giving space for the width punch, couldn't be me. Nah, I have a good card profile picture. Imagine Robo-Kai and Strive. We really have to see what they do for Season 3. Because I've sort of spoken about this on stream before about like fighting games in general in the modern day lasting longer because of the you know, the live service model, and how basically all fighting games just kind of turn themselves into like a quote-unquote celebration edition of the franchise. So basically it's like a Smash Ultimate, just fucking everybody gets in after a certain amount of time, especially the more popular fighting games, because obviously they just get more content, they get more season passes, they get more DLC, so just fucking everybody eventually gets into the game. So you would think with how successful this game's been, especially with now Xbox users getting the game, depends on how well it does, but they could see a massive boost of sales when it comes to the DLC as well, with Xbox now being on the train. You know, they do Season 3 could be the biggest possible, could be the biggest season out of all three of them, because you've got both player bases, you know, on the hype train at the same time. So it makes you wonder just how big is Guilty Gear Strive going to be at, let's say, the quote-unquote end of its life cycle, or even not even then, like more than, well, we're almost 2 years in now. So, what's Strive going to look like another 2 years down the line? How many more characters will we have? As I said, they hinted new moves for Season 3, but that's what I'm saying. How much of the game would they actually change or add on, expand upon? And what type of game would it become? Like, is this the type of game where, is this the Guilty Gear where they do a guest character thing? Or do they just put everyone from previous Guilty Gears in the game? Or is it, I don't know, do they do even more after story content and make even more like quote unquote new characters, or introduce characters that have been previously in Guilty Gear and not been playable? Stuff like that. Well, what's the vision for Strive? There's a fun question to ask.
Looks like I'm good this time.
You play Pulsar, Robert Kyle is an acquired taste. Excuse me, if it might be possible to get Jam, Dizzy Slayer, Robokai and Johnny's DLC. Who Cancer requires a macro or weeks pure parts. Wreckers are hard in general, for sure. Probably getting Dizzy, Jam and Slayer, all the mods were discovered. Well then, that kind of answers that, doesn't it? Likely, we'll likely get them. the game survives for a season 3. Well, I mean, well, the server issues need to be fixed first, that's for sure. But this game is thriving right now. I feel like it's only gonna... I feel like it's got one more big push in it, like post-release, with the introduction of Xbox now. I'm dead.
Challenge me again whenever you like.
But yeah, be interested to see what they do. I mean, who doesn't like a big roster? Ouch. I wonder as well if these new moves that they do. Well, you've got the sentiment like with this game that you know, things have been like strived or you know, changed to strive, like character to character. What do they do with these new moves? Are they making new moves that you would think fit in with the style and the what's the word? Just the meta. Just it fits in with Strive. You know what I mean? Like, do the new moves fit in with Strive and sort of mesh with Strive's gameplay, or do they go bonkers and do something that appeals to maybe a different audience? Well, I say a different audience, just like original Guilty Gear audience or consumers, you know, people who've been into the series for a while, more bonkers ass moves. Things a little bit more like X-Hard or some shit like that. Like, do they just go crazy and do something like that? Do they change? Does the vision of Strive change from a different Guilty Gear entry to a more next Guilty Gear entry, more like the previous ones as the game ages? It's clear that with this game they went for a different idea than, you know, the X-Hard series and obviously other Strive entries. But what's his face? As the game ages, do they change that philosophy and be like, well, it has been Guilty Gear Strive, but do they change it to something a little bit more like the older Guilty Gears, something that's like a blend of the previous Guilty Gears and this game? I think that's interesting to think about. I mean, it's unlikely that they make any type of drastic change, but then again, who knows? There's some DP! Good times for fighting game players coming ahead though. Good times. I mean, Arc System themselves going to be fucking busy this year because they've got Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising coming. They're putting what, rollback in Dragon Ball FiGhters in like a month, 2 months, right? Something like that. Imagine they didn't give a date, did they? All the DLC. Don't know how heavily they are involved in DNF Duel, but DNF Duel's DLC is coming out now. Well, I say now, but you know, in June.
Looks like I win this time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What? Where's my 6p? Where the fuck is my 6p? Ouch. Well, I've just done that. Please walk back. Oh, I fucking dropped it anyway. I'll take that. Ouch. Ouch.
That was a fine bout.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I see you,
Oh.
That was a close match.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
You give me no choice now.
No. Nice.
Looks like I win this time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Now! Stop right there!
Nice. I made that way too easy. What am I pressing? Fuck. Oh shit, I don't. My word. You know how we did that one? That's not good. Try to do something stupid.
Challenge me again whenever you like.
Duel 1.
You give me no choice. Slash! You're mine! Slash! That's just a start.
Fucking bursted earlier than that. I didn't want a wall splat. Shit. That's some fucking nice damage right there. I don't know why I just did that. What am I fucking doing? Could have won that one. I could have won that one.
Challenge me again.
That's one, no problem. No problemo. So if I can end it on a fucking win. Why have I done that? Why have I done that? They're just fucking losing it now. Bad decisions all over it, man. GG's.
That was a fine bout.
Kai wins.
GG's, homie, GG's. I needed that. I needed that. I feel like I play a lot better tonight now. I just feel a lot more comfortable playing the fucking game, you know what I mean? But GG's, good games, man, good games. Yeah, ASMR. ASMR for what? ASMR for what? ASMR for what? Oh no. Am I stumbling onto a gold? Oh, I'm stumbling onto a landmine here. A gold mine. British angry gamer whispers in your ear with unnecessarily British slang. Are you watching? No. Are you watching? Close for business. Axel Bomber. Axel Bomber. I'm pretty cool, right? I'm pretty cool, right? I'm sorry for anybody wearing headphones or earphones. Axelbomber. I can't take this cheese. And that's the only way I'd beat Pete in a set. He'll be playing Kai, and I'll just go, Faux dog, Faux dog, Faux dog. Stun dipper. Corey or something else, bro. Save me, I didn't deserve this. Remain in their natural habitats. Burger. Give burger. I just want to play one game and then get a drink that isn't water. Bro, you have to swallow the mic, bro. You gotta swallow something else, excuse me. And what might that be, sir? Wait, not like that. Try to listen to one and nearly passed out, and then anything one nearly made me vomit. I've never tried one, to be fair. See you in part 20, you playing better name? Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking run this shit. Soon TM, what, are you here now, or do you want me to play a few more games whilst I wait? I'm gonna flee the scene, GG. See you, thanks for being here, Pete, man, thanks for the games. You're a legend. Take care, homie. Geo is broken. Have yourself a good night or day, wherever you are, whatever time you are. Whatever time it is for you. Actually, never mind, ban this goof. Now I'm gonna go for like 5. Right, okay, I'll play a couple more, just let me know when you're ready. Rox, ban this goof. Ban this motherfucker out of my chat, Rox. Mario movie's coming out soon, when? I've seen, you know what's funny? I've seen the trailer for that, and although I'm not massively really bothered, I thought it looked kind of okay. I thought it looked okay. I was like, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, but if the opportunity arises where I could watch it, I'll give it a try. Maybe it's going to be so bad, man, so bad. Now, this is what I'm expecting, Koro. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting it to be garbage. But I looked at the trailer and I was like, okay. It didn't look offensively bad so far. It nails the aesthetic. Man, nails, maybe not nails. Well, actually, no. In terms of like the world design and how they depict sort of just like the Mario world, I like the sort of, I want to use the word fuzzy, but I don't know if that's the word, just fuzzy design of like kind of just everything. It looks great. The world looks great. I think some of like Mario's character in general looks a bit too fuzzy. I'm trying to be like super critiquey right now because it's kind of just a feeling thing instead of like being really objective. So I'm not like bashing it, but it just kind of feels a bit, I don't know. Yeah, the voice thing is a problem. The voice thing is a problem. But it depends. It really depends on his performance. I haven't consumed enough Chris Pratt material to really have an opinion on this, but yeah, I know he could put in a good performance. I just don't think. I think it's going to be tough with what he's having to work with. I don't know if he's a good actor or not, but whether he is or he isn't, what he's got to work with is very difficult to pull off, considering who he is. So I don't know how he's going to do it, but I guess we're going to have to see, aren't we? He's not made for it. I guess I'll have to see. It doesn't seem like it, though, if I'm being honest. Oh, here we go. Joe said the Mario movie supports fascism. Yo, what's good, Joe? How you doing, homie? What is good, man? How's life? How's life treating you? Yeah, I forgot about that. I feel like it feels like, pardon the yawn, it feels like it's already come out. I feel like it's already been and gone, you know what I mean? Obviously it hasn't, but it feels like it's already been and gone. We've got a 55 question homework. How about you? Is that really good? Or is that bad? That sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty long. But overall, I'm good. I'm good as well. Striving is what we're doing right now. I don't really care if people from the culture make games for other cultures, but once make Mario Italian, please. Peach got me out up though. And long. What? Excuse me? I think it depends, doesn't it? Like, he doesn't have to be Italian. He just needs to be able to fucking nail the Italian accent that people would expect from Mario, and obviously fucking Chris Pratt can't do that. There's probably certain figures you can get away with, but I just feel like the Mario brothers, so Mario and Luigi, they would both have to have Italian accents. strong, like very believable and strong Italian accents. Daisy Bear. I'm coming in with a hot take right now. Mario's aesthetic's been super exaggerated, comedic Italian. Chris is random white guy number 9000. He's not going to do good. Well, I can't even remember his voice in the trailer. I just remember feeling like it wasn't great, but who knows? Who knows? You have to ask English. You have to ask the question as to why they cast him. Was it his name, or was it because they actually thought he could do the job for the role? Who knows? I guess we'll see when the film comes out.
Are you ready?
Because the Japanese love Chris Pratt. Why? Why do they love Chris Pratt? I don't know, they just do. Who knows? Who knows? Source, that's what I'm thinking, Senator Abby Strong. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I could definitely envision the possibility that Chris Pratt was only cast for his name. Because even though I know nothing about Chris Pratt, I knew who Chris Pratt was before this film. So he's obviously a very famous person. But with an IP as big as this, if you cast someone who couldn't do the part properly for their name, you're going to feel the backlash of that when the film comes out, I'll tell you that now. Because the people ain't going to fucking have it. That's why I'm saying, if he does a terrible job, he's going to have to live with their memes forever. Because this isn't some back fucking alley film, or some film funded by a back alley crack addict that no one's going to fucking watch. Everybody's going to watch it. CEO of Nintendo's met Chris as a fan. For some reason they just know him. Does the CEO of Nintendo have anything to do with this film? I don't know. Does he? Do they? She? I don't even know what the CEO of Nintendo is. I would assume it's male. Tends to be in the game design, in the games industry, from my knowledge. Nintendo CEO in the movie direction, that's what I'm saying. How many people in the movie actually have anything to do with Nintendo, is my question. Who wrote the script? Who's directing the film? Who's doing the character designs? Are these people working closely with people from Nintendo? Like, don't use the word shadowing, because it's not going to be that, but are these people going to be working with people from Nintendo who are kind of being like, yeah, that Mario would have this, or Mario would do this, or the Koopas would do this, or etc, etc? Or are they literally just been given the license to make a Mario film, and like, based on their knowledge is the film they're going to make? I honestly couldn't say. It's not just Nintendo cares for the authenticity of the voice actors, they just hire popular celebrities. How do you know Nintendo hired them? You don't know if Nintendo hired them. It could have been a completely different agency, not even affiliated with Nintendo, who did the casting call for this film. Nintendo could have quite literally just sold off the IP for a film and have nothing to do with the film. I don't know. I haven't bothered to look into it because I don't really care. I'm just saying, this happens a lot. Where IPs get sold for a certain amount of money because they want to cross over into a certain genre or thing, and they just give it to someone, and they go, you make the film, we don't want nothing to do with it. As long as you don't, break any, like, terms of service, like, I don't know, you can't have fucking Mario killing anybody, or he can't be killed, or, no PG-14, but, you know what I mean? Usually the way this shit works is they give you parameters that they want you to follow, and then you can just do whatever you want. The people who chose to be agents wanted money off popular people. Well, again, like I say, that could be viable. Depends on the performance of Chris Pratt at the end of the day. Because he could put on a really good performance, just not the performance that everybody wants for Mario. I think that's the risk you run when you are having such a humongous franchise. You can't really deviate from what the people expect, so you can't really cast someone who isn't exactly like Mario. And if you do, you're running a humongous risk. Can't imagine, because I've seen him in other stuff. That's unfair to say though, because IRL acting suffers from this massively. I critique it for this because it breaks my version, but you have to take the performance as it is. There's no denial that it influences it, but you have to try and take the performance as it is. Because I can't take Jamie Foxx seriously in literally any role that he plays ever. Because all I see when I see Jamie Foxx in a film is, she bring me money when I'm in need. I can't see Jamie Foxx fucking Django Unchained or fucking the fucking electric dude from Spider-Man. He's fucking Jamie Foxx. But you have to try and take it as the performance is done. And it's not out yet, so you just got to see. Like I say, he could put on a stellar performance, just one that isn't Mario to most people, and that could just be what shoots him in the foot. But that's the risk that the casting company took when they cast Chris Pratt. So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying that they must have fucking seen that coming. They ain't dealing with fucking, I don't know, some low-key franchise that no one fucking knows. They're dealing with literally Mario, and they should have known that if they were going to cast somebody that can't necessarily do the Italian thing, that they were gonna find some, they were gonna piss off a section of the audience purely for that reason. It's literally Mario. But that's what I'm saying. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and thinking if they're going to do that, they must have had a good fucking reason for it. But we'll see when the film comes out. His performance will make the answer very obvious either way. I'm allowed to demand a good Mario, and I'm tired of complaining if he isn't Mario enough. Yeah, that's fair enough, but that doesn't necessarily make his performance bad, it just makes it not Mario. If it's not Mario enough, that's fine, and that's what I'm saying. The casting agency that fucking cast Chris Pratt surely must have been ready for that take, because it's a very obvious problem that you encounter immediately as you cast. Do we cast the Italian guy, or do we just cast someone else, or the quote-unquote best guy that isn't the Italian guy that we find? And you would hope that they casted a lot of people, and either A, couldn't find the Italian guy and went with Chris Pratt, or B, thought that Chris Pratt was better than everybody else. You would hope that that's what they did. But, as I say, Chris Pratt's performance will tell you exactly what the intentions of the casting agency were when they cast him. If it's lazy and half-arsed and boring, then you can definitely tell, you would be able to tell that it was a money decision on the casting agency side. But if he puts in a good performance, it just ain't Mario enough. Then you can at least say that the casting agency had good, whoever the casting agency were, had good intent. They just chose the wrong guy. If the critique is that he isn't Mario enough, which is a fair one. Oh god. I was gonna blow splat. Let's go back and listen to Luigi, the new trailer. I can't even remember what to be honest, I can barely even remember what Chris Pratt sounds like. I just remember watching the trailer, because I was watching Hungry Box a lot of the time. He's a Smash streamer. And he was doing loads of reactions to it, you know what I mean? And milking the content, which I don't blame him. And what's his face? I just remember watching the trailer and being like, this isn't as terrible as I thought it was going to look. It's certainly not something that makes me fucking... It's not ReZero Season 3, you know what I mean? But fucking... I was watching it, I was like, you know what? If I had the chance to watch it, I would take it. I wouldn't just completely ignore it. I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, but if the chance just stumbled upon me to watch it, I'll probably give it a try. Sounds more goofy, but not too Luigi. Chris has a good wahoo, I guess, but his voice doesn't sound Mario when he talks. Like I said, man, the casting agency who cast him, there's no way that they didn't see this coming. There's no way that they didn't see people being like, bro, he's not even remotely Italian. He doesn't sound remotely Italian. He doesn't fit the image. There's no way the people involved with that film did not see that coming. If they didn't, then how have they managed to get in a position where they're high up enough and revered enough that whoever's got them deal with Nintendo, whether it's them or someone or a manager or whatever, how have they got in touch with Nintendo and gotten the rights to make this film, is what I'm saying. If they, because again, I'm not saying that Chris Pratt can't possibly put in a good performance in the film. I'm just saying that the casting call of Chris Pratt inherently breeds the problem of this guy is not remotely Italian sounding. They must have seen that coming, because that would have been monumentally stupid if they didn't. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and think that they'd have seen it coming, and out of the myriad of ways that they could have decided to deal with it, they've dealt with it, e.g. going with the best possible guy that isn't an Italian guy, or just not being able to find an Italian guy that can do it well enough, or I don't know. Is the Converse the 1993 Mario movie? I've seen that, I believe. Mario and Luigi Mario. I've seen that loads of times because I had a DVD when I was younger, and I have seen it so many times, but I just can't remember much of it anymore. I used to watch it almost every fucking night because when I sleep I always leave shit on. Oh, fuck off. Nintendo just sees money with the Chris, big money. It depends on if Nintendo got anything to do with it. I'm not sure how much Nintendo even got to do with this film. Their name might just be on it. I don't know if they fucking actually thingy have anything to do with the film. That was amazing, but now I can't remember it very well, but I definitely remember that film just being terrible. I can't remember because it's been so long, but maybe it might have been a so bad that it's funny type film, but I definitely remember that film just sucking eggs. Oh, fuck. It's like that film's another example. I wonder how much Nintendo had to do with that film. And Nintendo could have had nothing to do with that film as well. I've messed this up. The Koopa's 10 out of 10, Bowser comes in better. I can't even remember, to be fair. I can't even remember. Yo, what's good, Lynn? How's life? How you doing? What is good? How's life treating you? Oh shit. Get down. I need to stop doing that so much. It really depends on what the thing is. The Mortal Kombat stuff, Mortal Kombat has just had a couple of animated films recently, and an IRL film as well, in the last 4 or 5 years. I'm pretty sure NetherRealm Studios, or at least Ed Boon, had like a shitload to do with those films. So you can put down the quality of those films to a degree to Ed Boon, because Ed Boon, I believe, was heavily involved in the script writing for these films. I might be wrong, but this is my point. It depends on who knows, unless you actually go and research it, how involved the owners of the IPs actually are in the narratives of the films. Because I know in some of them he was, and then in some of them he wasn't so heavily involved. That's why there was like loads of controversy about these NK films amongst NK fans about like retcons and continuity errors that certain people on the writing team have got wrong that contrast with some of the other films because they had different writing teams. Kill me please, why? Why, Lynn, what's going on? What's life doing to you? Hopefully nothing too bad. In fact, why don't we Google it just for fun? I don't know how good an answer I can get off Google, but how heavily involved are Nintendo in the upcoming Super Mario film? See, Nintendo is listed as a production company, but is that because they're actually working on the production of the film, or is it because it's their license? Yeah, I can't say for sure, but this is literally what it is. They're just licensing it off to other studios to make the film. It says here, Shigeru Miyamoto was basically talking to, where is his name? Chris Meledandri, who's the founder of Illumination. You met him in, 2016. So after getting to know him, he's collaborated with his company, Illumination, or what they're called, Illumination, who are also collaborating with Universal, I believe, to produce the film. So this film has got nothing to do with Nintendo, it seems. They're licensing the product. They might be paying for some of the promotion, but in terms of the making of the film, it seems as though they've got nothing to do with it. They're essentially paying Illumination and Universal to do it. That's all they're doing. They're not actually. It seems that they're not actually controlling the production of the film. Damn, I'm alive. What's good, homie? You still down to play, or is life getting in the way? It'd be different if it was both obviously paid for by Nintendo because it's Nintendo's license and made by Nintendo, produced by Nintendo. But it's not. It's made. It's Nintendo are listed as a production on the film, but it's because they own the license.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm down. Right, perfect timing. What park was it? Part 20? So look. Loading screen? Right, no worries. No worries. Usually that's how, what's his face? That's how films work. It's never, especially when it comes to like leasing off a license. It's never got anything to do with the original people. In fact, I think the Mortal Kombat IRL film had nothing to do with Ed Boon. No, tell a lie. I think he oversaw the script, as in like he read the script after it was finished. Not actually wrote the script. Somebody else wrote the script and he just saw it. And I was like, yeah, go on then. Cool. How about doing some matches, but I just ate it on full. I'm down Saturday I'll be strong. I'll be going for another couple of hours, so after I play better name, if you want to go before I go off. Well, it's 9:30 now. I'll go till midnight, so what, 2 or 3.5 hours, right? Something like that. If you're down, just let me know. Also, somebody remind me in like 10 minutes to take my drink out of the freezer. I'm not going to do that because I have short-term memory loss. You know this. Rate the fit. I was thinking of summing it up in one word. Drippy. Ice. I want to change my drip, but I've got no inspiration. Makima was the inspiration behind this. If anything, I need to take the Bridget hoodie off, or head flap thing off. But I have no inspiration for another one. Oh mind you, I could do bocce, but someone's already done bocce. So one of the European cities already done bocce. I haven't ran into many Makimas. Goldfish Dickinson memory. Thanks, G. Real recognize real. Real G's moving sounds like lasagna. Why am I just being so indecisive? Yeah, from what I was reading as well, apparently the 1993 Mario film is the reason why we ain't got another one for so long. It was saying. I mean, it's Wikipedia, so it's obviously not going to be complete fact, but you could probably, based on its poor performance in box office, find something similar around the time of Nintendo talking about, and what's his name, Miyamoto or whatever, talking about not wanting to lease the licenses out. But basically, he was talking about because of the poor performance of that film, he was reluctant to engage in conversation about leasing the license out because of that failure. Thank him, John.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
I mean, people Cora, if you're still here, you probably underestimate how much it takes to make a film. like an actual high-budget, high-value film. I mean, Nintendo are, probably $1 billion industry by now. If not, fucking hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollar industry. But even they probably don't have the talent and probably don't have the talent or the resources, whilst keeping everything else going, to create a full-on film. Like, no way.
Please don't move. Sorry.
Like, they halted all, like, what was it, first-party production, and, like, essentially stopped paying those people because they wouldn't be doing the production for them for those first-party games anymore. Maybe, but even then, like, do they have the talent to create a full-on film in Nintendo right now? Do they have people that can do what the people at Illumination and Dream and what was it, Universal can do? Probably not. And even if they had the money to make the film, they would have to make that money back with the film. And if they tried to make a film, poured so much money into it, and it flopped, fucking hell, they would be in bad situation, bad way. So they would just be an awful risk to take, and that's why companies license it off, because they can't do it. Or even if they could, they haven't got the manpower to do it as well. It could be done. Just like how Sega probably had absolutely nothing to do with the Sonic movie. Maybe the creator of Sonic had a little chat with the director. Maybe someone who oversaw or was working on the last 3 or 4 Sonic games had a chat with the director. Maybe none of them had anything to do with it. Maybe no one even involved with Sonic had anything to do with it. Maybe it was just some high-up Sega rep. But usually it's not that fairy tale like where the dude who made the character or made the games gets to also be on the production for making the film. It's just a completely different thing. It's like how pretty much 99% of mangaka, I say 99%, it's probably a bit different in the anime industry to be fair, but most mangaka or light novel writers ain't in the production team for the anime adaptation of their work, because it's a completely different genre of thing. And not only that, they don't even have the skill to do it, most of them. Obviously, most people just ain't going to know how to animate. Just because you're a mangaka doesn't mean you know how to animate, and then vice versa, you know what I mean?
You're on the wing.
Excuse me, I pressed another button now. Excuse me, I'll see it there. I'm playing a hot minute. I'll bring you back up to speed then. I'll bring you back up to speed.
What? You hungry?
Just finished my people training out here to watch a couple of rounds of Tanuki. Yo, what's good, chicken? How you doing, homie? How's life? How's life treating you? We were just talking about the upcoming Mario movie and a myriad of topics around that, namely Chris Pratt, as is pretty much always the conversation around that film. I was saying how usually I would not care, but I watched the trailer way back when it came out, because it feels like it's already fucking come out, but I just remember watching the trailer and being like, okay, like, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, I'm not like massively interested, but if the opportunity arose to watch it, I'd give it a try. I'm not going to actively seek it out though. Like, goofy eye movie. You're not a fan of the chicken, no. I mean, I can't really say I am either. I just think some of the aesthetics that he pulls off in them trailers look amazing. They look great, and I'd love to see how they pull it off in the film. But in terms of investment in the whole franchise and how well the film does, I don't really care. I think it's going to be so silly. Oh shit. Oh god. But we're kind of talking about this, about like, you know, essentially how the film's been constructed, because I mean, just the Chris Pratt one is a really easy one to hone in on. The people who casted Chris Pratt, and as I've just read up, it seems Nintendo have got fucking nothing to do with this, but whoever casted Chris Pratt for Mario, you would think that they know what they're doing. Like, I don't know much about Chris Pratt, so I really can't say, but it's clear that he doesn't fit the image of mostly everybody's Mario. But that doesn't mean he can't put in a good performance, you know what I mean? It's just, he's not going to be Mario, it doesn't really matter. But it's like, that's a very, very quick, like, roadblock that literally any human being ever could come across if they thought about a Mario movie. So surely the casting agency that casted Chris Pratt for the role, surely they realised that too. So we were just speculating as to like the motivations of the casting company. Like, was it just a celebrity cast, or were they actually genuinely impressed? How many people did they cast? You know what I mean? So like I say, he could put in a stellar performance, but because he doesn't sound like Mario, he's always going to have, it doesn't matter how well he does, he's never going to be everybody's Mario, if you know what I mean. Maybe some people will come around, but overall, he just doesn't fit the role. And I'm saying that surely the casting company must have been ready for that. So, oh, there was this Mario movie that was made so long ago it was fire. I had it on DVD, so did I. We were just talking about this though, because I remember that film very, very, very vaguely, should I say. And I had it on DVD as well. I used to watch it low when I was younger, when I was younger. Yeah, the English dub Mario should be fine with it. But the thing is though, right, fucking, at least the two that were in the English film, well, in the film, the two English speakers that were in the film for the old one, at least they had like a vaguely like Italian-ish, could you even call it that? I swear they had like a Italian-ish style. But it's been so long. I'm literally thinking of I'm Mario, he's Mario, I'm Luigi Mario thing. And just trying to remember what they sounded like. But yeah, I was reading about that, and apparently, well, I say apparently, it wasn't directly said, but it was definitely tallied as one of the reasons why. But the reason why we haven't had a Mario film for so long is because of that film being such a failure in the box office. Because the 1993 Mario film was so bad. They, what's his face?
So instead of reflecting on themselves, I can't remember his name, Miyamoto, or whatever, from Nintendo was reluctant to lease it out again.
Okay, let's assess your threat level.
Whoever you are, welcome to the show.
When they first revealed the film, I thought it was going to be an hour one. Exactly, yeah. The image of Chris Pratt in the Mario hat and a mustache. I remember that. That's what I'm saying though, it begs the question, because they haven't helped themselves. Who's been in charge of the promotion? Was that piece of production material Nintendo's doing? Or was it Illumination's doing? Was it Universal's doing? Who did that? Because even just the common person who has any interest in Mario could tell you that was a really stupid idea. That was a really misleading and stupid idea that would confuse Mario fans. Ouch. But they still did it. So who did it is the question. Who's mainly responsible? And from what I've read so far, it definitely isn't Nintendo. It's either Illuminations or Universal. Not that I've studied it extensively, of course, but from what I've been privy to, just having a quick read, Nintendo have just done exactly what they did for the old film, and just licensed Mario off to
another bunch of studios. They haven't written the script or anything like that. They haven't done anything like that. You've probably seen the script. There's changes that they probably made, or input that they've probably given, but in terms of the creation of the film, they're absolutely not on the... they're the very bottom of the food chain, and even them putting them on there is probably only because they own the license, not because they're actually making the film.
No photos, please. How about not erotic?
Tell you what as well, I said I wasn't interested about the success of that film, but tell a lie, I actually kind of am, because if that film is successful, you're probably going to get an opposite response. You're probably going to get them wanting to license it out again for a sequel, and then other Nintendo IPs will get films. And as is the case in Western media, every single character will get a side movie that involves the other characters, usually in like a crucial scene at the end, like a really cool cameo. So you'll get fucking Luigi's. They'll redeem for how shit the year of Luigi was by giving Luigi an actual film of his own. And then Yoshi will get a fucking film, and Bowser will get a film. The spin-off of the spin-off of the spin-off. That's what they'll do. I love a Luigi movie. Well, you better hope that this Mario movie does well. You never know. Chris Pratt casting call could be one of the reasons why the film does so well. And if he does so well, that's the only reason you're going to get a fucking another film. Have you not seen the 90s Mario Bros movie? I have, but years and years and years and years ago. I used to have it on DVD. I could not remember it. But the only scene I remember is when they're in the prison, I think, and they're checking in, and they ask him for the names, and Luigi's the one talking, I think. Yeah, he is. He's like, well, he asks him for the last names, and he says Mario both times. He's like, well, you both called Mario? He's like, no, he's Mario, and I'm Luigi Mario. It's 3 Mario. That's all I can remember. I don't think Yoshi and Bowser will get one piece, definitely. It doesn't matter. If the Mario film does well, every single one of them's getting one. If it ain't a film, it's going to be like a 45-minute short film. Every single one of them will get one. Whoever pushes the most merch is who's getting a film. Don't matter who it is. They're all going to get one, if they make money. And then it won't just be Mario, it'll be more. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up doing like a Metroid film at some point down the line. If it makes money, it makes money, so they'll be like, fuck it, so let's give it more tries. Let's see what does and doesn't work. Wow, remember that scene? So any time apart from comics, really, their full names. He's Mario, I'm Luigi Mario. Back in your RCDP, BS. Because this is the smell of the game. The smell of the game. But that is kind of why I'm interested now, as I just think about it. As much as I probably wouldn't watch, I'd like to see what a cinematic universe from Nintendo could look like in the modern day with the benefit of just such great animation. Of course, you'd like to see some talented writers on the side of that, but, you know, Western media doesn't tend to produce much of that, so I'm not expecting that bit. Although I've not seen it, that new Puss in Boots film looks brilliant. It's a fucking once a decade you get yourself one of them. Maybe once every 5 years. Over 5 years you get yourself one of them. It's like a genuine attempt to push the bar a little bit. Yo, what's good, Justin? How you doing, homie? It's amazing, it's brilliant. I've not watched it yet, and I can't say I will, but I'm definitely more interested than what I say for the Mario film. But already from what I've seen, which is already quite a bit, I can tell, I can feel the genuine effort You know what I mean? Like, it makes me want to watch it because of that.
Can't help it. I'm sleepy.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
I'm not expecting that from the Mario movie. I'm expecting something, you know, not too far off. Well, I say not too far off. I am being a little bit more forgiving. Like, I don't expect it to be anywhere near as good as the Puss in Boots film looks, and probably will be if I ever watch it. But I am at least expecting something worth watching. It doesn't have to be the full package, but give me something. Let's go, by the way, Justin. How you doing, homie? We're just chatting about the Mario movie.
Jaguar covered stuff.
What are you saying about it? Yay, nay? Yes, no? Watched everything Puss in Boots and related, and this was an amazing sequel. I could change 2 tiny details though. To be fair, when it comes to that, mind you. To be fair, no, I don't care about spoilers, because I haven't seen anything else Puss in Boots related. There's probably shit I won't get in the newest film anyway. And I'm not going to watch them all. That's definitely not going to happen. Definitely looks like Mario. Are you talking about the presentation of the film, Pensy Book? Soybox and what Soybox is in? That's the vibe for the film. As in no. As in rocks. Ban that motherfucker out of my chat, is that what you're saying? I'm gonna try to 6p that again. Yeah, like I say, I was saying this before, Tennessee Book. I think the aesthetic that they've got for that film looks amazing. And they really have nailed, if you want to say, just a Mario aesthetic. That's what's impressed me. But what else there is to the film and Chris Pratt's performance, there's a lot of, who knows, you know what I mean? You've got to see first. I need to see the film. But the trailer impressed me enough for me to go, okay, I won't completely write this one off. Maybe I'll check it out. That side switch killed me. I was going to go in, close slash, dust. If I'd have hit him, that's the game. Oh my god, I waited for so long. From the series Puss in Boots. I just never particularly had any interest in it. But the new film does look pretty cool. Can't deny that.
No photos, please. How about an autograph?
Ah. Was it English? What day is it today? Thursday. Attack on Titan could come out tomorrow. Oh, imagine. I've had no trailer, but imagine. Just imagine it comes out tomorrow. Can you switch? Want to do some Testament? I got you. What skin do I play in? I want Gyadu. was like, man, didn't even say hello back, but then I realised my stream was 30 minutes back when you were talking about the Mario movie. Yeah, I asked you, Justin, what are you thinking about Mario movie-wise, yay or nay?
Are you ready?
Looks solid, can't lie, so far looks good. It does look okay. Surprisingly, from my perspective. As an overall package. I mean, to be fair, I'm not expecting much, so that might be why I watched the trailer and was like, oh, so okay, maybe it's not awful. Because I was expecting something fucking awful.
I will neutral this.
I don't mind the voice, to be honest. Right, this is an interesting take. So I ask you the question then, Justin. Are you bothered about Mario sounding like Mario, or do you just want someone to put in a good performance that can maybe sometimes sound Italian, but you don't really care? Which camp are you on here? Do you not really care, but just want a good performance, or does it need to be Italian? He needs to have a Brooklyn accent, not an Italian one. Because there's certainly going to be an audience. If anything, the audience that are going to be the reason why people get any more films out of this are the audience that probably don't give a fuck what Mario sounds like, to be honest with you. As humongous as Mario is, it's relying on a casual audience that isn't invested in him like that to salvage any chances of create any chances of a film universe or more films. It's not the Mario fans. There's just not enough of them. He said it's yesterday about getting rid of someone saying they need gay place to play a gay character. I would agree, Justin, but I think this is a slightly different situation because you're taking a cult classic character who has a very obvious image and changing people's... You're affecting the way people can be immersed in said image because you've changed it significantly. I think Mario is a unique example. Mario Bros. Are originally from Brooklyn? See, I didn't even know that. I think as long as the person who plays the role puts in the effort and just does a good job, I don't care, honestly. So that's kind of what I'm saying as well. Yeah, to be honest, it would have sounded better than the Italian guy, but I really don't mind. Yeah, that's literally kind of exactly what I'm saying. Like, yes, with an Italian guy, it probably would have sounded better because it would make sense more towards what Mario is. But that doesn't mean that Chris Pratt can't put in a great performance. We'll have to see. Like, can it be a great performance, but just not Mario enough? That could absolutely happen because he's not Mario. He doesn't have that voice down. You know what I mean? Yo, what's good, Phil? Did you mention you were going to run a 21 day? Yes. I haven't officially announced it yet, but we will be running a 20, right? And I have dates in mind. It's not set in stone yet, but the dates that I have in mind are sometime mid to the end of May. We're going to run a preliminary one, just so I can experience getting everybody in one place at the same time, doing the same thing, experiment with how many matches we have on the screen, etc, etc, etc. You know what I mean? All the gimmicky shit that I need to figure out, we'll figure all that out in the preliminary tournament, and then the actual tournament will likely be on June 1st, given that everything goes smoothly. I'll put that in the Discord or on the chat and on the channel soon enough.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
Right, to watch the final trailer. I didn't even know there was a new trailer, but it seems okay. I'll wait for it to hit DVD. Think I'm gonna take a little break? Yeah, no problem. No problem, homie. I'll be going for another couple hours yet, so if you want to play some more, we can do. Chris Pratt was my celeb crush at some point, just happy we love Ryan Reynolds. I don't know much about Chris Pratt at all. Italian plumbers living in the US created by the Japanese. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. A sniper tourney, yes, tentative up. We will be running a tourney and tourneys. We should run a tournament with a wheel that spins and makes random things happen, so you can't jump or something. Give me all the ideas you want, because we're not just going to do one tourney. I'm going to try and go in for June, because it's my birth month. Isn't Pratt an English insult? Yes, it is indeed, actually. Stop being a prat! But, what's his face? Yeah, I want to make tournaments with a giveaway to the winner, like a monthly thing or bi-monthly, just depends on what my money looks like. And maybe we'll run them without thingies, but, you know, we'll see. But tournaments will become a regular thing on the channel. Obviously, it's going to be for Strive for now, but there's a bunch of other games coming out as well, so they can be, they'll be on the channel at some point as well. Isn't it Brat? Brat is another one, but Pratt is also another one. Yeah. But there's going to be plenty of tournaments, so like, for example, there are players on the channel who just haven't played as much, and I'll put it plainly, lesser skilled than other players. So the first tournament on June that I want to do, June 1st, is the random select. Anyone can go into the tournament, right? The winner of every tournament can't play in the next one. Maybe unless it's like a singles into a doubles, but we'll see how we work that. But the first one on June, this is definite already, is a random select. Anyone can enter. That's the first tournament. The next one will be different from that, and then so on and so forth. So there will be a tournament where I by my own discretion, skill gap the tournaments. We'll have a quote-unquote beginner/intermediate tournament and a sweaty Betty Boys tournament. You know what I mean? Maybe do a mentor-mentee paired up. Yes, tentatively we'll be doing that. Me and Better Name spoke about it before, where we seed the best players with the quote-unquote lowest players, less skilled players. That's definitely going to happen, yes. Random select more like Pete Packing tournament. Well, who knows? Maybe someone will get him, but I do think Pete will win the first one. But as I say, to make it fair, whoever wins one, whenever there's a tournament next time round that's applicable for them to enter, they can't enter the next one. So if Pete wins the random select, anyone can enter. The next time we do a tournament that is a singles and whatever the rule set is, he can't enter, because that would just be unfair. I mean, he could still lose, but if he does win, it would be unfair. If I could do like regular tournaments and not really be bothered about who wins, then I would of course let him do it, because it's only fair. He wins, you know what I mean? But because I can't do that, I need to kind of mitigate it so that people can have the chance to win. And my message is not showing through. Has this man just been ignoring me because I've been mean to? No, I was literally parroting your message after I read Tentative Orc's message about the fucking, what's the word? Mentor, mentee, pro plus beginner plus pro shit. I'd obviously be the mentee. Look at everybody just fucking smooth braining it now. Bro, I've only played the game for 5 hours. In fact, my computer is somewhere around here. I'll let you guys. I'm going to announce it soonish, because I'm just finalising things, like making sure that I've got no shit going on and blah 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 blah. Especially June 1st, because I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to make sure that I have nothing going there, so we can what's his face? So I can make sure we can do it. I don't even have strive. Straight cap in Yowie chat for real, for real. Now still you learn jump S pretty quick. These so many of you motherfuckers are gonna go smooth brain that you're all gonna be in the same bracket again anyway. Like what are you guys gonna do when Pete goes goo goo gaga, lightning the ride? Who's Kyle? I've never played Guilty Gear Strive. What happens when Pete gets in your bracket now? What are you gonna do then? Oh, better name. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream to you as well, right? Because I have mentioned this. I just don't know if you've heard me when I say it. You know when I was talking about Carrot coming into the stream one time, and I'm not being sure which Carrot it was, like if it was the actual Jacko Carrot or if it was just another guy, and I can't remember if he subbed or if he followed me or if he only subbed. If he subbed and added me on Discord, if he only added me on Discord. But basically, it is that Carrot. It's that guy. So if he enters, you're all fucked as well. I'm going to look in the top 100 of a couple of characters I feel like I've played against people who are in the top 104. I'm going to see, because who knows whether they'd enter or not, but for a prize-based incentive, I won't be surprised if they do. Let's have a look, right? So Pete's got to be in the top 100 for car, surely. There's a guy called Awadi Monikatari in the first fucking in the top 100. That's hilarious. He is, right? Pete's 50, so you got one top 100 player for a character there already, right? I'm top 160, I think. What for now? Go, yeah. Copy Street Fighter 6. I'll actually learn to play me without jumping. If you win the first one on June 1st, which Pete will be in, if you win that, Street Fighter 6 is a copy. I can buy you a copy of Street Fighter 6. I can do that. That is something you can ask for. Look at all these tryhards, I'm in the top 500. I'm playing Street Fighter the whole time, I don't know this game. Still going? Yeah, Russ, we're still going. Come on, let me scroll up. Are you coming on, Senator Abby Strong? Is that what you're saying? If you are, you're going to have to pardon me for a sec. I'm about to get a drink and then I will come back. Just let me know if you want some games. Or some casual matches. Right, I got you. No problem. Just give me a minute. Check my rank nugs and stop ignoring me. Rank? How do I check your rank? What, do I just put your name in? Or do I have to go on the actual character thing? Oh no, I've got you here. Number 640 Giovanna is what I've got. But if I do a bit of detective work, I can't look up your old name or your old accounts unless I just don't know what the name is. No, I don't know what the name is. We'll go in Parks, Senator Avishon, let's go in Park. Let's just go in Park 20 again. Could you check my round? What, do you want to play as well, Cora, or you ask me to check some gameplay or something? Yeah, we can definitely play. After I've had a couple with Senator Avishon. You still remember that one? What was it? Yorunaka? I think that's what it was. The rank reset to my old account isn't there. Okay, remember, yeah, I get you. I'm pretty sure that's in my opinion. Everyone starts somewhere, Senator. Oh shit, I thought Senator was strong. Fucking hell, it's Phil. I'm pretty trash in my opinion. Where am I for me? Well, I looked in the top 100 and I couldn't find you, Sfeel. I checked me because I had a feeling you'd be there. But what is your... Is it just Sfeel? What's your name on the thingy, Sfeel? What's your ID? It's just Sfeel, because I've just done that and it did not come up. Was it like a lowercase? Maybe? Oh, there we go. You are 311th on May. I need to keep drinking some water because my head is fucking pounding now. Tomorrow I have an 8-day holiday. Oh, so you're not going to play tonight, no? Was it before you? Okay, it was Humindus. I don't know. Never played back. I'll look at moves and training first. Right, I'm going to get a drink, so I'll give you some time. So, BRB, just going to get a drink, guys. BRB! Right then, your boy's back. Let's do it. And for the games, let's move this bottle of water out of the way of the screen. How about I play... Get down. Let's do it, homie. Ready when you are, Senator. I'll be strong. No rush.
Are you ready?
Bacon? Sizzling bacon? You know the gist of it? I like me some bacon. I haven't played bacon in a while, actually, to tell you the truth. In fact, I don't even think I've played bacon since the reset. Which is cool. Bacon and basketball. Two things that you could survive on there, bacon and basketball. I mean, I ain't the biggest basketball fan, but you know, it's enough to live off. Bacon and basketball. Wow, wow.
Hope you said your prayers.
Hope you said your prayers.
You'll learn what your own words really mean.
This is mad random. Has anyone seen the Last of Us Part 1 PC port? I hate calling The Last of Us Part 1, to be honest with you. It's just fucking... grind my gears. But what's his face? Anyone seen how bad that is at the minute? I saw a video from the Angry Joe show where they parodied the port by re-uploading their review of the original Last of Us Part 1. They're just fucking putting some text where it's like, this is it. What was it? I can't remember. This review has been remastered. Some shit like that. The Steam reviews are roasted, cooked, it's garbage. Deservedly so. If it's that bad. I've seen a little bit. I haven't seen in depth. I've just seen the mass revolt. How basketball would go to I love footstones. Ouchie. Such a shame that they're just bastardizing the memory of that game in many ways. Then again, who knows how much Naughty Dog actually have to do with this fucking port? Like, they just fucking leased it to some porting company who are just absolutely shit. or have have Naughty Dog actually ported it themselves? I don't know. It's unlikely. I mean, the developers never usually do it themselves. It's someone else. That begs the question: who the fuck did they pay to do this, and why did they do such a terrible job? That was going to be a command grab. They gave it to the Arkham Knight team. I don't know much about that game either, but I'm pretty sure that game got fucking panned for its PC performance as well, right? I definitely have heard that name. They have a perfect record in porting. I'm going to say that I'm going to detect the sarcasm through the computer screen. Google the Arkham Knight PC port. Well, if it's worth Googling, it definitely ain't perfect, I guarantee you that. Or isn't Arkham Knight, I don't know if it's the first one that introduced the missions with the car or the open world traversal with the car, but I feel like remembering that the car had some of the worst bugs. I'm literally just basing that off the fact that the only thing I can literally remember about Arkham Knight is the car. So I wouldn't be surprised if the car was doing some funky shit. It was so bad Steam had to give refunds and delist the game. Man. It's unbelievable. Makes you fucking ask the question why Naughty Dog would pay them to fucking port the game. Maybe it was cheap, maybe that's why. It couldn't have gone worse. Who knows why they hired them then, or why they released it after him. why they contracted that too. I bet you it's because it was cheap. I bet you that's what it was. I bet you they fucking leased it off for like 5 smackers. 5 fucking crumpets is what they fucking leased it off for.
One step at a time.
5 crumpets. Does make you wonder though, did Ubisoft know how shit it was? Because these things are not uncommon. Like you would think logically, like as a development, as a publisher and you know with a team of developers, that you would, if you are going to have another team port the game onto a different system, that you as the development team would oversee the porting of that game, not because you know anything about porting, but just because you're not going to let your IP and your license release in such a shit and terrible state. But logic isn't often found to be used to an effective degree in the games industry. So it doesn't particularly fucking matter. Or care. They probably just didn't give a shit. Just do the bare minimum that doesn't get us sued, like the Atman said. Do the bare minimum that doesn't get us in a lawsuit. Then it's good. Ship it. Ouch. Oh. Oh, way. But, what's his face? Serves him right, I ain't gonna lie, because Naughty Dog have paraded that game's corpse around for like the last fucking 5 years, 3 years maybe, ever since Last of Us Part 2. Been remastered about 75 different times and reported and fucking released and fucking this collection, that collection, your mum's collection, fuck off. Also, random question to anyone whom it concerns, right, if you've played the game. Did you like The Last of Us 2 as a Last of Us game? I've not played it, but I've basically watched the entire game. But it was also a while ago, so my critiques definitely don't hold as heavy as they did initially after the game came out, but I was very, 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 very disappointed. Tanuki was kind of a normie gamer up until maybe like the last 3 or 4 years. And up until that point, if you'd asked me what was my favourite game of all time, it would probably have been The Last of Us Part 1. But The Last of Us Part 2 basically killed any care I have for that continuity or franchise. I really couldn't care less anymore. I do love me some golf. Oh my word. My word almighty. Damn. To be fair, I don't even think that's the biggest fucking offence in the game. I don't even think that one's the worst. I think the ending's the worst. Obviously no spoilers just in case anybody has not played it and wants to play it. But I think the ending was the worst. I think that ending was just... Most of the game was offensively shit, but that ending was just... spit in the face, terrible. Dang it. AMD needs to fix that garbage. I don't even know what area is that the company who fucking He ported it. Lesbian slurping does kind of go hard though. Yuri in general goes kind of hard, let's be honest. Yuri's where it's at. Somebody explains to me how basketball spawns a ball of energy for a charge toast. You mean bacon? You mean bacon, so you mean unsmoked back bacon? I mean, that's a great question. I have no idea. Is back in Japanese in the Guilty Gear lore? AMD is the company who made my graphics card push up PS5 processors and GPU. Well then. Thank you, AMD. Right, there you go then. That was actually my only conclusion, that Baiken's Japanese, that's why she could do that. Aren't the Japanese considered to be magic? I don't know if it's magic or it's something, like it's some sort of... They're special, but is it because of magic or is it because of something else? I don't know. But I just thought, that ball was kind of magic-y. The Japanese people in Guilty Gear are special for magic. She's got to be Japanese. I mean, this is outside of the fucking aesthetic as well. But then again, Chip exists and Chip isn't Japanese, right? He's definitely not Japanese, I swear. He just admires and likes Japanese culture.
What a bore.
So edgy, so. What a bore. Who else is Japanese? That's why May's Japanese as well, right? That's why May's Japanese, Baiken's Japanese. It would make sense if Angie's Japanese. Because of his dress, the way he dresses as well. But I could also see him being another fucking Westerner who just likes to dress swanky. Then this issue where if you let your computer go into rest mode, it boots up in the fucking... in clone mode, and the only way to get rid of that is to reinstall Windows. What's clone mode? Oh my word. I'll try to put after this, no problem. Allow me to sniff the glue in my Dragon install state, please. Oh goodness. Angie's calling in Japanese, what does that mean? Is that like not truly Japanese? Like he's Japanese like by lineage? Or by like, you know, like a small amount of his lineage, so he's not true Japanese? Or like he lives in Japan, or has lived in Japan, was born in Japan, but isn't Japanese? Maybe. Takes for fucking ever, it should not be a problem on a power that costs over €400. What is clone mode? What's so bad about clone mode? Or maybe it's not clone mode that's particularly bad, it's just that you don't want it to be in clone mode, I don't know. Ouch. Japan is gone, only some colonies exist, but he's basically 100% Japanese. Oh, I get what you mean.
Stop wasting my time.
Clone mode makes your resolution go to 728 1024p, which is less than 1080p. That sounds like Pain Pecco, that's what that sounds like. Sounds like Pain Pecora on SAC network issue. No worries, Senator Abishong. I'm in no rush. We're in no rush, we can play some more games. What, so it's Angie May. Who did we just say was Japanese Baiken? Angie May Baiken. That's probably it, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Nago is, but he's a vampire who's lived for like thousands of years, right? So even if he was, he's probably going to be different. He's probably not going to be as special as these are, with the recent Japan not existing anymore, I'm guessing. Like, he would probably be different in some way. But I don't know if Nago's actually Japanese. I don't know if that even matters because of the fact he's a vampire. Also, it caps FPS to 30. Especially like a boot option, but the problem doesn't show up, and because AMD can't fix this shit. Rest in peace. Okay, then strive. Okay, then strive. The man behind the Buster. Can you all say fuck AMD? Thank you. They come in my stream now. Fucking, we'll sue you. You're ruining our public image. You piece of shit. I don't know if Nago's like Chip, where Nago isn't racist like Chip. I swear Chip's not Japanese, right? Chip isn't Japanese. He just loves Japanese culture and admires Japanese culture. They can sue and sew my fat cock. Oh, hello. They've put out a notice, I think, for the server issue. I'm pretty sure Chip's whole character is that he's just Chuny, basically. He's a Chunibyo. He's still in his weeb face. So what? I'm reading this announcement now about what they've done. They said something about unscheduled maintenance on the 30th. It's the 30th today, right? When did they do that? When did they do server maintenance? So apparently, according to this, mind you, it's saying something like, from March 24th to March 27, Strive server issues resulted in errors connecting in some lobby rooms and when attempting to enter lobbies, right? I mean, that doesn't sum it up really, but whatever. That issue has been addressed, with additional adjustments for stability made during the unscheduled server maintenance performed on March 30th. So they're saying that they've done something, but I've got no idea what they've done, because the game is pretty much exactly the same. And it doesn't matter, no. It does say, regarding the other issues, yeah, we're still working on them. Right, okay. Please tell me my rant went through. I need to hear my ventilation. Yeah, I see it all. I see it. That's what I'm saying. Can we play the fucking game, bro? Can we play the game? Can we sniff the game, please? Oh, so it's undergoing maintenance. I don't know what time that is for me, but actually no, it hasn't. The maintenance already happened. Okay, fuck you then. E3's just been cancelled as well. Oh lord. My penis music? I was looking at a fucking Twitter video of some wonderful VTubers. Can we play the game now? Is this game actually going to let us play the fucking game? Can you stop trolling me instead of show, please? Oh my god, I might have to just boot out to the main menu here and see if I can fucking... Rooms, you can set them on 2 rounds at least. Yeah, I'll do a room. I'll do a room. I'll do a room. I'm gonna lie to you, I'm getting a fat headache right now. It's annoying me. Nice feel for your ratio. Thank you to you, Nukes. Oh shit, I just clicked off that way too quickly. Sorry. Hold on. There you go. For God's sake.
Would be the try-hard disciple.
Is your profile pic K on? It's not. It is not. My profile pic is of an individual in an anime who will be returning to our screens in July. It is Yuki Yoshikawa from Horimiya. Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Oh shit, hold on, let me go to Sol. I want to play the big boy. Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Never heard of it actually. It's pretty good slice of life around that time if you want to watch it. I feel like it's coming back. I'm so hyped. I'm happy it's coming back because I wasn't really very happy with the first season. Not that it was bad, but why did they rush it? Cloverworks are fucking awesome when they get the shit right. Cloverworks did a really good job of that first season, but why did they finish it? Maybe there's a reason that I'm just not privy to. But for them to come back and actually do shit from the original Horimiya and adapt it, that's awesome, but that's really cool. But like, why did they rush it and finish it? I just really, I don't know why I did that. I do like Slice of Life. It's a nice wholesome one for your feel, if you want that. It's a very nice wholesome one. I remember Peak. I don't know if I rate Horimiya that highly. Peak. No, it's pretty good. It's actually, no, it's really good. It is really good. Is it at the top end of Peak? Maybe not, but it is pretty good. It's up there with the Peak. Oh my word. I've got Bustard. Cloverworks animation, wow. They're so good at what they do. When they fucking do their shit right. Southside Romance High School refined to the max. Agreed. I don't use the word boring, but because it's slice of life romance enhanced to the max, or refined to the max, it's not really much more than that. Which it didn't have to be, I'm just saying that for me personally, it's like... that automatically knocks it below a few that maybe might not be as well presented but have a little bit more to them. And then anything that is as well presented and has more to it is just better, in my opinion. But no, I like Horror Me, it is good. This is why I was so upset that they rushed it, because for Cloverworks' animation style, it's the perfect show for them to just, like, it almost never had to end. Like, it never had to end, really. Like, even if they do all the manga material, they could just keep it going. It's one of them that you could just have a season off that every 2 or 3 years, and I wouldn't mind. They're just brand new stuff until they really get a little bit older and become adults. Then maybe you get like 1 or 2 seasons of them being adults, because the continuity mixed with Cloverworks animation design, if they have time to do it, is exactly how the show should look. So I wouldn't mind them just continuing it, which is why I was so upset that they finished it. So it was like, are you rushing this again like you did Promised Neverland? Why are you ending it? But whatever. On God, Tanuki, this is what I hope they actually do this time. And don't just give us another season and dip. There's like, the Horimiya manga is like 100 chapters long. And then there's the original work as well, which isn't that long. But it's, I can't remember actually if it is that long. But I don't think it's as long as the Hero manga, is it called? Hero? Or is it Daisuke? I can't remember the name of the second author. But I believe it's a different author, right? Or is it the same guy, just redoing the work? But what's his face? There's plenty of source material. I can't even remember any of it, to be honest with you. I read about half of it. I need to reread it. We agree? Oh my god, we agree. This is historic. I need more Toradora. Now there is some peak romance feel. Toradora is my favourite slice of life rom-com. Period. I think it's the best one I've watched. That show is so good. I love Toradora. It was so funny. It was so good as well, though. It was a really great comedy for like the first half, and then the second half is a super great romance. It's such a good romance. It's been a while since I've watched it. I should watch it again because it's fucking great. So it was my favourite until I watched it again. For some reason, when I watched it again, I started hating it. Nah, Toradora is absolutely fucking peak. That was so good. So good. I loved it, I did. I watch it every Christmas. It's a nice anime to watch around that time, for sure. Another of my favourite slice of life rom-coms, as quick as it is, I love it, I do. I love Chinibyo and Other Delusions. I think it's so funny. It's so funny and it's so adorable. I absolutely love it. I've got it on DVD. I've got all of it on DVD. I've got season 1, season 2 and the film on DVD. I love it. Oh my word. Buster! Oh my word, I'm getting fucking busted. Buster! But yeah, love Chinibyo and Other Delusions. I love that one as well. So good. Go watch Kuzu no Honkai. I feel like I've heard of that. But I can't think of what the translation is right now, so I'm smooth braining it. Try watching the anime about the dead girl, with the dead girl, because when my boyfriend likes it, but I just kind of didn't care about any of the characters. Which one is this? About the dead girl, I'm not sure. Oh, Anohana. Is that Anohana? Because I gotta say Anohana's peak fiction as well. Anohana's peak fiction. And Anohana is actually one of them that when I first watched it, I liked it, But I wasn't like, nah, I know Hana's peak. I wasn't, I know Hana's peak fiction. But then I did rewatch it, and I was like, yeah, no, this is fucking peak fiction. It's amazing. I love it. It absolutely fucking kills me. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. But for me, I was kind of of the same opinion. When I finished watching it, I really liked it. But I didn't like it that much. I was like, it's pretty good. But I wasn't massive on it. But when I rewatched it, I thought it was fucking great. I loved it. I just... In fact, I didn't have enough developments. To be fair, it's been a while since I've watched it. So I really couldn't say. But at the same time, what I will say is, what I can firmly remember is that the group dynamic, the whole group, I didn't really like all of them. I only really liked, what's his name, Jinta. I like the ginger girl that I like Jinta, and I like the fat dude. I didn't like any of the other characters, really. I didn't really grasp onto them. Shield, heavy slash? I don't know. I don't know. Potemkin's inputs. Oh my word. Potbuster this. Potbuster this. Oh. Potbuster this. It didn't work. I thought it was going to work. I get that. It's been so long since I watched it though. I can't remember exactly, but I just remember the feelings, and oh my lord, I loved it. Especially after watching it again, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I said this wasn't that good. So like, was not mid, but like, you know, it was okay. Like, it's way better than okay. Another one that I need to rewatch though, because this is one that I am quite foggy on, Bar the Feelings, is Your Lie in April. That's a good one, but I need to watch it again. I need to watch Your Lie in April again. I definitely remember paying Pekka watching that, but I need to watch it again. It's been too long. Ouch. Potemkin Buster. Clan kills me once a year. I've heard of that one, but I've not watched it. I've heard very good things about Clan, I've just never seen it. Forgive me, President Gabriel. I'm trying to think of other romance animes that I've watched. I've probably got some more on DVD that I can't even fucking remember off the top of my head, but...
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
It's very good. Yeah, we can... Let's face it, I was going to say it's a better name. Yes, we can definitely run some. But yeah, I need to watch it. I need to watch Clanad. Yeah, let me do a first attempt with Senate Abbey Strong, and then we can run some as well. We can do a first attempt if you want. Bandit Bringer. Oh, one slice of life romance that I've just watched, and comedy that I've slice of life rom-com that I've just watched. That's just been airing. That I think is fucking hilarious. I think it's so good. Is Tomo-chan as a girl. I've really enjoyed that recently, because obviously loads of people making a fucking big deal out of it, because haha, tomboy protagonist, really weird. So I wasn't really that bothered, but I just stumbled on it. I was like, okay, I'll watch it. I have actually enjoyed it massively. I think it's so funny, but it's also really good as well. It's great. I love that this season. Also, I need a hug. Your bros ain't feeling great. Your bros, excuse me. Watch Strawberry Panic for peak wholesome Yuri. Let me write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Peak, oh mind you, it's hard to say. Peak Yuri for me is either Dashin Shimamura or I'm in love with the villainess. It's probably I'm in love with the villainess, but Dashin Shimamura is pretty close.
Disappointing slap. Duel 2.
The row got me feeling something. Excuse me. I don't recall rowing at all for anybody unless took my soul. Screwed up. Kanazuki no Miko's Makayori. Hasn't the new Mobile Suit Gundam got a bit of Yori in it? Witch of Mercury. I don't know, I just feel like I've seen a bit. With the red-haired character, I don't even know if that's a dude or not. They look kind of androgynous. So I couldn't say.
Proceeding on schedule. Duel 3. Let's rock.
And the blondie gets on top of the dish. She says, right, yeah, I know you're about. Oh, yeah. Carol Alston, what a character. What a great character. Even cooler about Carol Alston is her dub voice actress is also a sub voice actress. And I watched Tomo-chan's a Girl in dub, but the fact that Rie Takahashi voices Tomo is insane. She voices Amelia as well in ReZero, and Megumin in fucking Konosuba. The differences in voices are insane. I don't care, that got me quaked up. Yeah, Tomo-chan as a Girl has been absolutely phenomenal the last couple of weeks. I really enjoyed that. Strawberry Panic got an anime? I don't know that. I didn't even know what this was beforehand, so... Garuda Impacto. I'm about to put that as my morning alarm, so I definitely get up. Do some fucking guilty and Strara right now. Strike back! Oh man, you know, I missed one out. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rama Sensei. Kimito Suzuru Takata, or that some of you were there. Absolutely, it takes fucking ages for the characters to come out. Oh my god! But that manga is phenomenal as well. I love that manga. It takes ages for the fucking chapters to come out in English, and it takes even longer, I mean as you would expect, but ridiculously longer for the English press volumes to come out, but I've managed to get 2, so I'm very pleased. Another one comes out in June, which I will be getting, so, you know. I love that manga. Am I down bad? Yes, that's it, that's the comments. Playing with the blue RC triple T bag combo. That's a command grabbing. Bring it on. I'm trying to taunt into super if I can do that. There we go. What's happening? We're sniffing the game, that's what we're doing. Having a thorough sniff of this game. Strawberry Panic is a light novel. All these pieces of content. Mega Pistol. Ouch. Whoa, stop. Yeah, I saw the anime, yeah. On the, on my annual list now, as I was just looking out. But Blooming to You is also there for peak for me. Not quite Adachi Shimamura, well actually no, tell a lie. Adachi Shimamura is peak because the anime and the light novel are absolutely amazing. But Blooming to You is peak because the anime is fucking incredible. The manga is not as good as the anime, but it's still pretty good. But the anime though, oh my word. Wow. The presentation of that anime is just incredible. Can I tank this? Will this work? It does. Oh, well, it worked, but at what cost? I'm drowning in tears, nobody said anything, and my mind is now occupied by Row. Gow. Neuron activation, is that what you're saying? Are you experiencing neuron activation? Now the character that gets me down bad in that show is Misuzu. Oh my word. Don't get me wrong, Carol is ST and Tomo is also ST, but Misuzu. Damn. However, gentlemen, I regret to inform you, women. ... women. What about the whamming?
Mankind Music. Duel 1. Let's rock.
My chat is hiding stuff and missing 75% of all this combo and chat. Well, I hate to bring up the obvious solution if you've already tried it, but are you in top chat or are you in live chat? They exist, I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. Whenever, to be fair, this applies to both genders, right? But my only previous experience has been with women, right? And whenever any one of my family members bring up that I need a significant other, it's usually about women. And I usually go on a spiel, right? And this is my monologue, right? And I say, all women have one thing that I simply can't compromise on when it comes to a relationship or even a friendship. Every single woman walking the face of this earth has something. They all have it in today's day and age, and I simply cannot put up with it. And that's why I don't have a relationship. Do you know what that is? Do you know that one thing that all women have? My mum's got it, my younger sister's got it. Every single woman on the face of the earth has this thing. And it's the reason why I can't have a relationship. I'm kind of mean, but I'm just kind of telling the truth. Do you know what that thing is? Could you guess what that thing is? Kitten? Nope. Nope. Vagina? No. No. Oh my god, but what I'm going to say would piss off so many people, but I just don't care. Because it applies to both genders, but because my experience is only with women, Koro just got incredibly close. Koro, you're relatively close. It's kind of the same, but not the same. Spheel is also kind of close. Kind of close to the way that I would word it. Opinions, right? Spheel, you're close enough. Free will is how I usually word it. Every woman has free will. So every woman has the opportunity to say, I don't like Attack on Titan to me, and that makes me sick. So I just can't. I don't think there's any possible way I could have a relationship ever. Every single woman on the face of the earth has the opportunity to tell me that ReZero is mid. And because of that, I'm better on my own. I don't really feel like sharing how fucking awesome I am with someone who isn't even a centillionth half as awesome as me. I've been saying this for years as well. Holy shit, my dude, now I need to rephrase it ASAP now. I'm going to say it with my whole entire chest. Whether there's 3 of you in here or 400,000. That's exactly what I'm going to say. But this does apply to men as well. This applies to anybody. This applies to anybody. If I were to ever be in a relationship with any significant other and you were to say the words to me, Attack on Titan is not peak fiction, the contract will be ripped up there and then. So before even getting into a contract, I'm just going to be like, nah, I'm good. I'm never making that mistake again of allowing the significant other to tell me that something's mid when it's not. I'm not going to allow feelings of irrelevancy exist within my bubble, I'm afraid. Common women now. You've never been more incel. I love it. Again, Tanuki had. Let's just say I've not spoken about this in depth, but Tanuki had a pretty shitty situation. Let's just put it that way. Some of you will know to a certain extent that Tanuki's had a somewhat rocky childhood. This was definitely part of it. Not that I'm going to, start fucking crying about it, but let's just say the individual I was with is a cunt, always will be a cunt. I don't wish death upon them, because if I did, that would take away the satisfaction of it involving me. So, in any other context that did involve me, then I would wish such an outcome. But essentially, kind of the same. Where my bit about free will comes from is because her free will was my will for the entirety of the existence of the quote-unquote relationship. And then I realised that another person's free will is just too much to fucking handle. So I'm never doing that again. Good game, Senna Abishon, by the way. Better Name, if you want to jump in now, you can do. Otherwise, if you want to play some more Senna Abbey Strong, if Better Name's not going to play right now, we can definitely run some more. Let's see what he says. His ex-girlfriend told him ReZero was made and now he has another Halloween mask. Good Charlie, women are awful. Well, to be fair, it's not really her fault. Like, she's still a cunt, don't get me wrong, but it's my fault for allowing it to go on for so long. But it is my fault, but it isn't my fault. I was a victim of circumstance in the sense that my life by that point in the what's the word? I don't know how to word this. My life by this point had been utter wank. So she was an escape from the wank, but it was a different type of wank, if you get what I mean. So it was like, it was still shit, but because it wasn't the shit that was before, I could just live, I could be in that shit, do you know what I mean? But eventually, the bitch did something so heinous that wasn't to me, because I'm a very tribal person, so especially in that state of mind I was at the time, with how I was, you could do whatever you wanted to me and I wasn't going to react. But if you did to someone else though, now it's time to fucking slapbox. And it finally made me realise, what the fuck have I been doing for the last fucking 4 years? I just bin that bitch off. What do you think I'm doing? The shit happening in a day. Right, so are you playing now? Or no? Finished for today for a while. Hugo from Street told me the Audible 360 input works for pot. Well, you were pot bustering me a lot there, saying I'll be strong, so if it works for you, it works for you. But yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for the games. So it was a woman, it was. Could you call it a woman? I call her the rat. Me and my mates have a universal terminology for rat, and it's very easy to tell when someone fits in that terminology. So we just address them as the rat. The rat can be more than one person, but we know universally what the rat is, what a rat is. And when one starts an improvement, well, you got to look at it some ways, aren't you, saying I'll be strong. Start somewhere and look at it as positively as possible. I like that attitude. Next time, make it 2. Like, keep building from there. Now I'm crying right now. Right, let me get on the celestial floor for a bit then. If she breathes, she's a fart. Pot busting and nuts. Now, after my previous situation, there was a time where Tanuki was on there. I mean, I wasn't this bad, but I guess you could call it incel vibe, where it's like, I don't see the point of a relationship, blah, 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 women and men, blah, 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 why would you need a significant other or anything? I don't believe that anymore. But I know it's not for me anymore. Because of goals and things changing and realising what I want to do in my life and shit like that. In my situation right now, it doesn't benefit me whatsoever. And I don't want it either, so it just becomes irrelevant to me. But for someone else, it can be entirely beneficial. Or they could just not have goals of which that require them to not have things in the way. Or, you know, etc., whatever the circumstances are. But I couldn't care less about them, to be honest with you. My fucking right ear's closed up and it's pissing me off. Oh, every time I got hit by pot buster, I can see the carpet above my own house. Right, let's keep playing. Navid. Can I play against Navid or Shiro? One day, I would love for this to happen now. It'd just be so hilarious to see how many people would get so offended by the bit I just did there. Like just being like the whole free will thing. I know some people would just absolutely be driven up the fucking wall by that. Nice try, women don't play this game. That's sexist! That's sexist, you can't say that. Here's someone with the BRCT bag out busting up. Right, let me engage in this dialogue, right, Sfeel? Let me ask you a question. Is it my responsibility to be granting you the experience of said nut? Like, is that my job? So, should I feel any obligation to adhere to your request or to your suggestion to give you said experience because it's not my job? I mean, I don't know what you think about that. You gotta let me know. You know, I'm always up for debate and discussion.
Are you ready?
If I was a bad boyfriend, here's another take, right? The word relationship doesn't exist for people under the age of 20. If you get into a quote-unquote relationship under the age of 20, it's not a relationship. You're just fucking around. You don't know nothing about life yet, and I'm only fucking 22. You don't know nothing about life. It's not a relationship. It's just, it's two individuals. Why am I playing Soul? It's two individuals of heightened feelings for each other, having relations. Now I'm fucking about with the word in here, but it's not what a relationship is. At least for the majority, it's just not. That's not to say don't have one. I'm just saying it's not the same thing. Ouch, 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 ouch. Why am I playing the bad guy? I'm not feeling bad right now. It's not a responsibility, but it's still funny as fuck. One should take out of one's action to an extent. What for? Depends on what for. What you're talking about in relationships? Because, I mean, yeah, 100%. I mean, that's obvious. For sure. Like, even in my situation, if I detailed everything that happened to me, I'd almost be tempted to say that some of you would be like, nah, don't take any blame to Vicky, because fucking hell. But, no, even then, I still blame myself, because at the end of the day, knowing my personality and knowing who I am, I shouldn't have put up with not even 95, all of the shit that I put up with. And it took me till right at the fucking end to realise that. It was me who I let myself down. You know what I mean? Disagree, the consequences of my actions should never catch up with me. Depends on what they were. And ultimately, any relationship bullshit that isn't severe, e.g. rape, or, I don't know, blackmail, or some fucking extreme, no, because it all doesn't mean nothing anyway. I mean, it will catch up to you anyway, because it's what human beings are like. Herd mentality and shit. He's a bad guy, I don't like with him, blah, 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 whatever. But, if it's nothing major, absolutely no. I was abused, and I take responsibility for not pulling myself out sooner. See, and this is the difference, right? And you'll probably say this, Phil, right? You'll probably echo this. You don't blame yourself for the fact that it happened to you, and you don't necessarily expect or have expected yourself to make said decision. You just know that you could have done that. You might not have been able to do that, and that's okay. But you accept the fact that as you believe of your character, that you could have made a different decision. There's a difference between blaming it on yourself and wearing that burden on your shoulders and just thinking, you know what, I could have done something different there. I could have made a better decision there. Wearing that burden and blaming yourself is an entirely different thing. No one should ever do that. But there are some people who, when objectively they look back, they think, you know what, that was never me. I don't know how the hell I was there for so long. Because the me that I know would have absolutely fucking done something. Oh god. Nice.
Pathetic.
I'm black again. Yours good, Beast Hoan? Always good. I'm playing Happy Chaos right now. I've never seen so many L's. What, you handing out the L's, or are you taking them? Are you playing well right now? Are you fucking people up, or are you taking your lumps and learning the character? What side are you on right now? I said why am I playing solo? I'm actually kind of feeling him now. I actually kind of want to play solo now. I didn't mean to do that. You all see too late, homie. Nice. I'm taking Al's new name, let's go on. Alright, so fucking... You gotta take your lumps. You gotta take your lumps, man. Don't worry, I've taken my... Just in this stream alone. Taking a lot of L's this stream. Pete was absolutely whooping my ass earlier. I wish you luck tomorrow. Oh god. W's. Going forward. Don't know about people in your head. It ain't your fault. Like, I let myself get hit so many times, depression, sex, so much was fucking dumb. I'm sorry to hear that's Phil. But as you know, life can be fucking shit. It really can. I'm not laughing at you, but I'm laughing at just how fucking crazy it can get. And so, like, when I did break up with her mum showed up to my house angry, so I do get why it was scary to do it. This is what I'm saying, this feel, right? So you take responsibility as in, you understand how fucked up your situation was, and you go, bro, you know what I mean? Like, it's no surprise I didn't make the best decision. But at the same time, you reconcile with your character, and the answer will vary. It depends on who you are. But some people, I myself am quite like this. I look at situations in life where I didn't make decisions based on the environment that was around me at the time. And I look at myself and go, fair enough, I get why I didn't make the decision, but I know what my character's like, and I won't ever sell myself short of that again. I'll never regret the fact I didn't make the decision in that moment, because I just didn't. I can't change it. But I will never sell myself short and think of myself as a quote-unquote victim of circumstance. Like, if that were to happen to me again, I wouldn't be able to do anything. In that situation, in the situations where I didn't act, I didn't do anything. That was a choice I made. Now, whether the odds were stacked against me for that choice is a different conversation, but that's what I'm saying. You've got to acknowledge that and go, yeah, okay, it's understandable I didn't make that choice. But the way I look at my character is, I can't take any guilt from that or blame from that, because life made it insurmountably harder for me to make that decision. But given that situation were to happen again, or anything like that again, I know now that I've tripped over that hurdle, and I know that because of who I am, I wouldn't fuck up like that again. I would not be so indecisive. But what the fuck are you trying to say here? Long story short, TLDR, don't blame yourself for being indecisive, but don't sell yourself short either. As if you were powerless and will be powerless forever on.
Are you ready?
You take those things with you and you move forward. But you never, never, never let those things that you didn't do in the past, or the decisions that you didn't make, shackle you. My boyfriend literally treats me like I'm the only person who matters. So despite wishing I had done better, I can't be mad because it made me who I am. I got myself him. Exactly.
Hope you said your prayers.
Being complacent is bad, basically. Oh, you weren't actually here, Benny. I thought I just lost you on the way. Essentially what I was saying was, to relate it back to myself, when you go through something in life and you're indecisive, or you make the bad decision, or you stay in it, or you get abused, or you do the thing, right? So the bad thing happens, right? And you're indecisive and you don't do nothing. When you look back on situations like that, you have to analyse your own character and then analyse the situation at hand. So for me personally, for many of the situations where I've been indecisive, I look back at them, I don't blame myself, because I know that in those situations, life made it incredibly fucking hard for me to make the decision that I know that my character is likely to make. But I think, you know what, I should have made that decision. But I don't then look at that and go, oh, I feel guilty that I didn't make that decision, I'm so useless, etc, etc. I go, right, I didn't make that decision, okay, makes sense, I don't feel guilty about it, but I won't sell myself short in the future that if anything similar like that were to happen again, I'd just be powerless. I'd just be at the whims of fate again, and the whims of the negativity in your life. Now this time I'll make a better decision, because I know that's how I would react, how I should react. And this isn't all in theory, these are all things I've put into practice and done, and still continue to do. Well, I just got fucked up. I thought you were blaming Seal, but if you were to do that, I would have called you straight up, Con. That would be... Yeah, exactly, and you'd have been right to do so. You can never blame yourself for the things that happened, but you can cross-reference your character with the things that happened and go, you know what, I probably could have done this there, I probably could have made this decision, but I understand why I didn't, because the situation was so fucked. Good fucking luck, you know what I mean? But you take that cross-reference of your character and you go, you know what, if I ever get in that situation again, I know who I am. Next time I will make the best decision. Some people might not have that strength of character, and that's fine also. It's not like you can't have that strength. It's not like you must have that strength of character. You know, that's why you have other people in life, because other people can be stronger for you and help you and be there for you. But I'm just saying, like, what's its face? Depending on your character, mine in particular, that's why I'm kind of using this example of looking back and saying, no, I could have done something. You look back, but you don't feel any pain from your lack of indecision. You don't feel any regret from your lack of indecision. Because there was no fucking... The chance of you making the right decision in that instance, or me, if you will, the chance of me making the right decisions in those instances was so astronomically low that I can't feel any guilt about that. Maybe if I had, like, way better chances, maybe I'd be a bit more critical, and even then that's up for debate whether that's right or wrong, but my chances were absolutely minimal. There's no way I would have been able to do that. I'm an asshole, can't relate. And then the match up against God. What, is this guy good? I mean, he's got a blue aura, but he's like a high rank mate or something. I tried 6p that, I don't know why. I mean, ultimately, what really matters is what works for you. I'm just saying what I feel like is right is you should wear those things and take it forward, but not in a way that it weighs you down, but only in a way that benefits you, because that's ultimately all that matters. Hindsight is always 2020. Never blame yourself on getting abused. There's no hate you more powerful than self. Exactly, yeah, for sure. When making mistakes, be like, fuck off, that was a command grab. Just not saying anything I did or do a mistake. Ultimately, if it doesn't harm anyone else, then it's no problem at the end of the day. Providing that works in your circle of people and it doesn't hurt anybody, that's fine. Who gives a fuck what everyone else thinks? It depends on the context, isn't it? If anything, I'm very much in the same vein to a degree. I couldn't give a fuck about how offensive I am to other people. Because I've got 3 people, not including family of course, but three I've got my family and then 3 of my best mates in real life, where if they catch me doing some fucked up shit, they go and check me. And if they check me, then it's a cause for real proper evaluation, being like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? Why are they checking me? If they are checking me, okay, now I really need to self-reflect. That's not to say that I'd change my mind, but they, at the very least, make me properly have a real good look at myself, which I already do anyway. But if they were to chat me, I'd take it even more seriously than I already do when I do self-reflect.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1.
Ah, I fucked that up. How did he get away with that? Oh, I've just done that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I might not win the game, but I won the battle. I won the war. He's gonna come back for blood now. He's gonna be so pissed. Bro, he's literally trying to just fucking flex on me right now. I mean, I get it. I did just clip you, but fair enough.
Ready, set.
For a fact, I said stopping. I joked and said, I mean, stop or run right and laughed. He then said, oh no, I wouldn't hurt you, you're white. We're like brothers in it. Said, oh yeah, and very quickly gave him the stuff to make a fag and left. That's super awkward. I'm good, just unlucky. See, Tanuki doesn't... I have very bad anxiety and paranoia, so Tanuki doesn't play that shit in real life. I know people sometimes try to just joke, just to start conversation, but in the environment that I've lived in, one of them jokes, one of them offhanded comments is the beginning of Royal Rumble number 25. So I don't do it. I don't like people standing close to me. I don't like people standing close to me if they're talking to me. If I don't know you. And even then, when I say I don't know you, I mean if you're not one of my family or one of my 3 best mates, don't stand close to me when you talk to me. This guy's fucking me up, by the way.
Ready, set.
Yeah, the centimeters here as well. Feel about chatting. Don't go. We spoke. I can't remember who it was. Was it Deku? Who come in the chat one time and I'm not going to blare Deku's business all over the place, but Deku come into the chat one time and was venting a bit, and it's fine to do that in the chat. I can't say you're going to find any fucking qualified therapists in here, but you know, every now and then having a chat can take the tension off a bit, you know. So don't feel bad about that if that ever is the case. Same for anybody really. Anyway, anxious around new people. I just can't stand certain types. I can resonate with this can't stand certain types, but I much prefer to just be can't stand everyone. I prefer that. That helps me, to be honest with you. But this guy's mate is insane. I don't know how I've won that round. You know, people who take life too serious, like everything's fancy or dramatic, it's one of the man. Agreed. Agreed. But usually, when it comes to people like that, I've lived such a different life that I can't even take them seriously. Like, I think in most aspects you should take people seriously in the sense that if they come from a viewpoint like that, you shouldn't just completely shrug them off and disrespect them, but I find it very hard to do that. I find it very hard to give a shit about anyone who actually genuinely cares about climate change. Or just, I'm not saying it's like completely unfounded, I'm just saying I find it hard as a person to have any sort of investment or bother about people, and I say genuine care, I'm talking about like saying that you give a shit but doing absolutely nothing in contribution to your course of worth anyway. But I find it hard to be bothered about just very many social issues in general, and insensitive to very many social issues in general, because the last thing I've given a shit about in my life up to this point, or for a large majority of my life, was philanthropy and fucking helping other people through their causes and fucking, you know what I mean? And I don't know, fighting for the benefit of the fucking world or some bullshit like that.
Are you ready?
I was thinking about why a fucking padlock is going on the fucking fridge at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. And why every night was a fucking matchstick flick away from fucking World War V. Gigi said, Gigi Gigand, your mate is insane. You just absolutely fucked me up. Good games, good games. I don't even know why I'm playing Sol, but I want to play Sol. I was going to play Bridget, but playing against Sarah Abishon, we want to play Sol. I'm getting what I deserve. Sucking because I'm just so bloody rusty with him. I hope I won that round for that. I'm decent sometimes there, yeah, you're cutting yourself too short, you were fucking me up in them games. Sol is cool. I play about half the roster, and Sol is someone I picked up recently, again. But, what's he say? I say I play about half the roster, I've played about half the roster. I can play now. Test, Bridget, Gold Lewis, Bike and Sin. But yeah, man, definitely good games. There were some fun games. Maybe I'll catch you again as well by the end of the stream. I'll go for another hour or so. Mind you, actually, it's fucking 10:30. I'll go for another half hour, 45 minutes. Keep it up, so I was really rewarded in the long run, I think. He is. Maybe 2-3 weeks ago is when I was like in the quote-unquote prime of picking him up. Don't get me wrong, by no means am I like an amazing Soul player, even when I was fresh with him. But yeah, I was really enjoying him when I was playing him. I love him. I love everyone in this game, I ain't gonna lie. Bar Axel and Leo, they're the only two characters I can't really get into, but everyone else I've absolutely thoroughly enjoyed when I've played them. I hope I felt that up. Oh, he's not dead. He is now, I think. It's 11:30, clock's way forward. I didn't even know that. But, yeah. Yeah, bro, sometimes in the world bridge is so dirty, plus always be positive back, indeed. That's not to say that I can't be. And what I call, I have this take, right, and what essentially I say is, it's impossible to be entirely humanitarian. So, getting offended and actually insulting people on behalf of like causes like, let's say, climate change or animal cruelty or etc, etc, it's impossibly stupid, right? Because you might believe that all animals are equal to humans, at least in terms of their rights, and they don't deserve to be abused or whatever, right? You might believe in any of these things, but you are also probably a person who drives a diesel car. You're also probably a person who smokes in public and makes me inhale your secondhand smoke. I guess I just use animals as an example there, so you get what I mean. But you know what I mean? It's impossible to be entirely humanitarian. So you can have your vices isn't the word, but you can fight for your things and do your things, but the eccentricism and hatred that comes a lot, let's say, in the social media age, is just so weird to me. Like to so many people to paint themselves as paragons of virtue, and then beef others who they think aren't, whilst possibly committing another act like smoking in public or driving a diesel car or littering or owning a disproportionately sized house that uses up a disproportionate size of amount of electric in comparison to the rest of the neighbourhood, or owning multiple cars, or, you know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense to me. How can you tout morality in one sense, but then be immoral for another thing in another sense? It just makes your whole cause stupid. Or makes your whole behaviour stupid, not the cause, but your behaviour. Now, bro, there's something I'm going to say, but you ain't the only one who had it rough in the childhood. Well, this is, when you've had it rough, right, you begin to understand that it ain't just you. That's why a lot of people who have had it rough don't want no fucking sympathy, because they know it ain't just them. That's one thing that I've learned, or one of the many things that I've learned. When having it rough, you realise that, as there are many who haven't, there are certainly fucking many who have. And that's why you really can't put too much stock on it and let it control you for the rest of your life. Because there's a lot of people out there who have been through fucked up shit too and are ill-equipped to help pull you out of your hole. So you better make use of the people around you and also yourself. Figure out how to look after yourself mentally. Because there's plenty of fucked up people out there as well. And when fucked up people interact with fucked up people, it's usually an even more fucked up situation. Particularly in the stance of relationships. When two people have had fucked up lives and haven't, I don't want to say fixed themselves, because I don't know how you really quantify that, but if two people who've lived fucked up lives mesh together, you usually get just an absolute barrel of toxicity and shit. None of you are going to fix the other. That's what your family's for, and your real friends. Who may have also had its shit, but it's a lot easier to use the analogy, climb out of the bucket if you all help each other up as opposed to doing it on your own. Me personally, as much as I have my family to rely on, I deal with issues a lot better by myself because I am in general just quite independent like that. But I'm very much of the understanding that if I needed someone to lean on, I have that. I have that everywhere I look, so I don't need to worry about it. Just as, if I start fucking misbehaving, I've got people to fucking check me for that too. So I don't have to worry about where I'm going so much. At least as it pertains to, you know, morality, if you will. Because I know most certainly, before the ship crashes, and we get a little bit of rocking on the water, somebody's going to give me a whack on the back of the head before it crashes. Pretty privileged to think everybody has somebody, just ain't your king. That's exactly what someone would say though, who's looking to be offended though, you know what I mean? But it's I mean, that's the truth too, isn't it? That's the truth too. The sappy shit pull up in 20, right, I got you. I got you, homie. I'm playing Soul as well. I want to play some Soul. Unless you want me to play Testament, because we were... Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. I was playing Testament because you asked. So do you want me to play Testament or... You right with me playing Soul? Oh, fuck off, did that whiff. Can you please fuck off? I'm British, that definitely didn't whiff, because I'm British. Got him, nice. Want the Bridget test combo? My zone knowledge is a check. I got you. I'll play test. I will play test them all. Go for it. I did not mean to do that. Nice. Also, this ice cream bussing. What flavor ice cream we got? I definitely heard that counter. I tried to do the instant R blue RC overhead, but did the RC in the backdash afterwards. Oh, that was a fucking great play, that was. That was some Guilty Gear stuff, I did. That's it for you. Salty caramel? I think I've actually had a salty caramel ice cream before. I'm going to sleep. Got some Koro Law in my whole feeling interested. Bye bye. No worries, Koro. Thanks for coming out, homie. Have yourself a good nap. Well, a good sleep. I'll catch you in the next one. Whenever you're here, man. Take care. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing well on tomorrow, actually. I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. But let's see about times. I might start the stream even earlier than usual. Play well long for 2 hours and then play for Kingdom Hearts. We'll see. We'll see. I'll probably be playing KH all day, so I'll be driving lesson in the morning and then. That was fucking fire. We got 69 dubs in Park 20. How have I done that? Is that over the course of the month or is it in the day? Because I swear I've not played into Park 20 that many times a day. That's got to be over the course of the month, right? Today, huh? How the fuck have I done that? I've just done that. Fuck off me 6B, just aim my 6B. I don't even know who they'll be against. I played a couple of games. Oh, what, 69 wins is in 69? Yeah, but even if it did, I've not played that many games. Oh, I've not won that many games. I don't even think I've played that many games, but I definitely haven't won that many because Pete won most of the games that we played. So even if it grouped them all together, is it like individual round wins or is it actual match wins? I know it sounds stupid, but I have not played that many games in the park today. I've definitely not won that many either. I think in total, me and Pete played like 4 sets of 10, or maybe 3 and some change, and I won like 4 games in total. Me and Senator Abby Strong just did a first to 10, I think. We did a little bit over, so I had like 13 or 14. I played like, what? I can't remember, I went to like 6-4 or something like that, 7-5 when I was playing Bridget against you, and then we played 2 games between Testament and GR, won one, lost one. There's not the most matches today. Was won the most matches? I'm confused. So if it was just most matches, that would make sense. But won the most matches, I have no idea why it says that. I have not won that many games today. Maybe overall, like if we're talking about Celestial Floor as well, oh for fuck's sake, that might make sense. Bit random, but we just hit 160 subscribers. Can we get a humongous fat Prage W Doge in the chat, please? Can I get everybody to give up the 3 digits on the back and the long number on the front and the date, the month and day expiration date? Yeah, thanks guys. If anyone who has subbed is here, you're all legends. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for your support. You're all legends. I hope I've given you some entertaining Strive gameplay. With me getting absolutely clapped for the majority of the stream. The day change, let's have a look. Well, on the thing, yeah. See, now it's you. To me, it's you. Yeah, you never addressed me as a legend. I always say everyone's a legend, so by extension, I definitely have addressed you as a legend, actually. That's straight factual information right there. Right, let's run this bullshit. Let's get fucking sniffing glue. It's random, the slides.
Are you ready?
One of them. Let me win 10 billion games, and then I can actually be on the slide for real.
Mankind knew that they can change society. So instead of reflecting,
Yeah, but specifically. Oh god, this man wants the biggest pat on the back ever. Alright, and that can be what's on the line. First to 10. If you win, you get the full needs a better name / Velvet, you're a legend. You're the MVP.
Cool.
Voice note.
versus
Immortalized on stream.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Come on.
I'm having a rough time. You're about to have an even rougher time with all these arbiter signs. Oh, okay.
Danger.
Restart, got you. How about this? Can we sorry? Yeah, okay. I got you.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
A reboot, no problem, homie. I got rollbacked. Pain Pecco. Fucking monkey, my fucking monkey. Pecora fucking monkey. Fucking monkey.
I have earned a bubble bath today.
Rep. Error 6E. You always got something, Sars? How you doing, homie? How's life treating you? Fuck glow mode. Error 6E. Batman enters into Error 6E. I'm Error 6E. Yeah, next I gotta ask, how much do you hate me? Hold on, let me make sure I give you exactly what you need here. Let me make sure I give you exactly what you're looking for.
Are you ready?
Hold on.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily.
I'm slurping this up. I hope so. I hope it gives us a better sense. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this little trapped bubble. Because what are you here for?
Because what are you here for? Kill yourself. Oh, fucking low tier god, man.
Wow. Cool.
Let me just leave this for you guys to consume as you watch, right? And better name as you play. Imagine if we actually get into a situation with low tier god, seeing as we'll be playing Street Fighter 6. I mean, he will be, right? So just imagine Tanuki versus LTG. Imagine how funny that would be. Because I can.
You're on the wind. Sorry. We're in stillness. This hurts. Sorry about that.
I wonder if the way I play would annoy him.
Sleepy.
Oh, I don't really know how I'm going to play in Street Fighter 6 yet. I mean, as much as I know, I'm just going to go balls to the wall aggressive. I don't know how that works in a Street Fighter game. I don't know how it's going to feel. I heard that. Thank you. How about this? Ouch, 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 ouch.
You're on the wind.
Low tier god versus Audible 360 input Hugo. You should kill yourself right now. Tried to super. Ouch. My random, but are you getting Street Fighter 6 Saturday I'll be strong? Is Street Fighter 6 on your radar? Yeah or nay? Is that a game you're interested in this year? I fucked it up. I will be getting it myself, obviously, and we will be playing it on this channel, that's for sure. I'm not into fighting games nowadays. Is Strive the only one that you play then? Is Strive the only one that you really boot up? I love the mix off that. Or what the RPS of that, of the amount of things that I could do there. It's just mad satisfying. Guilty Gear Strive out there, homies. Played Strive before, but then all the bullshit went down, don't want to touch the game. I get you. I totally get you. Because it has been an absolute ball ache to play for the entire last month. I mean, to be fair, I've still streamed it almost every day, but I can't deny that I've not really wanted to. Well, it's not that I haven't wanted to play, but I just don't want to fucking mess with the servers all stream. So I've not played as much Strive as I would have liked to this month because of that issue. Ideally, I'd have played far more. But the servers have definitely made it just so frustrating to battle with recently. Oh, well, I say recently. The past month. I know it means the same thing, but I feel like recently doesn't put enough exaggeration on how fucking long it's been this shit, man. Oh, okay, Strive, thank you.
That was annoying.
I keep saying I'll go back to Tekken, but I've got no idea when I will, because I really did enjoy Tekken, but just not anywhere near as much as I enjoyed this game. And this game in itself is just, it's so much more accessible to me, because it's a comfort game. I know how to play the game, so I can play it. Even if I'm playing terribly, I can still just pick the game up and play. I can play a bunch of different characters. I can only play Gene in 7. Can I play him, really? You know what I mean? I can only touch Gene in 7. I can't really just pick anyone that I want to. Or pick from a large pool of characters. Most of you guys don't really play Tekken, so I can't really play Tekken and have you guys be interested either to want to play me. You know, I don't always play against subs all the time, but I do like playing against you guys as well, because, you know, a lot of you guys are fucking good. And even if it's just playing against you guys who aren't as experienced, it's always fun to just play against you. And just fucking smell the glue. Can't really do that in Tekken. Right now anyway, because just there are as many people out of the game. Or play it. Ouch. What's that? Shit. That also happened. I'm only now picking it back up to teach the newbies on Discord. That's fair enough. Life do be like that.
Hey, no.
Totally feel you.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just made me wonder though if any of the games coming will manage to sort of overthrow this game for what it is for me and become that comfort game. Or if that's even a thing, can it be overthrown, or would it just coexist with another game? Fuck. Take a break and go to the gas station for some drinks while I see it makes the server room habitable. If you are venturing out, saying I was trying to be safe, homie. Get yourself some snacks. And whatnot. Oh god. Pain Pecco. Pain Pecco. Yes, I'm pot busting on company time. Why? Because no one checks on me even if I'm alive.
You're slow.
Tekken Buster! You need to show corporate the intrinsic value that the pot buster has on revenue. You see, the more I pot buster, the more revenue I generate. Which means the more glue that I sniff, the more revenue that is generated. Which means you need to provide me glue. And I need to pot buster until my heart's content. Which will be never.
True.
What I'm trying to say is, find me more glue. That was pretty filthy, I'm not gonna lie.
You're pretty strong.
I basically like those cheap back to school glue sticks, they have a nice aftertaste. Is that an official Senator Abby Strong recommendation right there? I knew you were going to do that, but I didn't get the super out. Ah. Yeah, there we go. No, I pressed it. I got the fucking inputs the wrong way around. There we go.
Finally go.
I was so happy that I made the call, but then I fucked the super up. thought it was going to look really cool then.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
Duel 1.
I'd say it's time for a tea break. Nope, cut that shit out. Cut that shit out, homie. That's a combo, right? Yes, don't drop it. That was a wasted meter, but doesn't matter, we'll get it back. No. Big risk.
That was annoying.
Not enough.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I actually did do the whole follow-up then. For some reason didn't get it. That's go right. Yes. I don't know why I've not been playing this character that much recently, because I fucking love Testament.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm throwing you.
That's my bad. Totally legit Guilty Gear Strive. Totally fair, sensible, understanding Guilty Gear gameplay. That was a Guilty Gear round right there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh god. Didn't react in time. Just pressed the button. Shouldn't have blocked low. Nope. Wrong one. Nope.
Slap.
Fucking hell, 5.5 hours almost streaming. We've done some decent hours over the last couple of days, which is what I like. I might go for a bit longer as well. I want to play. I feel like playing Test now, but I need to get up in the morning actually for me driving. Lesson fuck. I backed off because I thought you went AFK. Why would I go AFK? Why would I go AFK? No, I was here. I was here. Image, well, yeah, true, but no, I don't know. What did I do? What did I do that made it like I was gone? Because I was definitely here. Oh, do you spell something for? Do I know? You played so sloppy at the very start. Well, we are 5.5 hours in. That's kind of like a me thing right now. I got robbed. That's what this game's all about, homie. Highway robbery. I refuse to accept that one. What's the score? I don't even know what the score is. I was just playing. I'm just fucking indulging in how fucking glorious Testament is. I keep going back and forth on what I think of this character. I can't really pin whether I think this character is that good or whether I just think they're annoying.
Nice day for a stroll, don't you think?
Have you been practicing that one?
2-4, because that shit didn't carry on. I got you. But, what's his face? I still don't know whether this character is really that good or whether they're just annoying and that's why they feel good, but they're really not. They're good still, but like, not like Bridget good. Just like pretty good. Pretty darn good. Just not like, you know, absolute correct. Just like annoying good. Just like, that's kind of dumb good, but you know. Not like, I thought I had the super, it wasn't me, that was not me. Oh god. This is not good, he's got the meter influx as well, he's probably going to do some, oh my lord, I should have won the round right there. Yes.
That was annoying.
Like, I definitely used to think this character is better than Bridget. I don't think that anymore. At all. Like, not even really close. I mean, that's kind of obvious with the mix for Bridget, but my opinion of this character goes up and then goes down and then goes up and then goes down. In comparison to the rest of the cast, obviously. In terms of just like how good this character is in general in this game, very solid choice, very good character. Definitely one of the better characters in the game. I don't know how high that better is though. I was anticipating about a dash, I didn't get it. I knew the throw was coming. Should have put quicker, my bad. Well, I've just done that again. Muscle memory that is for Bridget. Danger. Oh, well, I've just done that. That was fucking mad obvious. I think I'm dead. Oh, no, no, not.
I'm sleeping.
Shouldn't have poked. How bad? Should have blocked. Definitely. Wow, the fact that it even lets me do that. That should be the game, right? Yeah. Actually, no, I swear it's not. This move never fucking kills. Oh, there we go. This fatty move never kills. Nice. I can't block a fucking dust tonight. It's not happening. No. Are you mad? Scaling. I mean, come on. I knew that was coming.
That was annoying.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice.
You're slow. Taking aim.
Shit.
Benvenuto. No way.
Oh, I was stuck in 2 minds right now. I was praying that he did the drill because I was going to super that shit.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I want to be your friend. Gotta make a comeback here. Take the damage. I didn't get me run straight away. Get out the corner. No! I'll take the hit, it's fine. There we go.
Slap. I'm safe. Duel 1. Let's rock.
It's beautiful. The suck combo. Oh, I didn't get me super at the end. Nice. Was going to be a drill. I was ready for that, but it wasn't there. I was ready for something that wasn't there.
I'm sleepy.
For something that wasn't real. Imagine me beaten up by someone from Switzerland or what? Is Testament actually from Switzerland? Yeah, it depends. Does Testament actually have a nationality? Testament's a gear, right? So does Testament just live in Switzerland? Does Switzerland even exist in the Guilty Gear level? I mean, I wouldn't even know. That's death. Yep.
Put you down.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
That's how people dress in Switzerland. Hello once again, what's good, Justin? How you doing, homie? He's a mad random round, Justin, but what's his face? I actually looked at your channel. Your videos are popping off, man. Keep doing you, man. Your videos are doing really well.
Here, maybe?
I need to take a page out of your book and actually put some effort into doing some thumbnails. But yeah, your shit is doing mad well. Keep it up, man. Yeah, Testament is from Switzerland. It's in store. It's in store at GT World and Glossary. That's actually what? I didn't even realise.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I need to look at some Switzerland dress culture. Testament be drippy in Switzerland. Is that what we're saying? I just played the most glorious game with my bro, Earth Defense Force. I've heard of the Earth Defense Force games. I'm pretty sure there's more than one. I swear they're a Japanese series, the Earth Defense Force games. And I swear they're pretty fucking scuffed. I swear they're crazy scuffed, like just weird ass games. Like Kaiju War, crazy ass games. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I remember back when Tinker was a bit younger, just looking on the PS Store for games, and just for some reason that's one that always stood out for me. Just because I just remember I can't even remember it specifically, but the cover just having so much shit on it. And I was just like, This is so Japanese. Like, it couldn't be any more Japanese if it tried. Fuck.
I'm sleepy.
Thanks, bro. I know, I'm super hyped about that. Some of me look like crazy. They are. Yeah, they are. Man, I'm fucking probably bad YouTube comments together. You know what I mean? What's his face? Yeah, man. It's a fucking. I mean, who knows? Hopefully, if you already have, you find what it is that's actually doing it. If you don't even know, I mean, just fucking live it up. You know what I mean? Because not to try and fucking big bro, big bro here, bro. I've had experience. I'm not trying to say like that. I'm just trying to say like, from my experience, it's fucking completely random, and I have no idea how it works. So obviously you've got something going. So keep fucking doing what you're doing, man. It's fucking sick to see it working for you. But don't it go too on the low when it doesn't, because fuck knows why he doesn't when he doesn't. You know what I mean? When it works for you, live it up, experience it, put the videos up, and just grow, man. And then when he doesn't, and you just fucking, you keep plugging away, waiting for the next one to go, you know? The main thing is, like I said before, man, it's just consistency. Consistency. The results will come, but you just gotta keep being there first. The growth, just it comes over time. Sometimes it's fatigued, sometimes it's slower, sometimes it's faster. Can't lie to you and say I don't look at the numbers, but I try not to pay too much attention to them because they just fucking rot your brain. Shit. Can you let me grab him right now? How did I miss that?
You're pretty strong.
Gosh, you can end stream with looking some of the character changes and did you well? Like, I bet you didn't know hours from spend. No, I literally, what? I just thought like most of these motherfuckers are American. Like most of them. Nah, or like maybe from some fictional locale in Guilty Gear. No, I didn't know that. What the fuck? Maybe we should, yeah, well, I'll look at him. I've looked in that thing before, but not as in depth to study like that. Alright, I'm up to horny. is that possibly a Honcho Marine reference? Is that possibly a reference to Sencho herself? I've just filled that up. I could have won the round. Oh, yeah, I won anyway. Lord and Savior Sencho. The people interested in the Naga combos, the bridge stuff, sometimes in the title or tags, possibly, man. Who knows? I would say on subs, as small as that is, it makes me super happy. Man, it's your thing. It's your baby, is the way I do it. It's your magnum opus, right? And depending on what you want to do with it, of course, that thing is forever your thing, and it's going to grow and shape as you grow and shape it. Everything that you put on it is you at a certain period of time. Everything that you create, whether you put a shitload of effort into it or whether it's just a quick upload, every single part of it is a step of your process, you know what I mean? And you should take pride in it regardless of how well it does. But when it does well, that's awesome too. I mean, I think back a lot. I mean, I've only been doing this for like 3 or 4 months now. But the amount of Strive we've played on stream, just on stream alone, is fucking ridiculous. Not even taking into account everything else. But at the same time, as proud as I am of that, and as happy as I am that I've put that time in, this channel is even fucking a fucking gnat's tacker, a fucking centipede's millipede, a fucking flea's McGee close to what I want it to be. A mosquito's Cheeto, that's the fucking phrase I was looking for. It's not even close to where I want it to be. It's an absolute infancy of where I want it to be.
But I'll look back on this part very fondly later when I get to that point, when the channel gets to what I want it to be. This was the beginning, you know what I mean? I'm going to try best to enjoy it. I'll get the close slash and then into the Grey Reaper, I guess not. Yes, I'll do the treasure box dance stream myself. I'm going to do it with a test dress. You do you, and I like the sound of that. I haven't seen it yet, but have you watched, is it called Hollow Fez? Oh, Fez, Hollow Fez. Have you seen that one? It just happened recently. That was a pretty big deal recently. So hopefully things will get better. Yeah, the editing will definitely be cool as well, man. It'll be cool to see what you do with that. I need to do some of that myself, though. Fun fact, Area 60 happens when a panel gets stuck in a dishwasher. Dishwasher man confirmed. Bedman? Maybe that's why he's got a question mark. Because he may be Dishwasher Man. That may actually be canon. Senator Abishon may have actually just discovered the true canon. Arxis weren't sure, so they left it ambiguous. So that they couldn't be blamed when someone discovered the true law. Yeah, the humble beginnings where we all start, that's how it is, man. You're kind of popping right now, what, in the game? Or on here? Numbers wise so far this year, January was my best, February was worse, is my worst. March has already been better than February, but February is my worst, quote unquote, numbers wise, and then March is second best, and clears February quite well. Oh shit, well that didn't work. As much as I do look at them, and I do obviously like it when I see them grow, I don't give a shit. In the sense of like the pure statistics of it, because I've been enjoying what the fuck I've been doing, man, a lot. So I look at him, but I really don't take too much into him. He'll be a big in YouTuber status. I mean, I wouldn't mind, purely for the reason that if quote-unquote big in YouTuber status gets me my PC set up and allows me to indulge in the things I really want to do, man, that would be amazing. Like, right now, we're in Boruto Part 1, that's where we are right now. We're in Boruto Part 1. We've had some absolute biblical moments, and we're going to have some more biblical moments, like with the tournament and stuff. We're going to have some amazing moments. You know, we've got some really awesome single-player game playthroughs as well. Kingdom Hearts and More Along has been really good, and there'll be more. But right now, we're in Part 1. You know what I mean? The animation ain't great yet, you know? You're getting a couple of filler arcs every now and then, like an alien that didn't really work. I mean, it's like, okay, we tried. Or, you know, a bad Strive stream every now and then, or we play Tekken for a bit, and it's like, you know, we just kind of getting some filler right now, you know what I mean? But give Tanuki time, you know what I mean? Just keep letting me build, keep letting me put each brick down, you know, brick by brick, keep building the thing, and then, you know, in time, you guys will get what I hope you guys will enjoy from me. But for now, I'm doing what I can do. I hope to share some of those. I fucking said I hope to share some of my writing with you guys in February, and just life has just gotten so in the way of me doing that. But don't get me wrong, Tanuki is working. I definitely want to share some things with you guys this year. I mean, whether you guys like it or not, it's completely up to you, but sort of a taste for me as a creative and what I want to do, or what I really want to do going forward. Not just playing fighting games on stream, but I've said this before and I'll say it again, playing fighting games on stream, both in pubs and with you guys, will always be a part of a London Tanuki. Doesn't matter how big I get, doesn't matter. You guys will always be a part of the experience of whatever a wandering Tanuki is at that time. For certain parts of that experience, you might be less for a part of it because it's my, like an analysis video or some shit like that or whatever. But there will be other parts of a wandering Tanuki where it's community orientated, it's you guys orientated. And that's the whole fucking point, isn't it? I mean, of course I would be doing it even if none of you were here because this is my passion line, but if you guys are here, why not make some things or do some things in which heavily involve you guys too? That's just fun, right? That'd be fun. No, dishwasher man.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
Don't watch YouTubers besides from memes. I get you. That's fair enough. Subs go up every time I check. I think this month, let's have a look. I think I've gained just over 20 subs this month. Something like that. I'm not sure. You ever do a Geo vid? I better be on it. Oh my lord. This dude's fucking blackmailing me. You blackmailing me? Oh god.
You're slow.
I am pretty slow to be fair, Geo. I don't know what I was doing there. But it was kind of sad I wasn't getting many views, and randomly after like a day, they just started flying. Trust me, man. That's why I say you can't get too up, and you can't get You can get too up, just don't get too down when it doesn't go up. Because getting too up, who gives a shit, man? You celebrate, you feel good off that. You should do. It's your shit. You know what I mean? But when it doesn't go, because for whatever reason it doesn't go, don't get too down about it either. Unless you can absolutely definitively pick out a reason why, and that reason is something like, oh, I've just not worked hard enough on this one, or, oh, this was really lazy. I don't know what it would. It'd have to be something really obvious, you know what I mean? Like, oh, the audio in this video was awful after my edit. Makes sense why people wouldn't want to watch it. Something like that. You know what I mean? Like, then, you get on yourself and you're like, right, I'll fix that next time, that'll happen again. But if you're just doing the same thing, it's like, it's luck of the draw, and you just got to keep throwing your talent at the wall, throwing your editing, your thing, your whatever talent, whatever you want to word it. Just keep throwing it at the abyss that is the YouTube algorithm, and hope that it treats you favourably sometimes, because sometimes it won't, sometimes it won't. It's simple as that. But as long as you keep showing up, you will get the favour at some point. So I tell myself that, but I feel really good about this, which you should do. You should do.
Please don't move. No way.
Like I say, this is kind of the same for me as well in a certain respect. It's not the first thing of mine that I've ever had, if you will, because the first book I ever wrote was that. Well, I say wrote, I haven't finished writing it, but the first book I ever started to write was the first thing that I ever truly could sort of consider, this is my thing. That, you know what I mean? That I have to look after and I have to take care of. But look at this channel in every sense of the word is my creation. It's my thing. I'm raising it up. Do you know what I mean? I'm building it up brick by brick. So I take great pride in that, and you should do, because it's your thing. You know what I mean? And as well, I think a lot of people underestimate just how much of a commitment, though it's not really that much of a commitment in the grand scheme of things, it is when it comes to people giving you the time on this platform or just in general. But people underestimate how much of a commitment it is for people to actually watch and give a shit about you. And there are so many people, other people that they can watch and give a shit about, and they also have like themselves and their life, and you know what I mean? Like, I think people don't understand that when they get on here. They start feeling a bit of a kind of like a superiority complex when the numbers start going up. And just becoming desensitized to the fact that they're just another fucking person. You know what I mean? So as much as I say I appreciate you guys, I don't really verbalise it as specifically as I could do. Because, I mean, we don't do it every 5 minutes, do we? But it's crazy for people to take time out of their day to watch you sit down and play a fucking game. And maybe it's not specifically for that, maybe it's for the social environment, maybe it's for a chat, maybe it's for this, maybe for that. But that is a massive commitment of time from people. They could be doing literally anything else. They could be doing literally the exact same thing for something else, or for somebody else, not you. So when they start doing that for you, it's something you should definitely be proud about. I saw that counter, but the rollback said no.
I'd say it's time for a tea break. Milk and sugar for you.
Milk and sugar for you. That was the most filthy rollback I've ever seen in my life. I was going to check my sub number for last month. Yeah, in the month of March I've had 27. So actually, there's a chance I could eclipse January, but I have like 1 day to do so. By the way, the gas station was closed, it got robbed, I just wanted to call Pepsi. Did you get the cold Pepsi though? If you get what I mean. And you still roast me. What do you mean? What did I say? Oh, about fucking you being here and I still roast you. That's what you enjoy, that's why you come, better name. Wait, what? Wrong chat, sorry. No. That's a shame. Try to eclipse every few days. It's definitely a good process to do, but don't put yourself in a position where you start playing for them. Like, in the sense that you don't want to play the game and you make yourself play. Because I was doing that when I couldn't stream, and fucking hell, it made me hate this game. It made me hate this game. I'm never doing that again. That's why now, if you notice, I don't actually upload as many clips anymore. I try to. And I should save more clips on stream, to be fair, and upload them. But I just haven't. I'm just trying to stop worrying about it. I enjoy doing this more anyway, so I won't worry about it. I'll put clips up when I find one. I have got one that's actually going to go up. I forgot to upload it earlier today. I've got it uploaded, it's just on private. Before I get judged, cold Pepsi past midnight hits different. I have actually got a cold can of Pepsi Max in the fridge downstairs. You had that LTG clip a bit too fast. Upload it now. Right, when we finish this set, I'll upload it. It's not that good, to be honest with you, but I just thought it's okay. Just me and a Chaos player just spending the fuck out of our meter in the corner, fucking around. How's it going? What's good, Silver Crow? How you doing, homie? How was life? How was life treating you? I see you.
Have you been practicing that one?
It's Justin. Justin's the reason why I've got that LTG clip at the ready. That's Justin's Oshi. LTG. Ouch. What happened? I was a valuable homie and now a lower class citizen. That's the round, right? I really need to go off, to be fair, because I've got a driving lesson in the morning, but I'm enjoying playing the fucking game. I want to play some Testament after this as well, in the Celestial, but this might be a bad idea. Bro, is this damage ever going to scale? I just had a feeling he wouldn't do the super. I'm feeling a lot better now, just got a stuffy nose. How about you? Oh, you still have your fever, yeah. That sucks. Hope you get better soon, Silver Crow. Being all fucking sacks. But overall, I'm good. I hope I'm good in the morning. I hope I haven't fucked myself up for the morning, because I need to get ready. I need to fucking drive. Be ready for my driving lesson. Well, you're looks, I'm going to play Tower. Right, I'm going to play a couple games in the Celestial then. GG's better name, by the way. I'm going to play a couple games in the Celestial and I'm going off. Because your boy needs to sleep. Am I now? Am I playing in the Celestial? Am I really? Is that happening? Oh, I need to upload that clip as well. Because Justin's commanded me. Otherwise he's about to clap my cheeks. Wait, what? I had a title as well, but I forgot now. Let me watch the clip again, I might remember. I forgot it, but I've got another one. Right, I've uploaded it. It's certainly not the greatest clip ever. I just got it. I thought, yeah, I could upload that one. It's kind of cool. It's kind of funny. Right, we're having a good time. I put it on my heart. You're never really feeling it, and then you got to ruin it. Isn't that just the brand I've built? Isn't that the brand I've built since I started streaming? Pure sussy bussy behaviour. Guess since he booted you out, you can check the law. Oh shit, yeah. Let's have a quick look at that before I play some games. GG World. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. You wanna what? Oh, it's in the glossary. Oh, it's not going to be the coloration, is it? It's going to be in the glossary. Alright, Testament. Testament. Blood type unanalyzable. Origin Switzerland. Birth date May 9th. My word. 6'1". Yes, please. That's a lot of hobbies. I want to see the clip. Viewing opera, weight training, fortune telling, bonsai, gardening, watching wrestling, baking, mahjong, painting, not well. There's a lot of hobbies. Liquor, they're a non-drinker. Well, what's Bridget's? I want to see what Bridget's hobbies. Give me a bunch of hobbies for Bridget. For basket. Hobbies, yo-yos and napping. Origin England. You alright, mate? Oh, you alright, mate? England, you alright? 5'2", buddy. That's short. Very short. Her parents values her parents. The first yo-yo from her father. Her teddy bear Roger. It's like sea cucumber, shiitake mushrooms, bitter herbs, insects, ghosts, mussels. Affiliation none. Traveling the land as a bounty hunter. Zio has funny description. Let's look at Zio. Likes pride, dislikes women. I love that picture. Just represents that dislikes women perfectly. Affiliation Post-War Administration Bureau. Hobbies learning the language of flowers. Her origin Spain. Is that what means I like the character dislikes women? He's not gonna give me any Oscar fucking hobbies. He's about to be in the game. But is he not gonna give me Delilah as well? Because I've not watched After Story. Oh no, she is there. Oh wow, just give me three lines. Delilah is Batman's younger sister. Like her brother, she can only communicate normally through dreams due to her overwhelming thought process. Alright then, let's get back on the fucking... No, we've had the S-tier Zato law of disliking women. Zato would probably echo. Oh, Justin didn't hear that. I feel like this would kill Justin. Justin, you didn't hear my spiel about about relationships, or at least women in my case, from my previous experience. You didn't hear my little spiel, did you? I mean, it's a very Tanuki sounding bit, but I just feel like it'd absolutely crack you up. Right then, do I play tests? I don't play anyone apparently. I don't play anyone apparently. That seems to be the vibe. Oh my god, this game is so broken. Can I actually play the game now? Is that maybe Kobeni? I mean, it kind of. Like, not really, but kind of. It's like a Kobeni, but not really Kobeni. You know, because I'm having less of a shit time, but... Like I said, the whole week has sucked. Oh, so you weren't memeing. I thought you were memeing. I feel like that came right after something you said that was really memey. That's why I was confused when you said. I think you said. I can't remember exactly what you said, but you basically said something equating to "it's been rough recently." But I swear you said something like "mad memey" before that, so I was like, I don't know what you're trying to say. Like, are you leading up to a joke? But I hope the week rounds out good for you, better name, because yeah, we got a couple days left for some peak life experiences. Bandit bringer. But I thought that your reaction was not the most nicest. Isn't this the fate that you wanted, sir? About the pulling the bit about a heart attack and, you know, not knowing if people not knowing whether you're actually having one. You've achieved your goal. I hope you're proud. I was waiting for the punchline. But whilst I was waiting for the punchline, he literally died. I don't know whether to mourn his death or to celebrate his life, because he told me that this is what he wanted. I was passing burst there. I don't know how the fuck I killed him. I'd somehow be reading at Bear Name's funeral, and I'd be saying to his family would be there, and I'd be saying to him, look, I honestly don't know whether I should be in tears right now or whether I should burst out laughing, because he told me that he wanted this. I promise you, he told me. actually a super. That was meant to be a fucking Grave Reaper. Knowing better now, it wouldn't even be him in the coffin, it'd be someone else. It'd still be a bit right till the very end. But then he actually would die. He would somehow just spontaneously die on the day of the funeral after revealing that the person in the coffin wasn't him, but then he would somehow die still. He'd mastermind it out that way. So he would both be resurrected, technically, and die in the same day. All for the sake of the bit. Why do I keep doing that, man? Get the bridge technology out of my head. I know when the clown doesn't laugh. Shit. Is the Joker in my chat right now? Man, you're not the Joker, you're the Riddler, that's what you are. You're the Riddler. Just causing mischief. Not calamity. Not like city shaking trouble. Just little bits of mischief. And then the final bit of mischief is your magnum opus. Oh, I'm making so many bad decisions right now. Guess I'm close to Joker society, man. Enjoy it. You know, we live in a society, Batman. A society where you can catch a low punny and do whatever you want. Where's my Grave Reaper? I wasn't even looking at the screen, I was looking at chat. Vortex! This is not good. I tried to fucking poke. I'm dead, I think. Oh my god, have I got no hits? Fuck off. Yeah, but like I say, my relatives in the hospital and stuff like that. You did say you got them out. They'd have to go back in. That would suck if they have that too, because as we previously discussed, hospitals are fucking bent. Hopefully they're doing alright, and hopefully you are doing alright as well. As much as I would wish the most horrible of horrible fates on people that I don't like, I think near the bottom of the list of the things I would wish upon you, or anyone that I don't like, is anything hospital related. Because that shit, being in there, it's fucked with my head a couple of times. The times that I've been in a hospital situation. Not even for myself. Now with the moments that I had to deal with, that still bugs me. That's what happens, man. That's what comes with it. You know, you can always chat with the homies if need be. Not to say I can give the greatest advice. But, you know how it be, man. It's not a bad thing to sit with them negative feelings for a while and just kind of stew in them, because sometimes you need to. That's how I deal with a lot of things anyway. As opposed to the Sigma fucking just get on with it. Although I quote unquote agree with that approach, my just getting on with it is facing it properly, not just saddling it and ignoring it. That's what I mean by just get on with it. Don't put off actually facing it, you know what I mean? Whatever that thing is, whatever those feelings are that are sticking with you. Don't do the, oh, Sigma man, you gotta show no emotion. No, you dig right into that shit. You figure out what it is that's really bugging you. You sit with it, you mellow with it, and then you fucking, you know, you swallow it down, if you know what I mean. You conquer it in that sense. I need to stop doing that now. I deal with that garbage for like 3 days. It just sucks, you know. I totally feel you. I totally feel you. And sometimes, I mean, 3 days in the grand scheme of things isn't that long, but it feels like a fucking century when you're dealing with shit like that. Especially when you don't know when it's going to end in the moment, you know what I mean? You don't know what the outcome is going to be. You don't know what when the next fucked up thing is coming up. You don't know when the next bit of bad news is coming. I've been there plenty of times myself. But you can't get no sleep because you can't sleep. Both because you can't sleep and because you need it, so you can't sleep. Yeah, your brain gets in a bad place, that's for sure. That's why I say, man, when things like that happen, you can't just carry that with you and just ignore it. You have to face that shit and deal with those feelings. Because they will not go away if you don't. The test me behind this all obviously test comment. I've actually seen the skin so many times, but I've never looked at the Grave Reaper that way, which is surprising considering it's me. Wait, what? I'm not so sorry. I call all the backdash as well and I still fuck it up. Did I win the rap? I did. That was sick. Goes come back to this man being sus shit, man. I am never sus, bro. What are you on about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Be better. I'm pretty fucking perfect already. I don't know how much better I could be, but okay, if you say so. Wow, that was the fucking testament of hive mind taking control out of them. Did you see the clip though, Justin? Personally, I don't care. I thought it was kind of funny, but it's not like the most fucking golden clip I've ever got. I just thought, fuck yeah, that one can go up. That's kind of funny. Me and that fucking chaos player were just making mistakes. But I fucked up. And I fixed it. Oh god, I'm psych bursting. Oh. Oh no. You mad? You block that? Wow. I won't go for much longer because I say that, but I actually want to keep streaming. I could go for another couple of hours. I could easily, but fucking driving lesson, man. Fun fact about Sneaky Ride, I don't know if I've said this on stream before. I actually really don't like driving. I find it excruciatingly boring. So it just annoys me whenever it comes up in the week. I'm like, fuck's sake, it's here again. Go to sleep. Oh, also, Justin, I was saying this earlier, you weren't here when I said it. I feel like just you hearing this will make you go crack you the fuck up. We were talking about basically, I say we were talking about it just kind of came up. And we just kind of talking about a myriad of things, but basically relationships is one of them, right? And I have a certain bit that I have developed in retrospect to my previous experiences, which happen to be with women so far. But because of that, the bit is based on women. But I said it to a couple of people in the chat. It definitely. I just felt like based on their reactions, it'd be something that would make you laugh. Right, do you want to hear this bit? Do you want me to retell the bit to you? I know, get rid of that. Don't make me tell you again, he said. Oh my word. I tried to tap his toes. Come here. Right, give me like 5 minutes to tell me, okay, no worries. Is that the Testament Super of 87? Is that the Testament Super of 87? 87? Milk and sugar for you. Honestly, I could keep streaming for like another 3 or 4 hours. I'm really enjoying playing this game right now. Yeah, but it was at hospital stuff, and I got some plans that didn't go through. And also plans with a few people on the computer thing was like the last nail to the coffin. Shit be like that sometimes, better name, you know. Life just fucking throws one and then the other. I say like that sometimes. I feel like that's my only ever experience of bad things. And it never, ever, ever, ever rains. It always pours. It's fucking annoying, but at the same time, there are definitely many times in which I can say that with a positive connotation, you know what I mean? You just gotta hold out through, man. Just keep fucking chilling, keep doing things, relieve the stress. But at the same time, not ignoring the stress, because if you're just ignoring it, it's just gonna fucking pile up the next time you get stressed, and it's just fucking terrible ass idea to do that. Face it, but also try and mitigate it, you know what I mean? I didn't get me fucking run now, that's annoying. I've been frustrating pent up this week. It happens, man. It happens. Definitely nothing to feel guilty about. It happens. Just gotta make sure you got them processes in place that when life do be getting like that, when life do be sucking some eggs, you know your best ways to de-stress and manage your brain, you know what I mean? People underestimate that shit. It's not easy. Fuck off. That dash was filthy. Me personally, because I kind of do that. I kind of look at things on a week-by-week basis, and that was fucking great, thank you. If I ever have a bad week, I just kind of write it off. I'm like, right, okay, I'll try and do what I can for the rest of the week, and I'll try and just be as productive or whatever for the rest of the week. But I ain't going to take I'm not going to be too bothered anymore, because overall, it's a loss. I mean, maybe it turns into a win, but right now it's hard to see that, usually, when I feel this way. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm not going to bother anymore. Like, I'll try and do what I can, but I ain't going to get too down on it if it doesn't work out, because this week has already fucked me up the arse. But next week, though, I'm going to come back firing. You know, if mentally I'm not in the best state, right, then fuck it, this week I'm just gonna shut myself in, watch some anime, whatever, have a mope, and just fucking face that feeling. But next week, we're back up. But I need time now, so this week, I'm taking this week off, you know what I mean? I mean, I've done that a couple of times with stream as well. I just need to fuck off. You know what I mean? I just need to take my time for myself. And I'll do that, and I won't feel guilty about doing that. But once I've done that, The next phase is like, okay, then what will we do now? Let's go now. Let's compensate for what we missed out on. Not in a way where I kick myself for what I missed out on, but in a way where it's like, you know, we took the time that we needed. Now let's get back on again. That was nice. Don't do it again though. Nice. As I said before, you're right. There's like sometimes when life could just slow down a bit and they just, as I said before, I'm pretty chill dude, I'm only about to do it, so I'm going to be in the dumps, you know me, I'll survive. Which is the right attitude to have, but at the same time, as you've extended the branch as well, not just to do it in return, but because this is what I want to do. You know, if you need a homie, you got one at least. You got one in Sussy Tanuki. But I get what you mean, man. Speaking, of course, you can never truly know somebody through fucking communication on the internet, but speaking to you through stream, you seem to be a very level-headed guy. But just because you're a level-headed guy doesn't mean you should be level-headed on your own all the time and have to sort it out on your own all the time and have to deal with it on your own all the time, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Might be a strength to be level-headed, but sometimes you need to have that level-headedness be meshed with someone else, you know what I mean? Whether they're just as level-headed or whether they're a bit different. Sometimes other people in general just, it helps, you know what I mean? Even if you know logically maybe it makes no difference or whatever, it doesn't matter. That variation can be what's needed. For sure. I don't know why I've just done that. You speak to your brother, indeed. Tell me now, I was playing Siege with 2 super sweats, I have no idea what I'm doing. Not a big fan of Rainbow Six Siege, me personally, but right. I'll retell the bit. So, we were talking about relationships, right? And I was explaining that Tanuki, at least in this stage of his life, is never going to have one again, right? And this is why. So, Justin, all women, all human beings have it really, but women at the moment are my only point of reference, right? All human beings have this, but again, women are my only point of reference. All women have one thing, all of them have one thing in common that I cannot accept in regards to a relationship, or even, to be honest, a friendship. All women have this one thing. My mum's got it, my sister's got it, your mum's got it, everybody's mum's got it. Every woman on this planet has this thing. And this thing that they have is the reason why I can't have a relationship at this stage in my life. Do you know what that thing is? Could you tell me what that thing is? Something that every single woman on this planet has, but I can't stand to coexist with. Tell me, have a guess. What do you think it is, Justin? What do you think it is? I haven't a clue. Just think, what could all women possibly have that Tanuki could have such an issue with? And I'm not saying like most women, I'm talking all women have this. A period? I don't know if all women have periods, I don't know if there's some like genetic defect, some shit, but I don't know. You have ideas? You don't want one more guess? You don't want one more guess? Or you want me to tell you now? I literally have no clue. The answer, Justin, is free will. All women have free will, and they have the freedom of will to say Attack on Titan is mid. I personally can't live with that. They have the will to have their own thoughts and likes and dislikes and preferences, and you know what I mean? I just can't deal with that. Because of that, I don't feel any need to share my awesomeness with anyone else. I'm quite happy just keeping it for myself. I'm pretty fucking amazing, and I won't come out with anything as stupid as Attack on Titan is mid. So, I'm fine. It's everyone else that's the problem. I can't handle that shit in my life, so... Is this a joke? This has to be... No, I'm being completely and utterly deadly serious. It's not the only reason why I don't have a relationship in my life right now, but it's definitely one of the biggest ones. I will never ever again settle for an individual who, in my space, can say to me that something that I know is peak fiction is mid. Oh no, Justin, I'm using Attack on Titan as an example. So the last person didn't really like anime in general. That will never happen again. Is that serious? No, everything that I said was like a placeholder example. But my placeholder example is that these people, women basically, have a free will, and I can't handle that. So no relationships with Tanuki. But this goes for men as well. Also, we want better said. I pushed his message away. Yes, I will do. Don't worry, I did see it. I will get to it when I can actually read it proper. No problem. I should have been more. It's not okay mode, but cool. Shit. Forced my hand. Excuse me? You look like he just fucking drifted there on his side to turn around. Just fucking Tokyo drifted on me. I'm dead right, surely, yeah. But now I'm being deadly serious. I'm very intolerant. I don't mind people having takes different than me, but it depends on the context of the relationship I have with that person. I say that though, my best mates completely and utterly, bar one of them, defy this rule. Two of them very regularly have different tastes and takes to me, but they are allowed. Everybody else is not allowed. If you want to be in Tanuki's circle, no. I can't take it. I tried, I was blocking high and I jumped like an idiot. I thought I was on the other side, I tried to jump towards him and I jumped backwards. What are you doing? Right, let's do it. So Nick, you don't like being in a relationship with someone who doesn't like it? No, I don't like people who don't like what I like, basically. But this is on like a real life, person to person, in IRL basis. Thanks, bro. Even though I joke around a lot and I'm about happy of getting a bit too into them, I really hope you don't take my spew too seriously. Thank you, you make me feel a bit better. Nah, better name. Like I've said this on stream before, if I ever give off the impression on whatever context of something of which you're not sure about, so like if I ever give off the impression that I'm not enjoying your banter, or if I give off the impression that something that you said offended me but I'm not telling you, or if I'm giving off the impression that I actually don't want you in the chat right now, ask me first, because trust me, first of all, you wouldn't get that far most of the time, because if any of those things were genuinely like what I was feeling in that moment, I'd tell you very quickly. Like it wouldn't be something that I can't help myself, so it would come out. The fact that it hasn't is just very, in any context, is very telling of what I'm thinking. Do you know what I mean? So in the context of like you opening up, for example, about just having a rough time, unless I just tell you, which I would, nah, Ben, I can't be honest with that in my chat right now. As D-bag as that would be, and you should have me for that, you know. If that's what I said, if that's what I was thinking, that's what I would say. Do you know what I mean? So at the same time, like vice versa, if you think I'm giving off a certain impression, please ask me, because I'll be clear as day. I won't be a dick about it. I'll just be like, no, or yes. You know what I mean? And then where it goes from there is where it goes from there. Do you know what I mean? But in terms of just, like, if you ever think, like, I don't want to do this because Tanuki might think this or whatever, just ask me first. Just ask me first. You won't get no beat around the bush answer. Or nothing. Since AOT came up, I have something about it. What about it? Senator Abby Strong, no spoilers, please. But what about it? Tanuki, I'm so confused. Men can have the same free will about opinions. No, I'm talking about both genders, Justin. But the reason why I mentioned females is because that's my only cross-reference from my history.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
It's kind of complicated because I'd have to expand on my whole quote-unquote history, if you would, which I'm not going to do right now. But women are my only cross-reference because that's my only experience, you know what I mean? In a relationship sense. But I mean this for all humans. The bit is just about women. But I just mean this about everybody. Because when motherfuckers are going to realise the complexity doesn't make a character better automatically. Depends on the context, but if you're just making the straight statement of complexity doesn't make a character better automatically, I would agree. Some characters are great just being a simple character. Rock Lee is a really good fucking example of this from Naruto. A very simple, doesn't particularly change much over the course of Naruto. He is what he is. I'm fine with that. It's Rock Lee. Say I was born away as a symbol, I wouldn't give a single shit about it because I thought Ed from Big Brother was funny, had more impact on me. To be fair, I think usually shit like that gets put on afterwards. But Eren for me is an incredible simple character, even as the story progresses. He's almost the same from the beginning. The way he operates on those principles of which he keeps as the story goes on obviously will change. But his beliefs and the way that he thinks is like pretty much the same. But I think people, like when people talk about symbolism and like, I don't know, how they relate to like some fucking god. I mean, maybe they do, but I don't know if that's what the author was thinking. Maybe they were, though, who knows? I don't know. Oh well, but seriously, thanks. Sorry if I brought the mood down, but it made me feel a bit better. Share, so thanks to both of you. You know, like I said, but anyway, I said this to Deku, I said this to Spheo, I say this to you as well, I'll say this to anybody. When you become part of the Bussy Brotherhood, when you become part of my community, our community, this isn't something that you should feel guilty about doing. I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be tough, it would be harsh, but at the same time, if somebody just started coming in here and pouring it all out and being like, bro, I'm on the edge, I might end it. As much as I'm not going to be like, bro, get out of my stream with that shit, I am going to say, bro, you can't be doing that in this stream because there's no one here who's going to be able to help you, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a fragile thing. I can't just I can try my best to be like cooperative, but fucking that's a serious situation, you know what I mean? You can't be in here doing that. I can't help you. That's the only thing I want to do, help you, not just like maybe talking would work, but that's such an intense situation that I can't bear that burden on myself, you know what I mean, to make the right decision here about what I should do when somebody's communicating that type of emotional distress to me. That's an incredibly hard decision to make, you know what I mean? So the best thing I could do is just be accepting of, be like, bro, you gotta go for the right channels, because we really can't help you here if you're really feeling that way, you know? Stop, no bussy on here. Hey, let's not go that far. I'm a good guy by heart. You always do one thing, your best. Agreed. And that's why I say, when it comes to like, you know, just having a bit of a vent, I mean, I've vented to differing degrees on this channel about things. Some of it's usually like a tongue-in-cheek funny vent, but I'm sure even regardless of the tone of the venting, some people are going to want to come in the stream and not want to hear that. You know what I mean? They don't want to hear someone just complaining about something. But that's not the community I want to build. You know what I mean? I mean, how you've put it previously is kind of my vision, at least for this early stage, and this will always be a part of it as well, but for this early stage, it literally is just a congregation of homies. It's a congregation of homies hanging out. That's all it is. taking part in the streams if we can, just whatever. It's a group of homies hanging out. That's what this is right now. Hopefully, you know, down the line I can give you guys some better entertainment than just this and share my passions with you guys, and hopefully it resonates with you guys. But ultimately, this is just a flock of homies doing homie shit. That's all this is right now. And venting in the stream every now and then and just chatting about life is part of that, you know what I mean? That's what a gang of homies should do, to a certain extent. How wasn't this the community for us? Not for the Twitter mobs, exactly. I don't give a fuck about people's outrage or fucking whatever. This is my community, which is also your community, so motherfuckers can come in here and they can have events if they want to. We shall VC and chill. Oh my lord. Who's ordering the pizza? I get dibs on the bed though. Because that's where all the action goes down, you know what I mean? I know that Justin will probably be dibs in the bed now that I've said that. Because he is a sussy samurai. Wait, what? Wrong chat, sorry. You cheeky fuck. He's probably not here now. I'm going to get away with that one. I have to feed the sussy samurai again. What? There he is, just pops up all of a sudden. And slammed my pro like that. On a more random note though, of course, I mean, no one fucking knows where this channel will go, but it does make me ponder upon how the fuck I'm going to be able to manage this thing with that type of mentality if it does ever grow beyond, like, grow really big. How do I maintain that aspect of, like, a bunch of homies just fucking around when it grows beyond just a few homies fucking around and it's a lot bigger than that, you know what I mean? What, no you ain't, bro, you could never beat me. Beat me in what? Because we were talking about VC and chilling. So if you're talking about beating something, that's pretty sus, bro. Especially in the context of that conversation. And I did just call you sus, and you did just live up to that very easily with what you said, so... I don't know, though, maybe you didn't get the context of the conversation, so... But we'll see. Anything? Currently playing Fortnite with the bros. Fortnite stream soon, yeah? Is that what we're saying? I knew it. What? Knew what? I buy the drinks and chicken. Make sure you buy some candles as well, Silver Crow. We'll need those. Gotta set the mood, you know? So I ain't the bro. Oh shit. The good guy's breaking apart at the seams already. We are in the mood. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, I was literally talking about setting a platonic, homie gathering mood. Why are you sounding so sus all of a sudden, bro? Back up. I'm gonna smack Tanuki. Damn, I'm a streamer, bro. Am I supposed to allow such violent words in my chat? That's a threat, you know. I'm gonna take that up with YouTube security. Do you understand that? I don't know if you understand this, Juicy Stain, but I'm actually a triple-digit subscriber YouTuber. Do you think you've got a chance against me when the YouTube team get a hold of my email with your threat? I'll shut you down, bro. You'll have nothing, bro. You won't have nothing left, bro. I hate that part of you making me sauce. Excuse me, I haven't done anything wrong. Take this fist up with your face. Well, I've got to get in touch with the YouTube support team, man. They got to start censoring my chat again. I need some 9084 in here. Because you people just don't know how to behave. You chatters. You chatterboxes. You crampmeats. You don't know how to behave. Down broad for blood. How about that? Catch me on fire, how about that? Oh my god. Ouch. Sounds like a you issue, honestly. Bro is so toxic. Is this LTG's Heidi account? Is this what this is? That's what this is, isn't it? It's LTG's Heidi account. Justin was never real all along. It was literally an OT god. Guess I have to join Justin. Join Justin doing what? What? Taking the fist up to my face? Bro, I'm being threatened by multiple members of my chat right now. Where are the SJWs virtue signaling now to save me?
My dance is unparalleled.
When you're like 6'3", bro, Nux, I'm going to be honest, you don't got a chance. Don't pull to the parking spot. All I'm saying is 6'3" ain't that tall when they're on the back. My question is, can he stuff a double leg takedown? If he can, then maybe I won't turn up. But if he can't, I'm there.
Are you ready?
What? We have to overthrow the captain? What? Excuse me? That's not happening.
Mankind
What? What do you mean, what?
change society. So instead,
I asked a simple question. Can you stuff a double leg takedown? Can you stuff a single leg takedown? Can you stuff a takedown? Because if you can't, I'm rating my chances. I'm 6 foot, pull up. Pull up, strawberry game about to pull up. Anyone gets that reference? Now before that, about height. What about your height? What, are you not 6 foot? Or 6'3"? It's probably about to clear up some Justin Law. Look, I'm the captain now. I'm the coach now. I got the D's hands gun through, that's what I got. I thought he was actually going to hit me. I was genuinely convinced he was going to hit me. There's a lot of tall motherfuckers here. This guy's mixing the fuck out of me, I'm not going to lie. Shit. Well, I actually fucking, I'm so terrible at fighting this character.
I'll dance with you anytime.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Got this.
I literally just want to zone him out now because I can't fucking deal with it. I was cracking an eye so hard he can't tell the rest. Respect. Mom, get the camera! Mom, get the camera! Fuck. Bro, this character, bro, I can't fucking play against him. The guilty gear dysfunctional family, Angie back into higher in bed. Killing his full dysfunctional families as well, because you got the Keesks as well, who've got Uncle Saul, or father-in-law Saul. Whatever the fuck it was. This guy's absolutely fucking my shit up. Oh, so I'm lucky I'm this tall. Everyone in my family is short. I've got like hidden genes. I'm about the same height as everyone in my family. Everyone in my family is about the same height. Into the hop. Nice. We've got high homies in here. Homies with matching heights, yeah. Got him. I want to keep going, man, but I need to fucking go off.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
I'm having so much fun, though. I don't want to stop playing. Want to pull up? Right, I'll end it with the first to 5, if you don't mind. What for? Oh, what are you thinking, anyone? Pardon me. I'm gonna take a second, right? No problem. I'm not really in a rush. I mean, I do need to go off, but I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm not fucking leaving.
Welcome.
Sleep is weak? Well, indeed it is, but 1, your boy needs it, and 2, I'm definitely gonna need it because I got a driving lesson tomorrow. So he gets his license, me and registration. My fucking license and registration, mate. Yeah, hopefully Tanuki will be able to drive this year. Well, I can fucking drive, I just need the fucking stupid license. I agree. Sleep isn't fat for the week unless you're sick like your boy. No, to be fair, fucking, I need my sleep. Even if I ain't sick, I need it. I'm fucking lucky. I don't know, maybe a lucky bastard that I have a sleeping schedule from hell because of my work. Or does it suit your work, your awful sleep schedule? Or good sleep schedule, but sleep schedule from hell, I don't know. Because I need fucking sleep, I can't do it. Oh shit, memes. I need these buggers out of me. What do you see in my comment? I don't even know what they are. There's like a bunch of weird lines. After I'm and after lucky. Looking at that big dude's got skates. Now, what I meant was that because of my work, I have a sleep days, stay up night schedule. I get what you mean. I really like it because I'm a bit of a night owl. As long as you get the consummate amount of, that's the word? No, as long as you get the actual amount of sleep that you need, you can do whatever you want, man. But fucking, as I've grown older, and I'm not even fucking old, as I've grown older, I've fucking realised you need the sleep. I tell you. I used to be able to fucking go off no sleep for days, and I'd be fine. But now, literally, what used to happen to me when I would go on no sleep is, I know I'm tired, bad, when I'm just doing what I'm doing, and my eyes do this thing where I kind of have like a mini little seizure, and it doesn't hurt, but it like, I basically like faint for a second, basically, like my eyes jut like left and right really, really, really fast, and I kind of just like, lose me fucking, I don't even know how to describe it, but my eyes jutter dead fast, and like, I just, all fucking functioning just stops for a second. I'm like, oh, I'm fucking tired. But usually that would happen to me after literally like 2 or 3 days of like barely any sleep or just no sleep. But now that can happen to me after like 20, if I try and do like a near 24-hour full staying up, that will happen to me. My eyes will just go and I'll be like, oh, here we go again. I know what's coming. I need to sleep. You might have to get that checked off. Sheesh, my god, let's go, Justin. Did you crank some knives? Did you kill Aaron Yeager? Or did you have to battle with Deku? Or maybe even Ricky Dicky Doc? I'll tell you what I'd love to see in Fortnite, that probably will never happen. There's some South Park shit. Is there anything South Park in Fortnite? I'd love to see that if there is. That'd be fucking hilarious. I don't think it would ever get in though. I just want Rick. Which version of Aaron? I think it's just the beginning version. You know, earlier seasons. Season 1 basically, you could just say. Season 1 Aaron. I don't know if there's any other characters as well, because I mean usually they do like the packs, don't they, and put quite a few in there, but I feel like it's just, from what I've seen, it's just Aaron. But I haven't looked that in depth to be fair, so I wouldn't know. I'm trying to tap the grab and it's not there. You know, we're killed by Spider-Man. Damn.
No way.
Tough times.
That was annoying.
Error 6E. Batman enters Error 6E. Can't fucking wait for Batman, come on. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be streaming a lot. You think this is a lot that we've done the last couple of days? We'll be doing a lot more when Batman comes out. If the game is fixed. That's annoying.
I can finally go home.
Do try to live.
But I wouldn't mind a Mikasa and an Armin. There's too many characters from Attack on Titan I'd like. Obviously Levi. Erwin, so you gotta get Erwin in. Erwin. And then obviously you gotta go fucking Reiner. I won't say anymore, I don't want to spoil anything. Just in case anybody here hasn't watched it. Oh, that's not good. It's called a waste of meter. Come on, Dad.
Fear on the wing.
It's got a lot of girl trying to do video, and the brother calls her a Karen and goes, what kind of Karen watches anime? And the kids say, Karen Yeager. I just find it funny. Karen Yeager. Karen Yeager. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I can't block a charge dust. There's just them days where I can't block a charge dust, and I just have to accept that about me. That's a me trait. That's a me behaviour. You know you're watching actual, real life, I Wander into Nuki gameplay if you watch me and I do not block a charge dust, or block any charge dusts. That's when you know there's no doubt that it's me. There's no one who is so proficient at not blocking charge dusts like me. No one. I do it in a way that no one else does it. It's special the way I do it. It's like really? Like, really? You honestly just don't believe it. But it's real. Trust me, it's real. I promise it's real. Well, I've just done that. Nice. Got Stain as well. I was waiting for him to get aggressive, but just made the wrong call. I'll do, we'll take that. Nice, nice. I tried to spend I fucking pressed R1 by accident. Wow, I could have won that round and I just threw it all the way.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Wow, having a 6p that. Just stared at it in my face and took it. I messed that up. I didn't mess that up though. Excuse me. That shit was literally in my skull. Nice read. Ouch. Ouch. I fucked it up. I don't know how the fuck I've won that round. I ran out of funny juice, can't make any jokes. It's late, but then I don't know what time it is for you, so I'll be strong. It's late for me right now. My brain juices are gone. I ain't got nothing left. I got nothing left, Phil. Oh god. Bum 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 bum. Surprised I went to wall smash. I'm surprised I didn't not block that. No, I'm joking. I'm totally Tanuki gameplay right there to not block that. Perfect. I'm being too lazy when I defend myself. I'm just trying to make reads. I'm too tired to try and react. I need to react better. No, I was doing the job, I was doing the business there, I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Hey, no.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here I
Oh shit. So I'm being less lazy now. I was trying to be. Okay, Strive, are you alright? Are you okay? I see them robot frames. What are you doing, Guilty Gear? Can you leave us alone, please?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Where's me 2K? Where's me 2K? I'll take the damage. It wasn't really worth it. It's fine. Up the side. A fucking trading game for game right here so far. I should hit, I should kill, yes.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I read, but I just didn't commit to the idea. And then I just made a really dumb decision there, and I didn't block. Ouch. I can't block charge dust. We've been over this. Excuse me. It actually landed. I think that was maybe a dust. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Oh my word, that was close. Match points. Can I do it? Can I do it? Oh, excuse me, that was bullshit. Oh, that was my super.
I can't help it. I'm sleeping.
Shit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Don't get by me.
Oh, catch the back dash. Not this time. No drill. I was ready for it and I still couldn't 6 speed. I wasn't ready for that. Final round, match points, I could win, but maybe not. Depends on how we go. My makeup is ruined. I can't fucking space me shit while I want it. Try to force a backdash again with a wire. Why did I didn't need to force that. Bad decisions. Can't get grabbed here. Everything else is kind of okay. Nice, there we go. GG's bad aim. I do a longer one, but your boy needs to fucking get off now. I actually need to get off because I've actually now got to go to sleep, which is going to be difficult for me because it always fucking is. So hopefully I can get a couple hours in before my lesson. Yeah, GG's man, thanks for the games and thanks for coming to the stream as well, all you legends. Every single one of you, vibing, hanging out, chatting and whatnot, you're all legends. Always fun hanging with you. It's another good stream today. I said I wanted to play Strive all day today, and well, we've done a nice long Strive stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Thanks to the games as well, Better Name, and everyone else who's played. Thanks to the Game Centre, Abby Strong, you're all legends. KH2 tomorrow should be around 3 or 4 o'clock. Just depends on certain things, but I'll put it in the Discord. But literally, it should be 3 or 4 o'clock. I had fun, nice games. That was a good set. On the set we did before, a couple of games we did. That was fun. Phone has just died. How fucking perfect. Forgot to put it on charge. I've locked it on charge now. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Actually, Attack on Titan might drop tomorrow. I've just completely forgot about this. I'm an idiot. I can't do Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow, because if that drops midway through the stream, I'm going. Yeah, I can't do Attack on, I can't do Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. We'll do Kingdom Hearts on Saturday, because if Attack on Titan comes out, I'm fucking the stream off, I don't give a shit. I'm watching Attack on Titan, I ain't coming back. I need a couple of days to just... I might not even stream on Saturday, I might just need to fucking bask in the glory of peak. Holy shit, it's still streaming, almost 2 AM there. It's 10 to 2. Yeah, we had a long one today, it's been a good one. What's good, homie? Good Indigo. Just go to sleep, Jesus. Tell Nico, I'm going to put it in the Discord tomorrow. Because, yeah. Fucking no way am I streaming when the fucking new episode, if the new episode of Attack on Titan comes out. So I'll stream, but I'll stream Strive so I can just bin off whenever I've got to go. I mean, it's 4 in Finland. This man is crazy. Again, if you fit your work schedule, but this man is crazy. Why does thou resist a good night rest? Just stream earlier. Well, I wanted to sniff glue, and I'm doing stuff before I stream. If I stream earlier, then I have less time to do the things I do, which sometimes I do stream earlier because I just give the stream priority, but you wanted to sniff what? I wanted to smell the game and sniff the glue. We've been doing a lot of hours recently. This week we just played a lot more, which is cool. You already played Salt? I did, to be fair. You guys earn to be specifically be told that it's okay. Just don't worry, he'll know. He will know. Sleep right now. Or else what? What are the consequences if I don't sleep? What are the consequences right now if I just go bum bum bum? Boom. Oh, wrong thought. How are the servers? Loads of people having issues. Garbage. They're absolute garbage. They're garbage. They still suck. You know what happens if you stay up? Best of 5, another one. Oh, he's tempting me. He's tempting me. Lord have mercy, he's tempting me. Low. One more boom at you, and you know what's next. What time do I get up? 10. Blow that shit up, bro. We're running another one. It ain't over yet, motherfuckers. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Right, I'm down for one more. I can do one more first to 5. First to 10 me. Are you on the game right now? Are you on the game right this moment? No. Pain. I better name we'll run it one more time. Why not? I've got one more in me. First to 5, let's fucking do it. Let's go. This is what I knew I needed. I felt like I've been rusty on this game recently, so I needed a big fat session of Guilty Gear Strive. Just a crash course in Guilty Gear Strive. And I feel like I've had that today, which is cool. Ouch. I actually think my favourite Geo movie is Drill. Personally. Don't know about you, Benny. I'm gonna lie, Bedman, but I am waiting for Oscar. Oscar's gonna be cool. Although, to be fair, I still like the look of Bedman. I don't know if he'll be my favourite character, but I'm definitely gonna play him. He's gonna be fun. I hope. All the Oxus characters have been fun for me, to be fair. DLC characters for this game. Some more fun than others, obviously, but I just hope he's fun. But Oscar is gonna be cool as well. I really want to see how they do what they do with him. You hate Sin? That's fair enough, Indigo, but I feel like... Well, you don't find him fun either? Because I have glue hole. That's what I mean, though. You can just fucking go in with Sin. I mean, he's not even that... Well, I'm not saying he's terrible. He's lower in the meta, but as a character, he's not terrible. But that's his face. You can just go in with him and just fucking go gorilla. That's why he's so fun. That's probably why I've got so many games as Sin, because you can just pick up and play him and play like an absolute fucking goon. You don't really have to think about what you're doing. I mean, obviously you can and do better, but you can definitely get by just fucking playing the fuck out of him and not really thinking too much. He was fun for maybe the first 3 days, and I hated everything about him, and he has the worst theme in my opinion. I don't know about that. I don't know about the worst theme. I get my air dash.
No way. It's about that time.
No. That's the wrong thing. Doesn't matter. We'll come back down. I love this game. I love everything about this game. I love everything about this game. That was new. Fucking jumped up to attack it but didn't do anything. Just floated by him. Never done that one before. Oh, hello. I was looking forward to Season 3. Season 2 was a letdown for me, but I had some fun. That's fair enough, man. Me personally, I've said this on stream today. I said to Cora as well on the Discord. I feel like every character's been a smash hit for me, even if I don't play them as much as others. Like Jacko and Chaos, for example. I still think they're both fun as fuck. I've yet to pick them back up. I will do eventually. Ouch. But you listen to Jacko's theme because he's absolute fire, that's why. True homies who appreciate fire-ass music like fucking Perfection Can't Please Me, absolute banger. Keys. One word, keys. Why do you lie to me? It's so Sisterhood of the Traveling Pines. It doesn't matter what it is. What it is fire.
No, this isn't Iguazu, you know?
A lotiony ass song. Did you see that combo? I can't even remember what just happened. I'm like I was the other day. I can't remember anything the millisecond after it goes past.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
I did drill into drill.
heaven or hell.
Oh, let's get fucking. Let's get nasty. proud Geo moments. I tried to fling the bird and it was lower, and he wouldn't let me. She said, "Are you Stravy still gaming?" Yes, we are. Rust, what is good? I was about to call it because me and Ben had just played the first to 5, but he tempted me to play another one. So I should be calling it after this one, but you know, who knows what the future holds? We haven't got there yet. Will to drill. I'm not currently within the existence of a Wandering Tanuki, or inhabiting the existence of a Wandering Tanuki that exists after me and Ben Aim have finished this set. Therefore, I cannot tell you whether the stream will end after this set. Only he can. So you have to wait for him to exist. He didn't exist yet. I'm gonna get caught in a bit. Still got some of the ultimate backing guy around now to learn how to play Bacon. Good luck. I hope it helps you. Bacon is a super fun character for sure. Bacon. Back on. Bacon. Bacon. I am the ultimate biking guide. This man just said that with his whole chest. Go away in the end.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Are you kidding me? I feel like I've got your timing down for that now. Because your delayed burst would always fucking get me, but I feel like I've got that now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That's my fault. Just ate my 6p like it was a fucking penguin chocolate bar. I messed that up, but it's fine. I messed that up, but it's fine.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Excuse me. Staying in wall smash, nice. Burrowed his own spaghetti to a W. I fucked that up. I was trying to intentionally miss him, so I could go for the burst bait, and then after missing that, I couldn't do anything. My brain was just gone. Are you still alive? What? Sleep? Better name tempted me back in for one more, Justin. And I think, was that game 5? Or I've won now, so now I should be going to sleep. You know that his path leads to destruction. I'm getting too tired, so one more. I like the sound of that. Why do you not sleep, Sensei? It's not why don't I sleep, it's why doesn't sleep me? That's what you should be asking. Why doesn't sleep get along with me? So I'll tell you the kick of it as well, right? I had a Red Bull today, but at like 2 o'clock, right? So I've been told plenty of times, I know maybe not everything has left my system, but mostly everything has left my system, right? I feel tired as fuck. Like I feel like I could sleep for like a week. But I'll go to bed now and I will lie in bed for 6 hours staring at the fucking ceiling. I won't fall asleep, and about an hour before I have to get up, I fall asleep. It happens every single time. Well, most of the time I don't even fall asleep ever. I just close my eyes for 6 hours or 7 hours, however long it is that I sleep for, or try and sleep for. What usually happens is I don't even fall asleep. Because you read manga and play on Discord. Even sometimes when I don't, well, sometimes. Kind of sometimes. When I don't do that, I just don't sleep. Well, I'm not going to do that now, right, because I'm fucking knackered. I'm actually going to go to bed as soon as I call this stream, and I'm just not going to be able to sleep.
I have earned a bubble bath.
Put my friends off work tomorrow. I like the sound of that. That sounds like a good day, help me. Oh, Justin, did you hear as well about what I said? I ain't streaming Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. We're streaming, I was literally about to say Attack on Titan. We're streaming Strive again, because if Attack on Titan comes out, I'm fucking leaving. I think you should read 20 chapters of Berserk. 20? That sounds a bit short. How about 40? How does 40 sound? Yeah, GG's better name, GG's. Fucking hell, 7.5 hour stream. Oh my word. Better name is legit, like you win just so you can get some sleep. Pardon me, that's a homie play right there. That's a homie play. Sounds like you mock God. I wouldn't mock myself, why would I do that? There's nothing about me to mock. It's 4 AM in Finland. Oh damn, it's just gone past, well, it's nearly 10 past 2 here now. Nice chunky stream for you guys. Right, with that being said, your boy is actually gonna fucking go bed now. Speaking of going to bed, Evo in Japan is live now, it seems. Well, yeah, thanks everyone for the games. Thanks everyone for turning out. You're all legends. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good night wherever you are. Look after yourselves. Your boy will be back tomorrow. Likely, I'm just going to YouTube search now, Attack on Titan dub trailer. We're not seeing one. There's no dub trailer right now. There's no dub announcement right now. I'm just going to Google now, Attack on Titan. Dub. Release dates. Oh, fuck off, not the first episode, you cunt. So it's still to be announced. It's still to be announced. We just don't know. Just fucking give us a date, man. It's either this week or next week. Park 3. If you ain't in there, I'm calling the stream. If you're in there, I'm about to box the fuck out of you. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want fucking blood! I'm ready for combat, that's what I am right now. A fraud, a charlatan. Go to bed, man. Bed, man. Go to bed, man. Bed, man. Bed, man. You can't just expect me to turn down a battle when a man asks me to square off and trade blows. I have to adhere. I have to go to war. Yes, the fuck I can. I'm a man who seeks battle on every battlefield. Just sleep, just sleep. Get out of here! Oh, brother, this guy stinks. If Sugarman's in the Celestial lobby, we're playing one more. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. If Sugarman's in the Celestial lobby, I'm playing one more. That's my only condition. If he's in the Celestial lobby, I'm playing him. Right, he's not in. Right, okay. He's not in. Right, okay. We can end the stream now. We can actually end the stream now. He's not here. Right, peace, legends. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take care. See you all in a bit. Peace.